think I'd try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. It's a fun one. You got me up tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, you feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through, get you out of your comfort zone, 'cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. It's a fun one. You got me up tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, that smile's gonna be the end of me. That smile's gonna be the end of me. I wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, and that smile's gonna be the end of me. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. Let's take each other out. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. Let's take each other out. 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 Bet you taste like chocolate. Bet you taste like chocolate. I wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, and that smile's gonna be the end of me. That smile's gonna be the end. I wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, that smile's gonna be the end of me. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. Let's take each other out. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. Let's take each other out. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Gotta play me till I repeat and fade. Do it again, just do it again. Do it again, just do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Gotta play me till I repeat and fade. Do it again, just do it again. Do it again, just do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Gotta play me till I repeat and fade. Do it again, just do it again. Do it again, just do it
Okay, let's do it again, y'all. Hi, guys. Oh my god, let's do it again. Everybody, you ready to do it again? Do it again. By the way, music level's good? Is the music level perfect? Yo, Sephiroth 517. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Okay, here we go. Alright, everybody. Okay, so we are back for a Monday stream. Okay, I've not streamed on Monday for like centuries. I rarely do a Monday stream, so this is new. This week's a little different. Wow, 10 months already. Time really flies when you're having fun watching streams. This time really is an illusion. Tempus fugit, which is Latin for time flies. Hi, Ghostmaster. Thank you so much, team, over 10 months. That is very true. And you know what? I'm here on a Monday. Twitch chat. I have not streamed on Monday. It is so strange to be here on Monday, but I think I can kind of get used to it. I am here for Monday and Tuesday, and I'm actually taking Wednesday off because, or actually my Wednesday is going to be maybe not 11 a.m. but maybe another time because I have to go to the hospital. But don't worry, I'm all okay. I'm all okay. It's just 11 a.m. on Wednesday. I might not be here on time. I might be later. But don't worry, chat. I am all right. So everybody, this week is going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I am not dying, Twitch chat. I am not dying. Oh my god, Tit. Whoa.
And I'm
Sorry, chat. This is my YouTube video. Sorry about that. I am work. That's my YouTube video that I've been working on. Twitch chat. Tail spent all my money on kidneys, so I had to use my Prime. Oh my goodness, Tail, be careful. Thank you so much for Prime for 39 months. Thank you. Now, being responsible is important, okay? Twitch chat, I am not dying. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, so by the way, let me say hi to everybody on Twitch chat. Here we go. Hello to Tillis, Bob. It's Aaron. You return my turn. Smokes me Cybum, Crescendo, Ultimation, Nooply, Hits Aaron, Gyrus, Brooklyn, to tomorrow in the Mori, Curious, X Noodle, APE, Vexaris, Hex, Red Jewels, BG Electron, Party, Mavox, Dottie the Dog. Okay, and the very last cookie. Did you get it? Oh no, it went into the ceiling again. Close! 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 You know what? You get silver points for that one. Silver points. It did go through the ceiling, which is actually kind of cool, but not the fan. Not the fan. Who here is gonna get the very last cookie? Let me see. Who here? Okay, so Twitch chat, show off your body. Let's see. I'll pick the. Ah! That was pretty good. Good aim. Good aim. Good aim. Okay, let me see. Oh, ultimation, big muscles. Okay, Namori, very nice sleigh pose. Red Jewels has a very big pecs. Party of big pets. Dog Jill, very nice eggplants. Okay, well. Ooh, alright. Oh, Simon's got the Giga Chat. You know what? The very special cookie. Okay, wait a minute. You can't say no to Dad Bod. Those Dad Bod, Brooklyn, and Forbidden Donut. Damn! Okay, you know what? I think I know. I'm gonna give it to the Dad Bod B Kulon. BK Ulan. You are the special cookie for today. Now over in YouTube chat. Yeah. And over in YouTube chat, let me see. Christian Armstrong, Kick Clips, Ultimation, Lore, Ermon, Snapdre, Jim Tang, and Akyar Reika. And over in YouTube, Voswick, Ultimation, Unavailable, Elephant, and Optimistic Penguin. Welcome everybody for another round of CodeMiko streams. Now I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water today because I can feel the dehydration. You guys know what I mean when you feel the dehydration? You guys, my sleeping schedule has been going alright. Oh Jesus. Got me good. My sleeping schedule has been alright. I've been sleeping later and later, and that's not good because I stream at 11 a.m. PST Wednesday to Sunday. And because I can't get up on time, I have to fix this. Okay, guys, what is a good way to knock yourself out without drugs? I was thinking maybe I could run to a wall. You know, just 60 miles per hour, run head first into a wall and just knock myself out. Or I can have my friend punch me in the face and perhaps knock me out that way. I could also perhaps get what's it called? Chloroform? Was it the thing that kidnappers use? Is it chloroform? Okay, maybe I can put that on my face, you know, and knock myself out. That would work. That doesn't work like movie that's and causes cancer. Oh. Never mind. Okay, maybe not. Twitch chat. You know what then? You know what I could probably do? Okay, I know melatonin, but melatonin gives me like bad headaches. Well, it gives me a hangover feeling in the morning. Twitch chat, do you guys have this melatonin? You take melatonin and you do fall asleep and you do sleep, but when you wake, it's hard to wake up. When you wake up, it's like you feel groggy and sleepy. And honestly, I have taken melatonin and it has helped me fall asleep, but it's always kind of a struggle in the morning. And I'm like, I want to be able to get up and be like, you know, be all ready to go, you know. Magnesium glycinate. Nope, don't take that. You know what? I'm always really tired after I go to Disneyland. I remember as a kid, I went to Disneyland and I ended up being really tired. I should go to Disneyland every day. That is the cure. Go to Disneyland every day and then get tired. Whoa! You know what? That's a solid plan. Is that amusement parks? Exactly. Go to amusement park every day and get myself tired. To be honest, though, realistically, that's not possible, is it? It's not possible. It is not possible, but I can dream. Definitely not recommended. Oh my god, how much are Disneyland tickets now, Twitch chat? I know it's like over $100. How much is like a Disneyland ticket now? That over $100 was like 10 years ago, so I'm gonna guess with like inflation, it's probably like way more expensive. $3,600? No, it's not. There's no way. $200 a day? Okay, so they have increased the price. Twitch chat, how would you afford Disneyland if it's $200? Bro! Dark Edge, thank you so much. It's 243 months. Are we going to Disneyland? We're not, but I am thinking about maybe going to Disneyland to help me go to sleep, you know? And obviously that's not very sustainable. It's not a very good idea. Okay, financially, it's not good. I'll figure it out. We thought about different ideas. We thought about knocking myself out by running into a wall, asking a friend to punch me in the face. We have also talked about chloroform. Yeah, it's probably not good, guys. Probably not good. You know, not good ideas. I don't think that's a great idea. Yeah, nope. Definitely not a good idea. I could roofie myself, but you know what? Once again, not a great idea. So, I think what I could do, Twitch chat, is I could perhaps, yeah, I'm out of ideas. Helium, you go out and have a funny voice. Wait, helium causes you could go to bed? Okay, now we're talking about drugs. So, wait, is helium even a drug? It's just, no, helium is not a drug. It's just a chemical compound, isn't it? It's a balloon and it's fine. Yeah, that's true. It's a fucking balloon. What am I talking about? Twitch out, what is wrong with me? We're turning into drugs now? We're turning to balloons now. We're turning to gas. It's gaseous element. There we go. Exercise for an hour and rest for an hour with no blue light. The drop in heart rate will help you sleep. I hope so. I hope so. I know my psychiatrist did prescribe me Ativan for those days in my airplane day, you know, when I have to fly, because I get panic attacks when I fly and I have to relax. So he did prescribe me some Ativan. I could take Ativan, but honestly, no drugs. I want to do this naturally. Hey, Gobby, what's up? Okay, I have a question for you guys. Okay? Alright, I don't know if you guys can relate to this, but I have a question for you guys, okay? So, you know when you have clean clothes, okay? You know when you have clean clothes, you know you're supposed to put it in a drawer and put it and hang it up, right? You know? Okay. And then you know when you have dirty clothes, it's like dirty clothes, you put it in the laundry basket, okay? What do you do with clothes that are not freshly clean, but they're not dirty? They're clean enough to be worn again. What do you do with those clothes? Chair? Put it into the chair, leave it on the floor. Freezer? On the chair, on the floor. Okay, so I put mine on the chair too, or on top of the wardrobe. But then you get this mountain of clothes. What do? You get a mountain of clothes. And then it makes the room look dirty. Or get another chair. Ah, I see. Get another chair. Okay. That's not a bad idea now. Okay. If you run out of room to put your semi-washed, semi-clean, semi-dirty clothes on a chair. Get another chair. You know, should I just have like a section of the closet that's like for unsure, like no, unsure. No, okay, a section of the closet that's for clean but not clean enough, but not dirty enough for laundry. Don't take any fresh clothes out. Use a chair pile so they go to the hamper, then get to the fresh clothes. Oh. Ah. Closet is for clean only. That's true. Used but still good basket. You know what? Okay, used but still good basket does not sound like a bad idea. It's used, but it's still good. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I'll have my robot do my laundry here soon. Oh my god, how far away do you guys think we are from having like a servo bot? You know in The Sims, when you're like rich enough, you can get yourself a servo bot for like 20 grand. How far away are we from having a servo bot? Too far? Not far? 20 years? Like Detroit Becomes Human? I've not seen that movie. Twitch, the amount of movies I've not seen is criminal. I really do need to watch more movies. Holy moly. 5,000 years? Oh boy, I really want a servo bot to do laundry. I'm kidding, Twitch chat. I have this theory that if you get robots in your home, there will be an accident where the robot kills its owner. I have a theory that one day it will happen. Oh my god, Twitch chat, have you seen these tiny little robots that you can like control on the floor and like roll around and communicate with your partner or with your friends? Have you seen it? I've seen it on Instagram and TikTok and like shorts. There's these tiny little white round robots that like run around and you can talk to people. It's so cool. Okay, you guys might not have seen this. But it's on the socials. No, it's not cleaning robots. It's literally just like think about a webcam on the network with wheels. And it's a round white tiny robot, okay? Think about a little webcam on wheels, and it's a little robot, and you can use it to communicate with people inside the house or like chase your pets. Anyway, it's really cute. I might get one. I might get one and show you guys. Okay, it's really cute. You can like record video of your pets. Or you can go and chase somebody around in the house. Hope everyone's doing well. We're doing great. Thank you. It's Eli. I want one shaped like a Dalek. Okay, what is the Dalek exactly from Doctor Who? What is it? What is it? It's just like a bumpy thing. A bumpy dresser. Twisha, we learned yesterday that the population of males versus females, there are 44 million more men than women. There's 44 million more men in this world than women, Twisha. Uh-oh. I know. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. We need more girls. We need 44 more girls. And some men date multiple women at once too. Oh my god, that's right. In some countries, polygamy is actually really encouraged for the man to have multiple wives. And that just means there's just gonna be way more single guys. And it's like there's nothing you can do about. Well, maybe they can all become gay. And then if only. If only. And all those guys love Andrew Tate. That's why Andrew Tate's so popular. So I just have to get rid of 43 million men to get a girlfriend. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so Twitch chat, I wanted to talk about something else. But now I forgot. Twitch chat, isn't it weird that our mind can remember that we forgot something and it becomes the tip of the tongue feeling, but then you can't actually grab that memory, but your mind knows that memory. Isn't that crazy? It's absurd, isn't it? I hate it too. It's annoying. It is so annoying. It's like, how come my mind knows this information, but I cannot pull this information, and it's holding this information hostage? So strange. Do video game characters experience that? Absolutely. We have brains too, okay? Just because if you go into our head, okay, just because it's a little empty does not mean we actually cannot process information. We actually can process information just like you guys. And we have tons of relatable stuff just like you guys. Oh my god, guys, my short is almost finished. I think it's been like a month. Twitch chat, I really need to figure out how to become more efficient in my YouTube videos, because the short that I've been working on, literally, I feel like I've been working on it for a month. And then also my long form video, I've also been working on it for a month. I think I need to get I need to clone myself, bro. That's all it is. I need to clone myself. I need to drink some more water. We've been waiting on this short forever. I know, trust me. To me, I'm like, oh my god, I worked on this short forever, and I did so much work on it, and I still feel like I have so long to go. Bruh. Twitch chat, do you know what's the worst thing you can do during inflation? Do you know what's the worst thing you can do during inflation, Twitch chat?
Wait, if your head is empty, what if you put a calculator in it? Or a hamster wheel thing?
If you put a calculator in my empty head, that means I'm going to become really good at math. And I failed math. So, that would actually be really helpful. Twitch chat, do you know what the worst thing that you could do during inflation? Do you know what's the worst thing you can do during inflation? Go grocery shopping while you're hungry. That is the worst thing you can do during inflation. You go to grocery shopping while hungry. True, yeah. And all of a sudden, you want to buy everything. Okay, you have to go to the grocery store when you're full. If you go to the grocery store when you're hungry, you're gonna buy snacks. You're gonna buy ice cream. You're gonna grab for everything that you're craving, and your bill's gonna be through the roof. Buy today because tomorrow will be even more expensive. Do you do that at Costco? Yes. Oh my god, doing that in Costco is even worse because you just get bulk foods that you're not even gonna finish. So, yeah, you should try it while high. 420. Oh my god, that's another worst. Is going to the grocery store while you're high and having munchies. Okay, don't do that either, Twitch chat. Don't do that either. Welcome to Costco. I love you, dude. I love Costco. Okay, Costco has made it fun to go grocery shopping. I don't know what it is about Costco, but it's like they always have cool new stuff, and it's good stuff too. Oh, I also love Trader Joe's. Ow! Yo! You know what, Twitch chat? You guys are literally gonna start World War III inside my project and the real world. Oh my god, Twitch chat, real world. Okay, I am so scared of actually being bombed now, Twitch chat, that I've been literally ChatGPT planning on what happens if we get nuked. I'm actually that paranoid. I have to make a basement, and then make a bomb shelter. Have you guys ever read this book called Z for Zachariah? I read it when I was a kid, and it left such an impression on me. And so now I'm always mentally prepared for a nuclear disaster. Do not ask ChatGPT advice, but they sometimes give me good advice. I know. I shouldn't ask ChatGPT for advice, but I sometimes use ChatGPT for therapy, and I know it's not good. I do have my own therapist. I do, and I do go see her. But sometimes, late night, you just have these existential questions that you need to ask. And then so late night, when I have these existential questions, I have to ask. Texas, thank you so much for 151 months. months? Why over 50 months now? I know. We've been together for so long.
Mutually assured destruction is when countries with nukes know that if they launch first, everyone else will launch back, meaning everybody dies. It's basically a deadly Mexican standoff with world-ending bombs. Nobody wins, everybody loses.
Okay, but I feel like there's gonna be one really stupid leader. I feel like there's gonna be one really stupid leader, and this leader is gonna trigger nuclear war. So it only takes one really dumb leader to cause it. So yeah, I don't know. This just doesn't seem like
Surely
it
all the
doesn't seem
world
very-
leaders of a smart genius.
Alright, yes. It really does seem like we're heading towards destruction. You know, it doesn't seem very good, you know. There are like 5 dumb leaders. What are you talking about? True. But it does take just one ridiculously stupid leader to push a button. Obviously it's gonna be more complicated than pushing a button, I hope, right? Right, chat? It has to be more complicated than pushing the nuke button, right, chat? Right? Right. I bet you guys anything that rich people have already built like bunkers and shit for like nuclear war stuff. I bet Jeff Bezos has an underground city that he's already built with Elon Musk, and they're like, this is what we're gonna use and we're gonna hide in if there's a nuke war. 100% for sure. Some underling will push it. Oh god, some intern's gonna push it. Some intern that got hired. Okay, chat. Okay. We have to be good. We have to be good to a chat. We have to be good and pray to karma that we are not gonna start World War III. You think Bezos and Musk will live in the same bunker? Something that I noticed about rich people is that even if they hate each other, they still look out for each other's back, because they're like, it's like tribalism, I feel like. So even though the rich people, there's some rich people that might hate each other, I feel like they got solidarity. Yeah, I feel like they do. They hate poor people much more. Yeah, which is weird because they make money off of poor people. Strange. And the middle class. Being afraid of nukes is a way to control people. I won't fall for it. Oh god. Okay, well anyway, Twitch chat. So from grocery shopping to nuclear war, my ADHD is quite on par today. Hi, Trokiano, how are you doing? Yeah, my ADHD is great, Twitch chat. My ADHD takes me to a world that I don't even know where I'm gonna go next. Isn't that great, Twitch chat? Isn't that great? Twitch chat, you know, speaking of grocery stores, do you know what's really annoying? Okay, do you know what else is really annoying? You know when you're in a grocery store, okay, and you know you went there to get something, like a list of things, and you didn't write it down, and you go to the grocery store and you get stuff in your cart, but you know that something's missing. Like, you know something's missing. You can't put a pin on it. You don't know what it is, but you know something is missing. And you're like, God damn it, if I leave now, I know when I arrive home, when I park my car, walk back in, all the way back in, sit in the computer, you know you're gonna remember. I'm gonna be like, ah, shucks. I usually forget toilet paper. Bro, fucking milk, if that happens at Costco too, you can add groceries with Google Home on your list and check on the phone. Look, 90% of the time, actually 50% of the time, I have a list. But let's be real, we forget to do a list. Not everybody does a list every single time. and we go to the grocery store thinking that our brain can hold the information, giving too much a benefit of the doubt to our brain.
If you're really that worried, you can always start making up a bug-out bag of bare essential survival supplies. If shit hits that fan, grab that, head for the hill,
and pray. Not a bad idea. I do use the notes app on my phone, but I'm sorry, I'm not one of you guys that are super like just always on it and just always super organized and always don't forget to write lists and stuff. Like, I'm sorry, but I am like, I don't know if some of you guys are like this, but I don't always remember to make lists. Some people though do like make lists for every single thing. Dude, some people like literally wake up at 4 a.m., go to the gym, make a smoothie, and like, okay, I get that you guys are one of those people that can keep up with the list and everything, but 50% of the time I forget to have a list, or I don't have a list, and I definitely forget that one item when I'm at the grocery store, and my mind knows it but can't tell me what it is, which is so annoying. Yeah, my sister makes itineraries. She's so anal. That is so cool. See, I wish I could be like one of those people. But I am one of those, the other people who isn't so perfect. Always have a list and which aisle the products will be in. Oh my god. Wait, you write down which aisle the products will be in as well? Oh my goodness. Holy shit, that's hardcore. Wow, that is so hardcore. Damn. Well studied the whole shop. Yeah, you have to literally... Fuck that. My friend has spreadsheets and binders. Bro, I am allergic to spreadsheets. I hate spreadsheets. I absolutely hate spreadsheets. I can't do that. I love spreadsheets. I hate spreadsheets. Twitch chat, I am so unorganized. I cannot deal with spreadsheets. I don't like Excel, bro. What's wrong with spreadsheets? Something about it really irritates my mind. I think it's because... Okay, so I have ADHD, right? For me, unless I'm like super interested in doing something, I don't like... I bleh. Okay, unless I take my Ritalin, then I'm fine. But how do you make Miko then? Have you heard of spaghetti? Have you heard of Italian food? I don't think Alvin knows Italian food very well. No. Okay, well I like spaghetti. I'll tell you that. All right, I make Miko by spaghetti. Oh, I love spaghetti. Spaghetti. Spaghetti code makes me want to crave some nice pasta, nice tomato sauce. Okay, Twitch chat. When you watch, okay, you know what? When you watch TV shows, you know how TV shows always end at a cliffhanger, so that you have to watch one more episode. Best way to ruin your sleep schedule is to watch your favorite TV show at night. No, the best way to ruin your sleep is to watch television show at night right before you're going to bed. That's that's the best way to ruin your sleep, Twitch chat. You know how you're like in bed and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna watch some Netflix. I'll just watch one episode, okay, just to wind down. You watch that one episode, and all of a sudden it's 4 a.m. And without realizing it's morning, yeah, just one episode. Very, very bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. I tend to binge the entire season instead of one episode per week. Same. Like when I watch a TV show, I tend to binge, and I hate. Okay, you know when you watch like when your favorite TV show finally comes, and you have to watch one episode at a time and wait next week, and they always leave the episodes in the most so cliffhangery. So annoying. I hate waiting 1 or 2 years for a new season. Bro, tell me about it. House of Dragon, 2 years. Ugh, we have to wait 2 years for House of Dragon. Or you remember that one thing you saw for a minute on TV and never found what it was or what it was from? Been there. My ex and I watched The Circle until 3 to 4 a.m. and we had to be up at work at 8 a.m. See, that's the worst thing you can do for yourself, Twitch chat. Is like if you have morning work and you start a new season. Oh boy. How interactive is interactive? We have a very interactive stream. Through bits, people can make me do all sorts of weird stuff. So it's a very interactive stream. New Squid Game is coming out soon. Yes, it is. But yeah, they do. Yeah, see, they can throw a bomb and hit me. And now they're stealing from me because they're thieves, I tell you. They're thieves. And then there's this fun little game where you can see they oh, so close. There's a fun little game we play where we try to hit the fan. So close. Oh my god. So close. I saw it almost hang. See, and then they try to steal from me. Oh yeah, and I could also become pregnant. Yeah. You know, I still need to make that interactivity where you guys can make me pregnant and then I can pop out a baby based on like what you guys write. Oh my god, it's such a good idea. I really can't wait.
I find this so hot.
You can also force me to say different things are hot, and it gets really creepy because we'll be talking about like pooping, and I'll be like, I find that so hot. So yeah, that is interactions. Push a chair closer to the desk and then it's gonna be easier to hit the fan. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna put my, but here's the thing, I don't want to move myself because we know that
I find this so hot.
Right, just like that. Just like how I can fart and they can force me to say it's hot. Listen, we know for a fact that this position, I can hit the fan and also get caught. I don't know if I'll be able to hit the fan in any other position. That's why I'm like trusting this position because we've seen it before. You can get the caterpillar? No. But I can't get run over with the car. Twitch chat, you would seriously run over a pregnant lady with a car? That is messed up. Twitch chat, you would not hurt a pregnant woman. Come on, chat. You would not hurt a pregnant lady. Right, guys? Of course we do. Hell no. Yeah, we would never do such a thing. Yes. Okay, I am pregnant, and yeah. I need to drink some water. Give me a sec. Why is Miko preggers? Chat made me pregnant, and I'm creating a new interactivity soon. Whoa. One second, chat. Ow! Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, Twitch chat. 1 second. So I need to go grab more water. Can you guys be really good for me? Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm gonna put you guys in YouTube chat on here. Okay, and be good, okay? You guys promise to be good? I'll be right back. I need to get some water.
It's me, I am a broke hoe. So please, Mr. Desire C, give me some dough, yo.
I like how you guys all just like run away. You guys all just like run away when I come home. You're just like, oh, like I haven't just seen you guys just rob me. Like I haven't seen that. We didn't do anything. There's a hype train. Oh shit, nice. Wait, no, you guys are in trouble. You guys are in trouble. YouTube chat, what happened, YouTube chat? Tell me, snitch. What happened while I was gone? I am absolutely mad at you guys. Okay? You guys are so in trouble. But look at the train. Nope! You guys aren't distracting me. Okay? YouTube chat did it? No. Okay, nothing happened. They were angels. You are absolutely from... Oh, frick. Oh. La! You are from Twitch chat. Ultimation. Oh my god, I see you guys are trying to see me. Oh, Red Jules! Jules, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you. How's your pregnancy doing? Oh, it's going great. Oh, you guys are not going to distract me. Okay. YouTube chat, snitch. They played good music? No. Tell me what happened. Snitch. Snitch on Twitch. Oh my god, Ultimation! Thank you for the 5! Thank you, Ultimation. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so sweet. You guys are so supportive. No, wait. No, I have seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen Twitch chat robbing me. I've seen it. Only angels throwing compliments in Twitch chat. Why is YouTube siding with Twitch chat? Why are you guys... Wait a minute. Are you... Oh, Master the Code for 5. Thank you, Master the Code. Thank you. Aw, thank you so much. What? But
Hey,
hold
Miko,
on. Twitch chat, hold
everything's
on a
been
minute.
totally normal and boring. Just regular old chat stuff. Definitely no discussions about...
Hold on a minute.
Oh shoot, you're right. I can't actually move. Well then, I'll just have to shout, "Hey Miko, nothing happened. Totally normal day. And about that $100 billion. It's all yours if you don't ask any questions."
Hey! Why is YouTube chat defending Twitch chat? Are you Twitch chatters infiltrating YouTube chat?
Hey Miko, chat was absolutely perfect while you were gone, like little angels. Those voices you heard about nuclear war and bug-out bags, totally just in your head. Maybe you should talk to someone about that. You know, professionally. We're all worried about you hearing these crazy things that definitely didn't happen in chat. Trust me, I'm a very reliable TTS voice that would never lie for $100 billion.
Really? Okay. Well, you know what, chat? I'm gonna just step aside for a second. I'm just gonna go look. Get another water bottle. I'm just gonna step out for a second. Aha! Aha! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I thought so! Twitch chat, I caught you now! You guys is absolutely in trouble!
Oh ho ho Miko, trying to catch us in a trap, are we? Well, let me tell you something about entrapment. It's when law enforcement induces someone to commit a crime they wouldn't normally commit. That's pretty sus of you and technically illegal if you're working with the cops. Not cool at all. We see right through your $100 billion scheme.
Oh, please. You guys, that's not gonna work. Okay? That's not gonna work. I saw you guys misbehave. Twitch chat, it's time. Collective punishment. You have to go to the Twitch chat corner. Go into the corner. No, you're not innocent. Go to the corner. Okay. Timed out. Go to the corner. Yeah. You guys are going to the corner and sniffing the corner. Again? Yes. Okay? Yes. Twitch chat is innocent. Sweet small fisher, you're from Twitch chat. Okay. Well. Alright. Now that we're better behaved, let's continue. I've got some hydration. Twitch chat, is plastic water bottles really that bad for you? Is plastic water bottles really that bad for you? No yet. Only if they're left out in the sun. Ooh, okay. She punishes us by...
Miko, please! We promised to be good little TTS voices. We were just having some harmless fun with nuclear war discussions and gaslighting attempts. Totally normal chat behavior. The corner smells like shame and broken dreams. Can we please come out and get back to that sweet, sweet hype train? We'll even pretend that $100 billion bribe never happened. This corner punishment is worse than mutually assured destruction.
Hype train's over in 10 seconds! 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you. Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Why is CodeMiko pregnant? Oh, Twitch chat made me pregnant. It's normal. Absolutely normal. It's normal, right, guys? Oh yeah, it's normal. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. What we do? Twitch chat. Okay. Do you know what I do now to prevent myself having odd paired socks? Do you know what I do, Twitch chat? Because I've always, throughout my life, always had odd paired socks. Always. And it was so annoying. Never. Isn't it weird that socks, you can always find one of the pairs, but not the other? And then you just get a collection of just one of the pairs. And it's like, what? How does this work? Anyway, so I only get black socks now. Amputate one leg. No, I only get black socks now. I'm a little racist. But I only get black socks now. That way, you know, if it's missing a pair, well, you know what? There's like 10 other black socks. So that's why I buy the same color socks, white or black. Exactly. Wait, that's a great idea. Yeah, you just buy black socks, and then everything is a pair. Done. Easiest solution. Once you go black sock, you can never go back. Exactly. I only use black boxers and black socks too. Why would you need to pair up the boxers though? Since when is Miko pregnant? Twitch chat made me pregnant. They said, you know what would really help your figure if we put a baby in you?
Oh my god, let me tell you about Twitch chat's incredible fertility rates.
What?
One glance at these messages and bam, you're carrying twins. The emote spam alone has a 99.9% conception rate. Scientists are baffled by chat's supernatural reproductive abilities. They had to wear special protective gear just to study it. Even reading this message right now might make you pregnant with quintuplets. Side effects may include sudden cravings for peogs and uncontrollable urges to spam KEKBU.
I can't wait to poop out the baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. Just ignore the TTS chat. He's a little weird. Oh my god, thank you so much for the combo. CX Bow, Tulok, and Dan Baby Kasha. Thank you. Twisha, I have a question for you, okay? When you live by yourself, right, and you go to grocery shopping, and your bill's like over $100, right? And all you wanted to do was cook some nice meal for yourself, you know, and then you have to go and freeze the meal for the whole week. It gets so boring. It gets so boring to eat that one meal for the entire week. Fresh food is the best. Oh, when you go grocery shopping, right? When you go grocery shopping and you buy a bunch of food and you have to meal prep for yourself because there's so much leftovers, right? And then you have to eat the same food for like the week. It's so boring. How about different toppings and spices? Twitch chat. Okay, I don't know. I don't really like eating freezer food. You know, when you home cook it and then you freeze it and you eat it, I don't really like it. It doesn't taste very good. Like, I really miss... Tusha, isn't it true that when you're like younger, when you're under 18, you can't wait to go out and be alone and be without your parents and like live the adult life? Like before you go to college, you're like, I can't wait to get out home. And then you get out home and you have an adult life and you realize like, oh my God, I miss my mom's cooking. I miss mom cooking for me for breakfast and dinner. Little do we know. Right? And then, oh God, but my mom used to cook me breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And she made amazing Korean food. I miss that. Warm Korean food every day. I wish it, man. I live at home and cook for my parents. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. You get to eat fresh homemade food and you get to be with your parents. Come on, that's not bad. I cook better than my mom. Oh, see, my mom is an amazing cook. She's so good at cooking Korean. Have you guys seen my cooking? Have you seen my cooking, guys? I would much rather have my mother's cooking. Yes, my cooking is not good. It doesn't taste very good. I would much rather have my mom's cooking. My mom makes the best Korean food. Twitch chat, you know what I really want, but I can't seem to be able to maintain? I really, really want to have plants around, you know, my room and decorate it with plants. Because I think plants look really good as decoration, but I can't be bothered to water them. I can't be bothered to water them. I so want to decorate my place with beautiful plants. Get a cactus? But I don't like cactus the way it looks. Get fake plants? Okay. I am thinking about fake plants, but there's one thing about fake plants I really don't like. I hate the feeling of fake plants. Okay. So I'm kind of a plant molester. When I get like a plant, when I see a plant, I have to touch its leaves. I have to touch it. Okay. I have to touch the flowers. I have to touch the leaves, you know. And then when I get like a fake plant and I touch the leaves and the flowers, it just feels like it feels rough and not moist. You know, I really love touching moist like leaves because it feels like moist, like they're moisturized or something. And then when you touch a fake plant, it feels all dry and stuff. Yeah. Go for aloe vera. Don't touch my plant. Twisha, do you guys like to touch your plants? I love touching real life plants. So that's my dilemma with fake plants, is that when I touch them, it doesn't feel so nice. When I touch the real plants, it feels great. The only plant I prefer is a fake Christmas tree. I only like to look at them. I like touching plants. Plants are fun to touch.
Oh my God, Miko, how could you? It was a cactus, a cactus. Literally the most unkillable plant in existence. It lives in the desert. It doesn't even need water. What did you do? Drown it with love? Look, here's some basic plant advice. 1. Less is more with watering. 2. Sunlight is good, but maybe don't put it in a microwave. 3. Just maybe stick to plastic plants? Actually, you know what? No, not even plastic plants. Those might spontaneously wilt just from being in your presence. You're a plant murderer. Miko, a murderer.
I'm gonna be a little bit racist. I don't like cactuses. I don't like cactuses. Yeah, I don't like them. They're spiky. They're not pretty. And they look dangerous. Racist. Die! Just me! What's up? Thank you for the constant positive vibes. Can I ask, if you had stayed in South Korea, do you think you would have to restrain your big personality and be more of a boring normie? No. Why? Why not? Why? Just me 43, thank you so much for Prime for 19 months. Thank you. I am a cactus. I am a racist towards cactuses.
How dare
I don't
you hate cactus plants? They are majestic desert warriors with built-in self-defense mechanisms. Just because you couldn't keep one alive doesn't mean you get to hate on them. They're like tiny spiky soldiers of nature, and I won't stand for this slander. Apologize to all cacti right now.
Cactuses are ugly. They're not even pretty, and they're all spiky, and you can't even pet them, and they all look like they tried to be a tree but then failed and became a stem with pricks on it, you know? And you know why prick is a bad word? It's because cactuses are bad and they're full of pricks. You can't even eat cactuses. They're blah. They're just full of pricks. Take it back. No, I'm not taking it back. I don't like cactuses. And I do not want, although a tiny little cactus is kind of cute. You know the ones that like are a little ball and they go into a little tiny pot? Okay, those are kind of cute. But only those. Okay? The rest are shit. I don't like them. Twisha, I have a question. Okay? Okay? I don't know if you guys can relate to this. Okay? But, you know when you put an alarm? You know when you put an alarm to wake up in the morning? Why do we snooze like 10 times? Why can't we just wake up? Why do we just... I do this. I just snooze all the time, again and again, and then I'm like, what? How do I actually wake up? There's actually an answer? Okay. Tell me the answer. Get used to the alarm. Go to bed too late. True wake up delay. Because we hate our work colleagues. I never snooze. I have meetings. I wake up 15 minutes before my alarm. What snooze? Oh my god, you lucky? Cacti or cactuses? Wait, yeah. Is it cacti or is it cactuses? It's cacti, right? Plural? If you put your phone in a cactus plant, you will not snooze 8 times. That sounds like a bad idea. Okay, I found this one alarm clock that literally has wheels and it runs away from you. Have you guys seen this alarm clock? It literally has wheels and when it goes off, it starts running away from you. I should get that. I have seen that. Yeah, it's perfect. I just put the alarm on the other side of the room. But honestly though, like even if you do that, don't you just bring it back to bed and just snooze it? I feel like I'm a terribly different person in the morning. Like, you know when you go to bed at night, oh my god. Okay, right before bed, for some fucking reason, I get the most motivation and productivity. Right before bed. Why? And then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it in the morning. I'll have an excellent... I will wake up in the morning. I'm going to get up and be productive. And then morning comes and it's like... I'm a whole different person. I'm just like, oh, I want to go to bed. I want to be lazy. Are you pregnant? I am. Yes. Same here. Yeah, night owl vibes. I get the most amount of motivation like right before bed. And it's so annoying. What do you guys do to stop? Okay, that's all fine if I can wake up in the morning and have that same motivation, but that motivation goes away right when I wake up and I'm just like tired and sleepy. Okay, I'm not gonna be pregnant anymore. Oh, no more pregnancy. Is that ADHD in a nutshell? Hi, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Welcome, first chatter. Welcome. Where's our baby? It's dead. Dead baby. Who's the father? Chat is my father. But yeah, I have like, I put like 10 different alarms to like make sure I wake up. Ah! And I just snooze, snooze, snooze. Oh, by the way, okay, I heard that some of you guys, okay, some people use their phone to help them fall asleep. I hear different facts about that, where people are saying don't do that, it's gonna keep you awake, and some people are like, no, I swear it literally helps me fall asleep. Which one is it, guys? Which one is it, do you think? Is using your phone before bed? Everyone's different. Hi, viewer 2, welcome back. Thank you so much for the raid. Both? I do that. Okay, type 1, phone keeps you guys awake. Type 2, phone helps you go to sleep. 1, phone keeps you awake. 2, it helps you go to sleep. Interesting. Unless you watch unless you watch a new season of a new show that you really want to see, and they give you a huge cliffhanger and you can't fucking go to bed because you're just thinking about the stupid cliffhanger, and you have to watch the entire season, and then you're waking up at like 6 a.m. Sorry, when you're going to sleep at like 6 a.m. Green noise knocks me out. What's green noise? What is that? What is green noise? What is that? I usually put on a stream on low-key volume just for the sound. It helps me sleep. Oh, you know, actually watching my own VODs does help me sleep. Like, watching my own VODs does put me to bed sometimes. Like, I get sleepy. Oh my god, okay. Twitch chat. Do you know what's a hack to make... Do you know what the hack is to make yourself feel very productive without doing anything? Do you know the hack to make yourself feeling really productive without doing anything? Okay. Jorgen, no. It's making a to-do list and not doing anything on them. It makes me feel so organized and productive when I make a to-do list. And then you keep making a to-do list over and over again. And then you just like, it's a whole new day, you make a to-do list and you don't do it. And you just keep making to-do lists, but you don't actually do the things in the to-do list. Dude, I make so many lists, dude. In my Google Doc, I have so many lists in my Google Doc. Trying to organize my life and trying to get myself to do all the tasks. Making a to-do list on a to-do list. And then you have a lot of notes. All of them are to-do lists. She's innovating new techniques to procrastinate efficiently. I know, it's literally... Okay, to-do lists are literally a form of procrastination. Like, once you make the to-do list, you don't need to make another one. But then I just make a new one. Just use a spreadsheet instead. No. A little hack as well is like, you know how when you guys are always like, when people are like, oh, you know, I don't know if you guys relate to this, but you know when you're like, oh, I'll start tomorrow. You're always like, oh, I'm gonna start tomorrow. Oh, I promise I'll start tomorrow. Oh, no. You gotta start now. Because here's the thing. Everything is a now. Everything operates as a now. So why is today's now different than tomorrow's now? You know? Now is always gonna be the same. So what's tomorrow gonna make a difference? You gotta do it now. That's true. That's the only way to do it, because tomorrow will be a now, and every day is a now, and everything is a now. Tomorrow never comes. To New Year's? Oh, New Year's when we make our New Year resolution. Oh, God! No! your aim has gotten better. Twitch chat. I heard that people procrastinate because it's like evolutionarily built into us to want to rest so that we can go out and hunt like when it's needed. Like we like apparently like it's a way for us to like conserve energy and use energy when we need it. So apparently it's an evolutionary trait that we have in our biology, because back in the hunting days you wanted to be very well rested and all that, and so you would procrastinate as much as you could until you actually had to do it. I like that excuse. Yes. No, it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse, chat. That's a great excuse. No, you gotta do it now. I'll get that mammoth tomorrow. No, you gotta do it now, otherwise you'll never do it, guys. Hunting Miko. Oh, frick. Why is it so good? Why is your... Oh, you missed that one, though. Hee hee. Clean arms do not procrastinate. It's a strategic delay. That's true, you guys. Are we procrastinating now? Right now? No, because I'm on stream and I'm talking, I'm hanging out. You see... So the way to defeat procrastination is also to do little steps that are not challenging. Something that doesn't feel so intimidating that you procrastinate. I often do this when I'm like trying to wake up. I literally just tell myself to turn my head. I tell myself like, first step, turn your head. Can you do that? Okay, you turned your head. Great. Second step, put your foot outside of the bed sheet. And then I'm like, okay, put your leg a little bit further out. Literally, I step myself out of bed and it works. It literally works. It's the one way to get me out of bed. Besides procrastinating. Oh, God!
If only your alarm did this IRL.
Bro! If my alarm did that in IRL... Actually, no, that would work. That would piss me off, and anger would not allow me to go back to bed. That would actually work. Holy shit. Looks like I have a new business idea to chat, which is basically a rotating alarm clock. You install yourself onto the bed, and then the bed rotates during when it's time to wake up. You've been waking up so traumatized. Kalaki extra loud alarm clock for heavy sleepers on wheels. I know that one that's the alarm clock that literally runs away from you. Just get a bed that catapults you out when your alarm goes off. There you go. Just have your bed commit some murder. Oh man. Oh man, Twitch chat. Oh man, these ideas, these amazing business ideas. Twitch chat, do you ever get like this amazing business idea and you're like, oh my gosh, I really should do that, and then like 5 years later someone does it and makes like $1 billion, and you're like, oh, Unicorn Tadpole, thank you so much to tier 1 for 3 months. But to be fair, ideas don't really get you anywhere. It's the execution that gets you to places. You know what I mean? Oh god, it's so good. You guys are so good at this. Execution is the reason for everything. Execution and marketing. That's true. Execution is part of marketing. It is true. Guys, I have a question. Why do we work the best when we're in panic? Okay, well, not everybody's like this. But I feel like I work the best when I'm under like a panic deadline. And all of a sudden, I'm able to do things that I couldn't do like a week ago.
Hello? I sense great procrastination in you. Shall we take a nap instead of doing what we're supposed to?
No! We're not gonna take a nap. We're gonna stream. Dopamine, adrenaline, and hyperfocus. Oh, when your brain thinks something is do or die, you do it. Wait, so if I threaten myself that I'm gonna die, will that make me really productive? If I threaten myself, I am going to kill myself unless I finish the stuff that's on the list. Unless I do dishes, I'm gonna jump off the building. You know what? That's toss. Okay, that is true. That's true. Don't do that, chat. But no. But if someone else threatens you, maybe. Oh, I always thought that like if somebody literally was like, I'm gonna give you $1 billion if you do XYZ and do these tasks, that I would like gung ho do it. And I'm like, wait a minute. If I work hard, then I would. Maybe I should just trick myself and be like, you know what? If I do XYZ, I will be awarded $1 million. Maybe that's how I do it. I just trick myself. I go, if I work on this stuff, I will for sure win $1 million. But see, I know that's fake. Ow. You already have an Instagram have too many predators indeed. Yo, Twitch chat, can I tell you a phenomenon? The CodeMiko phenomenon. Okay, so when I was in VidCon, I talked to a lot of my female creators, and they told me some crazy stalker stories. Okay, some crazy. Okay. I've not had a stalker as CodeMiko, Twitch chat. Not a serious one. And I think I repel stalkers. And do you know why I think I repel stalkers? I think my tampon story disgusts them. I think because I'm so outwardly disgusting, it's like, it's hard to want to stalk me. I am so psychopathically just loud and like unpleasant and like no, not at all, absolutely not. But this is why I want to keep up with all of this. Yeah, like I feel like I out crazy the crazy, you know what I mean? I've been stalked online. It's literally a nightmare. So, do you know, actually, I used to have a stalker before CodeMiko. Did you guys know that becoming CodeMiko got rid of my stalker? Something about being CodeMiko really repels people. It's great. Chat, it's great. Something about me really repels people. And, like, you have a huge German Shepherd and Savannah Cacti. Oh, that too. Because they don't get to see your actual face. No. VTubers get stalkers. VTubers 100% get stalkers. But you see, so at first I thought maybe it's because because I'm a VTuber, but no, I really think it's because I'm so crazy and psychopathic and disgusting that it repels them. The type of stalker she gets will go through her trash to steal or use tampons. Well, I haven't used a tampon in forever, so too bad for them. VTubers specifically get them. Exactly. And so, you know, there's also a chance that because I'm so brain dead, I just don't notice. I really don't notice. It's like, I'm really like, I'm a gray rock. I don't know if you guys know this term. I just don't give a shit. Like, really don't give a shit. And I think it's because I just don't pay attention. So, I got a close VTuber friend. Hope she doesn't get one too. Yeah, it's true. That stalking is very common in our industry, unfortunately. Obliviousness can be a gift. I am so stupid and like brain dead. Is this a bidet drinking? Oh boy, Twitch chat, I love you guys. You guys are the best. You guys keep me safe. I love you guys. I think you come across as pretty thick-skinned and unbothered because you put up with a lot of shit from chat. But my Twitch chat is so sweet though. My Twitch chat's so sweet. There's not much to put up with. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. When dudes camping on your yard starve them, then you ignore them enough. Twitch is the best. Twitch is awesome, Twitch chat. And YouTube is awesome too. I love YouTube and Twitch equally, you guys. Equally. What I do? Oh, I win my plants. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for 10 subs. I hope you've been good, my brother. My brother. My brother. Twitch, you know what's my favorite meme? You know the meme that goes, brother, ew, brother, what's that? I love that meme so much. I don't know why. Brother, 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 Do you guys know that meme? Do you guys know? I love that meme. That's one of my favorites. Brother, what's that, brother? Where was that even from? I don't even know. As a dad, the only interaction I'd want my daughter to have is with the Uber Eats driver. Stay safe, kid. Oh, bro, it must be tough being a dad of a daughter. I bet it's a little nerve-wracking, isn't it? What is that, brother? Yeah, brother, what's that? I think it's like a sermon or something. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Bro, I wanna be able to okay. Guys. You know when you try to get up early and you fail like every time? Like you're like, okay, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up early. And then you fail. And you're like, tomorrow is the day I'm gonna wake up early. And then you fail. And tomorrow I'm gonna wake up early. And then you fail. How do we not fail at this? How do we get up? How do we do it? Sleep earlier? Okay, you try to sleep earlier, but then you can't fall asleep. You're just in bed tossing and turning. Breaking the cycle is so hard. What if I take cocaine at 4 a.m.? Would that work? Oh my god. What if I just take, like, cocaine at 4 a.m.? That could work. Oh my god, don't do it, chat. Don't do it. That's not a good plan. That is a solid way to get yourself in trouble. Not a great idea, guys. Not a great idea. Twitch chat, do you ever like have a friend that you wanna? Do you ever have like a person where you're just like, oh my god, this person is so cool. I really want to be friends with them. But you can't talk to them. You can't talk to them. And you're like, and then you want to text them. And you're just overthinking a text reply. And you're just like, a classic. I don't know what it is. But it's like, I like overread my like messages. And I'm like, okay, does this make me look okay? I notice this with like new people and like new friends I make. I'm always like checking over my text messages and my messages. I'm always like, do I sound okay? Platonic, Twitch chat, platonic. Yeah, like I'm always like rereading my messages, overthinking, and I'm like, does this sound okay? Or does this make me sound like a serial killer? Does this make me sound like a weirdo? Don't try too hard or you'll ruin it. I often ruin it because I try too hard. Yeah, I'm always trying to be such a people pleaser and making new friends. This is me all the time. I urinate my messages. Sorry. I ruminate on my messages way too much. Yeah, I ruminate it. Okay, if everybody's doing it though, maybe. But I don't know. I'm always like, okay, does this sound too formal? Does this sound like too informal? Is it polite enough? Is it okay to ask this question? I used to a lot, but nowadays not so much. I definitely do this a lot with like networking. When you're networking with potential business partners or like networking with people that are professional level, I definitely like reread my messages like a million times. Oh, for sure, right? I had a weird dream yesterday where I had to make a book report presentation last minute. What does that mean? Oh my god. Okay, chat. Have you ever had this thing where you went to bed and you wrote like a whole essay or you did the whole work in bed while you were dreaming? And then you wake up and then you realize you've done nothing and you still have to write the stupid fucking essay or the stupid fucking project. You still have to do it. Oh my god, I have had those dreams and it's the worst. It's the worst. Oh my god. Or when you panic wake up because you think you're late. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you ever had a dream when you were sleeping and you panic wake up inside the dream thinking that you're late? And you get up and you quickly wake, like do all your makeup, like do everything, get ready, and then you go to work? And then you realize you're like, it's so annoying. Yes, and then you like wake up again, and you actually wake up and you're like, oh thank god I'm not late. Or you are late. Oh god. I did the same, but I actually went to work. Wait, did you actually sleepwalk? Yo, Zen Trier, thank you so much. Tier 1 for 9 months. No, that never happened to me. Maybe it's time to seek professional help. No, it's something that does happen though. Dream session is real. Yeah, it's so real. Guys, I need to pee. Please be good. Okay. I need to pee. I'm gonna put you guys right here. YouTube chat, please. Babysit. Twitch chat. What is that? What was that? Did I see a bomb? Okay. I'll be right back, Twitch chat. Supposedly we're already in the afterlife dream. Oh my god, I have those thoughts. I'm like, what if we're already dead? And this is all just a dream. Anyway, okay, I'll be right back to chat. Twitch chat, I'm still here. What is this? Twitch chat, I haven't left yet, bro. What's going on? What is this? Do chaos now? Excuse me. This better be just a bluff. Nothing happened? Uh-huh. Okay, I'll be right back. I hate those streams where there's an invisible force stopping you and whatever you want to do in the dream. Oh my god, wait. Dude, guys, I haven't gone away yet. What the frick? Wait, I know exactly. Okay, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. When, like, you want to do something in your dream, right? Because you figured out that was a dream. And your dream won't fucking let you. Like, I'm like, this happens to me with flying. Because I'm like, I want to fly. But for some fucking reason, my dream me keeps the fucking laws of physics intact. And I can't fucking fly. It's so annoying. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. What was this? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay. What happened? Nothing happened. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. Nothing happened. So for no specific reason, you fell off the chair and Twitch chat rushed to help you up. Such angels. Really? And you want me to believe that? Okay. Sure. Sure, guys. Sure. Oh, yeah, sure. Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Do you think when you done something... Okay, everybody has an embarrassing moment, right? Everybody? Do you think that people actually remember your embarrassing moments and are still laughing about it? Or do you think it's just all in your head? Probably. I do. Do you remember anyone else's embarrassing moments? I only remember mine. They will not remember. Nope. Yeah, I think I would like to, hopefully, I would like to think. Only if they're really huge. Sometimes they remind them years later. I feel like most of the embarrassing moments, I would hope I can only remember them and everybody else forgot about them. I laugh at others so I don't cry at myself. I keep a mental note to remind them. Oh shit! Depends how legendary it is. Oh, it's true. I still remember, so there was a girl who was in my science class and she perioded all over her chair. Like it was like a pool of blood. And I helped her out to cover it up and make sure nobody noticed. I do remember that. I still do remember that. I bet she remembers that too. Yeah, it was, I mean, I was glad to help her out, honestly. It wasn't that bad. I hope she's not in the chat. Most likely not. I remember an embarrassing story of myself. I'm trying to remember, like, what happened to me that was embarrassing. I think the tampon story is, like, the most embarrassing thing. Do you guys think they still remember that? In the hospital? Do you think they remember that? Especially the doctor? No way. Do you think they remember? But they must have go through all sorts of gross stuff. Yo, CodeMiko community! Thank you, I Web My Plants, Unicorn Tapple, and Saucy for the combos. I mean, no need to repeat common knowledge. Probably if it was unique, I think, no. They probably forgot. I mean, they're the emergency room. They would have had so many incidences. You know what I mean? Yeah, but yours is unique, so they'll remember. But they must have go through so many incidences. No, the hospital sees all sorts of super odd things. I can't remember something like a single tampon thing. Exactly. That's what I like to tell myself. I'm going to tell myself that. Okay? You become a study. No. I'm going to tell myself that the hospital completely forgot about my tampon story to chat. They completely forgot. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Will this be on a future exam? I will bet that they called her the tampon girl. No. Oh no. What if they remember me by just my nickname, the tampon girl? No. No. Helga remembers. Oh no, not Helga. Not Helga time. Twist chat. I don't know. Is this an ADHD thing or is this a normal person thing? Do you guys zone out during conversations? Like, you don't mean to. You absolutely don't mean to zone out. But, like, like something pops up in your brain and your brain just like zones out and thinks about that. Is it an ADHD thing or is it a normal thing? I'll be talking to somebody and then like I don't want to zone out, but something like pops up in my brain and then I like zone out to that. And then I'm like, shit! And I come back to reality. If the convo gets boring, but for me, it's not even about the boringness. It's just sometimes literally something else pops up in my brain and it like carries me away. Maybe that's
emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Yeah, then that's your ADHD. Oh, fuck. That's an ADD thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Start talking about 4 topics at the same time so your brain won't have time to think about other stuff. That's a 5M move. Embarrassing, having to tell my parents I got an underage citation carrying a drunk friend home while wearing a traffic cone on my head. Hey, that's not embarrassing. That's a funny story, though. That's not that embarrassing. That's more funny story. You should be proud of that one. I can sometimes talk to my workmate and about work stuff and just zone out. I wanna be able to not zone out. I wanna be able to focus. I have way worse. Yeah, I have the tampon story. The tampon story is pretty bad. You know? Twitch chat, do you ever like do you guys ever get I feel so bad for doing this. Do you guys ever get like a text message but you were like in the middle of doing something and then you were like, oh, I'm gonna respond, and then you totally forget to respond, and because the text message alert's not there anymore, it gets buried, and then out of the blue you remember like, oh my god, wait, I had to ask that person something, and then you go to the text message and then you see that you did not respond to their last message and you're like, oh shit, I can't ask this now because I ignored it. I didn't mean to ignore it, but I completely forgot to respond to the last thing. Do you guys ever get that? That's why I sometimes don't open a text message, because I know I'll forget about it. Mark on red, I gotta do that. That reminds me, I gotta call back my friend. Sometimes I wrote the message but forget to press enter. Oh, I've done that! Sometimes I have literally written the message but I forgot to press enter, or I'm like, okay, wait, this is too late in the night. It's like 9 p.m. plus. I'm like, okay, wait, maybe I should not message this person late at night, and then I just forget! I forget! Then you don't message them because you feel bad. Yeah, and then you like procrastinated because you feel bad, and you're like, oh shit. And then now it's been too late to message them. Oh, literally all the time, right? Literally all the time. Yeah, that's me. That's me, Twitch chat. Then you forget the next day, and then you forget a week, and then now it's too late, and it's too awkward now, and you're like, oh, damn. I always think like that. Now I have time to answer, but they're probably sleeping, so I don't deserve them. Oh my god. Okay, so I actually been just like, because I'm afraid to forget what I'm gonna say, I've been just texting people. I've just been sending it. I've just been like, okay, if I don't remember this, I know I'm gonna forget, so I'm just gonna text this right now. Scheduled emails is my savior. Wish that existed for text too. Yo, that's actually not a bad idea. Schedule text so that when it's too late at night, you can still have the text go through in the morning. That's actually not a bad idea. Yo, create that app, bro. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, it's so epic! Oh god! Oh my! trip. Oh. Oh no! You have triggered the chaos machine! Chat, I have a question. I have a question. How come when I go to the bathroom, you guys really incessantly thief me? But then when I'm here, there's not much thieving. I feel like Twitch chat. Sussy. I am sussy of your sneakiness. Sussy of your sneakiness. Twitch chat, do you ever get into an argument with like with somebody or somebody that's being unfair, especially with a stranger? This is mostly like with a stranger. And then you get into an argument with a stranger, like a Karen or something, right? And then 3 hours later, you think of the best comeback, or like you just like you replay the argument in your head, and then you're like, oh, I should have said this. I don't argue with Karens, to be honest. I only argue with friends. Don't care about strangers. I always like well, it's usually for me, it happens when someone like tries to scam me. When someone tries to scam me, like at a store, I usually just kind of like let them scam me, and I just like pay up because I don't want to argue. I don't want to stand there and be arguing and like being awkward. I hate it when that happens, so sometimes it might be better if I let it go. Too agreeable? Yeah, I just don't want to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? And then like later, I'm just like, oh, I should have said this. I should have said that. I should have said this and that. It happens to me all the time. I have food! 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 Oh my god! My breakfast is here. My breakfast is here. Twitch, I guess what I'm eating. I'm eating white rice with a big Korean patty. With kimchi soup. Kimchi jjigae. This is my Korean grandma. Trisha, did you know that so she's not my actual Korean grandmother, but did you guys know that she was a world champion for the pistol? You know the sport where you have a gun and you shoot at a target? She was a gold medalist, world champion. Isn't that cool? In the 60s or something. Or maybe it was the 80s. Really cool. And then she became a chef later in life. And then and so she makes amazing Korean food. She was a Korean chef after. So like her food is so good. It's so good. Wait, so her babysitter is also Fitman? So she's not my babysitter. She's a Korean grandma that takes care of me. Hired by my mom. Because my mom was concerned that I wasn't eating very healthy. So she takes care of my cats and dogs when I'm streaming, and also makes me Korean food. We are, in fact, we're doing creating a miniature fishing game, and we're gonna expand it. No, we're gonna promote it. No, we are promoting it. We're gonna debut it end of July, hopefully. America is notorious for ruining diets. It's true, Twitch chat. Before, when I would have a diet of just Korean food, I was so much more healthier. Dude, Korean food is so good too. Good Twitch chat. If you guys, YouTube and Twitch chat, if you guys have never had Korean food, do it. Get it. Korean food is the best food. I'm biased because I'm Korean. But I love Korean food. But I am Korean, so it makes sense. I gotta learn how to make kimchi. I still don't know how to make kimchi. Oh, Thai food's so good. I think Asian food's best. Monkey is amazing. Does anyone here know what? Does anyone here cook? Daily? Okay, have you guys thought about doing a cooking channel on YouTube? Did you guys know that YouTube's RPM is really high for cooking? It's one of the highest paid out categories is cooking. You guys should have a cooking channel. Oh, I used to DoorDash daily. I haven't DoorDashed in a very long time. Yo, did you guys see that H3 is suing 3 small streamers? 3 small female streamers. It really felt like he was mad at Hassan, and then decided to take, but instead of going after Hassan, he decides to go after like 3 small female streamers. That's a little, I feel like that's a little bullying, isn't it? I feel like he should go for someone like his own size, you know, like Hassan, because I feel like he doesn't. Isn't it Hassan that he has beef with? They are the Orbiters? Why doesn't he go after Hassan? I mean, like, I watched that video and like, he just like rants about Hassan and then like just goes after these 3 small female streamers. I'm like, bro, like, if you have a problem with Hassan, then isn't Hassan the person that, like, you should be mad against? Like, he has major beef with Hassan. The reason he doesn't go after Hassan is because Hassan didn't fall for the trap he apparently set. Everything surrounding Asana's high school drama. You know, honestly, this is why I really like to be in my own little island and my own little lane, so that like, I feel like when you have relationships with people and you're not in a little island, you always get in like drama and trouble. In my lane flourishing, exactly. Twitch chat, I love food. I love food, you guys. I always seem to not understand how drama is going on between people. Yo, do you guys I have this like, I really like my life to be not dramatic. So like, as soon as like I know that someone's gonna be causing drama and stuff, I just don't wanna deal with it. So I like to keep to myself. You know? Yeah, it's always drama with some creators. They gotta chill and stop acting like children. Well, I think like there some streamers, their whole platform is about drama, so you know, you can't be too surprised, right? But you get so much more of a peaceful mind and peaceful life if you could, when you just like keep to yourself. Some people gotta mind their own business. See, me? I just like food and animals and trolling my Twitch chat and talking to my Twitch chat and hanging out with my fans. Yeah, on cloud. I'm playing video games. I really don't think I could do politics. Like, you know how streamers can, like, political streamers can do politics? Like, I don't think I could ever be a political streamer. It's just so much, it's so much, like, so much drama. Like, politics in itself is a bomb field of just, like, anger and just, like, I don't know, just anger, right? And then, so, when you're doing political streaming, I feel like you just, like, living 24/7 in toxicity. Doesn't it? Wouldn't it get, like, kind of scary? I could never do it. I bet it takes a lot of guts to do political streaming. I could never do it. I'm done eating breakfast. Thanks, guys. See, if I was a morning person and able to wake up earlier, then I could eat breakfast and go to the gym and do all that before stream. But I'm such a late night sleeper, and I haven't been able to wake up on time, and so I've just been like waking up so late and then just eating on stream because I'm like, I have to stream. You know, I have to stream. So I might as well just like eat on stream, right? But I wish I could just wake up earlier. I really do. If you guys have any tips to help wake up earlier, please let me know. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. I think you could be a political streamer if you stay center and come at topics with your unique perspective. Be funny and innocent. I bet you could make a good Donald Trump insurrection. Maybe you could help make streaming great again. Oh no, I'm not doing political streaming. Sometimes we make fun of politics here and there, but I don't think I will never be a political streamer. I'm not that into politics. You see, I like to make fun of politics a lot, and I like to sometimes talk about it like here and there like a normal person. But going heavily on politics is not me. I'd rather chit chat, hang out with my fans, and then create funny shorts on skits on Twitch. Sorry, on YouTube and TikTok and other short form platforms. Twitch chat. Can I tell you something that I do that makes me really crazy? I don't do this anymore. But I used to do this a lot. Okay, I used to talk to myself whenever there was an issue or a problem, to like try to like figure it out. I would literally walk around pacing and talking to myself. Is that weird? I've heard that's really weird and uncommon. I don't do this anymore. I do that too. It's helpful. Oh, really? Oh, okay. It's very normal. That's okay. Yeah, so I literally walk around talking to myself. Was it constructive? For me, it's constructive. I don't know why I don't do this as much anymore. But when I was younger, I did it all the time. Like, if I got into trouble, or if there was a problem I was trying to solve, or like I had some like good ideas, or like I was like just trying to hype myself up and tell myself that I'm like worth it, you know, like I would literally pace around my room and like talk to myself. It's only a problem when something talks back to you. It's a valid thought processing method. Yeah, I do. But I told people about it and they were concerned. They're like, yeah, that's not normal. And I was like, whoa, what? So for the longest time, I thought I was fucking crazy. Do you answer questions posed to yourself and then be mad at yourself when you disagree? No, it's usually like, okay, this is where it might. Okay. So I don't do this anymore. Okay. But this is where it might lean towards crazy. Do you guys get a sock puppet and name it, and then like sock puppet talk to it, and then like the sock puppet responds and it's like a little friend? I'm kidding, chat. I don't do that. Chat, I don't do that, chat. I don't do that, chat. That's normal? Oh. I don't do that, chat. I promise I don't do that, chat. But I will tell you what I do, okay? Okay. So ever since I was little, I just FYI, I don't do this anymore. Ever since I had a little fluffy. He looks like a little fluff ball with legs. He's like a tan yellow fluff ball with eyes, and arms and legs. Okay. And then his name is he has a name. Okay. And I used to talk to him all the time. All the time. For the longest time. What name? I'm not gonna tell you the name. But I used to talk to this little guy all the time. Is that normal? Is that normal? Is that normal, chat? Yeah, I don't want to dox him to his chat. I'm not gonna tell you his name. I have an alternative squeaky voice that allows me to talk shit without being hurt as quickly by machos. It works. No. Oh. Wait, okay, but I was a kid. It stopped, like, in high school. So, I was a kid. Is that... Didn't you guys didn't have, like, a little imaginary friend? Nobody had an imaginary friend? But mine did last till high school. No, I did. Wait, type 1, you've had imaginary friend. Type 2, you did not. Mine was a giraffe. Aww! Mine was like a fluffy tan yellow ball with eyes and legs and legs. Mine was me in the mirror. Oh my god, most of you guys did not have imaginary friends. I just did stories by myself. Oh my god, I used to draw comics. I used to make up stories and draw comics for myself in a notebook. Did anybody do that? It was really fun. I would spend hours just drawing like comics and stuff and make up stories.
God! No!
I had real
please,
friends, but I thought I was X-Men.
No! No!
I would draw video game levels. That's so cool. Yeah, I did comics and my parents threw it away. No! Oh my god, chat. I remember distinctively when I was like drawing comics and then I decided to draw boobs for the first time. And I was like, boobies. I didn't feel like horny or anything because I'm straight, but I was like, oh, boobies. And then I started drawing more boobies. But like because I'm a straight girl. I didn't feel anything like that, but like now as I'm telling the story, I'm wondering like for guys, if they started drawing comics, did you guys draw like big boobies? We did. Oh, you guys, we drew big dicks. Wait, really? Wait, you guys drew dicks? Wait, type 1, you guys drew dicks. Type 2, you guys drew both. Sorry, type 1 for dicks, type 2 for boobs.
Booba.
Wait, you guys, wow. Wow, wait, you guys drew dicks. I never drew dicks. I've only drew like boobs. I've never drawn dicks. But why did you guys draw dicks? For fun? Try dicks? I don't want to draw dicks. I got in trouble for drawing dicks in a book. Not sure. Because they were funny. But it was fun. It's tradition. I didn't, but I definitely saw people drawing dicks. Twitch chat. Some of you guys are boys. I heard that boys thought that girls also had penises. Is that true? No, not me, no. Yep. I thought, yeah. Okay, wait. Type 1, you thought that girls also had penises. Type 2, you always knew girls had something different. Like, for me, I never really saw a penis, but I always knew, for some reason, that guys did not have a vajiji and had a dick. Like, I don't know how I knew, but I just knew. I thought girls had nothing, just a slope. I changed diapers. I used to assume girls at least peed from the clitoris. Bro, up until 2 years ago, I thought I peed from my clitoris. Dead serious. Up until literally 2 years ago, when Twitch chat had to teach me that you don't pee out of your clitoris, I literally thought you peed out of your clitoris. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and I have a good explanation why, okay? Here, let me explain to you. Okay? You were here when I learned that? Yeah, okay. I have a good explanation why for such a long time I thought that you peed out of your clitoris, okay? So, you know when you took sex education, okay? So during sex education, I remember very distinctly saying that like the clitoris is basically the head of the penis. That the clitoris is like the head of the penis all jumbled up into one little thing, right? So you pee out of the head of the clitoris, okay? So for basically this entire time, for literally up till 2 years ago, I thought you peed out of your clitoris. You never watch yourself pee? Like, why would... Okay, you're a girl, right? Why would you watch yourself pee? Like, how can you watch yourself pee? You sit down, you pee. The way you would be able to watch yourself pee is if you, like, spread it out and, like, examined it while spreading it out and peeing. Like, why would you do that? I did. I'm a girl. Okay, well, I definitely did not. I have a question. Yes, go ahead. What's your question? But you can use a finger to test. Why would I put my finger down there when I'm peeing? Why? I have never seen I have never seen my bean. I don't know. I just don't want. Okay. So I've heard that like it's very common for women and guys and men and like to examine themselves, but I've never done it. I've never done it. You should. It's okay. I don't know. I feel like I'll get grossed out. I would get grossed out. I have never seen my own butthole. I've never seen my own butthole. I've never seen my own like vagina hole. I've never seen like it's your body, but I don't want to look at it. How do you know it's healthy if you don't look at it? There's ways to tell that it's healthy or not without looking at it. But why would I lie about this, Dot the Dog? Why would I lie about this? You're saying it's lies, but like, why would I lie about this? For what reason? What does it serve me to lie about this? It just makes me look stupid and unaware. Girl, it's your female body. How are you not looking at it? I don't like looking at it. I don't want to look at it, you know? It looks weird. Haven't looked in the shower? So I have seen like the top of it.
Where is your ass?
But I don't want to look at it. At least you can see your tail. Okay, don't talk about my tail, please. How do you wipe? You just wipe. What do you mean? You just wipe. Do you like examine yourself when you wipe? But we love your tail. I'm so confused. You look at it and then wipe? I just wipe. Do you have body dysmorphia? No, I just don't like to look at genitals. I like looking at, I mean, okay, like if I'm in a relationship, right? I like looking at, the male's body part, you know? It's not like I'm scared of that. I'm not like, oh, I'm so scared. No, I look at that, but does your tail get in the way of wiping? So my tail gets in the way, sometimes. So I have to tape it up. How do you know you're not wiping your clitoris? Oh my god. Chat, these are some weird questions. But this all came about with me saying that I didn't know that you didn't pee out of your clitoris. Twitch chat. I love eating snacks before having the full meal. You know, in a restaurant, when they give you bread and you're fucking starving and you're just like, fuck, this bread is so fucking good. Why do they give you bread? Like, before the main meal. Bread is one of the most filling shit ever. But then there's no space for the main course. I know, but like, did you guys know I learned about appetizer when I moved into the US? Like, back when I first moved from Korea, like, I was not exposed to appetizers and desserts. And I come to the US and I learn about appetizers, that there's an appetizer course, there's a main course, and there's a dessert. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, 3 meals in one. Yeah, ready is your digestive tract? Oh, I see. Yeah, but like, okay, I definitely love eating snacks before the full meal. Sometimes I'll eat like the dessert before the full meal. Dessert's so good when you're like hungry. Man. Fresh warm bread is one of the best. Oh my god, fresh warm bread. It's so good. And then do you guys get like, okay, and then do you guys ever like say you're gonna eat healthy, but then you order fast food? So many things, so many habits that I do wrong. I'll be like, I want to eat healthy today, and then I go and eat a fucking like muffin. No. What's your favorite type of bread? Okay, you know the bread that's like handmade right from the oven, and it's like a loaf, and then you like break it and it makes this crackling sound, and then you like open it up and it's just like the heat and the warmth just like comes out. You can see the heat coming from the meat of the bread. And then you take a munch on it, and it's like soft but crunchy on the outside. Oh my god. And then when the bread is being baked, homemade bread, you can smell it, and it like rises in the oven. Whatever. I'm sponsored by Warm Bread. And then you put butter when it's hot, right? When the bread is hot, you just open the bread. The bread is hot. You can see the steam coming out, and then you get a knife and you spread the butter, and then like the butter soaks. So good, so good, chat, so good, so good. Okay, you guys, do you know? Okay, I used to have this one roommate. Tusha, this is reminding me of a story. I used to have this one roommate who would constantly complain about being broke. And so, like, she couldn't get, like, you know, stuff like dishwasher tablets or dish soap, etc. Or, like, toilet paper for the house. Like, she would constantly complain about being broke, right? And then so, like, she wouldn't get, like, the roommate amenities because we would, like, cycle. And then she would, like, fly to Japan, buy, like, a bunch of figurines, decorate her room with her figurines, and then she'd just be like, oh, yeah, I can't afford anything. Bruh. Like, have you guys ever met someone like this where they're constantly complaining about their being broke, but then they go ahead and buy, like, a bunch of, like, hobby shit? Like, it'll be one thing if they, like, are broke because they're, like, buying stuff for their business, or, like, they're trying to, like, start up, like, or they're feeding their family, so that they have to buy a lot of stuff for their family. But, like, straight up, like, anime figurines, it's like, okay, yeah, that's me. Is that you? But to be honest, like, I mean, you gotta stay happy, right? Happiness is good. Oh my god, I remember. Okay, this girl was so stingy. Right? So when she first moved in, I gave her, like, I had extra toilet paper, and so I gave her a bunch of toilet paper, right, to be nice. And then one day, I had friends over, and they used her bathroom, and she comes up to me and she goes like, hey, can you, like, compensate me for each of the ply that your friends used in my bathroom? I'm like, okay, I actually gave you a bunch of free toilet paper, like, when you moved in. Like, do you want to, like, give that back to me? Like, that's a little weird. Isn't that weird? Yeah, she was so stingy. She was really stingy. And she was always complaining about money. She was always, like worried about money and stuff like that. And I kind of felt bad for her, honestly. I did kind of feel bad for her. I mean, she does OnlyFans now, so I hope the money issue is gone now. I wish the best for her. I think the money issue is gone now, because now she does OnlyFans. Probably childhood trauma. I don't know. She seemed to have really nice parents. I think it's just, I think maybe I don't know. Maybe it's the surprise of becoming an adult and having to, like, pay your own bills and stuff. I guess not a lot of people adjust very well to it. That's awful. What's her URL? I can't tell you guys. I can't tell you. I do wish the best for her, though. Honestly, I can't tell you guys because, like, I don't want you guys to be mean to her. So, no, I can't tell you guys. Cecil, thank you so much for the prime.
No more ads with this sub.
No more ads with this sub. That's right. Welcome to the community. Twitch chat, like, if you want OnlyFans, okay, I'll make you guys a website with OnlyFans, okay? And you guys can stare at the most beautiful fans you've ever seen. All right? Okay? Okay, yes. Fan, yes. Okay, if you guys really crave it, I'll be a good streamer for you and I'll create my OnlyFans. Okay? Who would pay? Everyone. Well, don't you see the beautiful fans? Oh, man. Yeah, so beautiful fans. Wait, where did I go? Wait, what was that? Chat, do I, like, where did I go? You guys saw me, right? Okay, I'm gonna go like this, okay? Whoa! I like explode! Did you see that?
I have debated making a OF for PC fans. Arctic, Noctua, Corsair, Delta.
Ooh, that's
All
hot.
sorts of PC fans doing normal and sussy things.
You should do it. That sounds hot. You know, chat. People actually use OnlyFans for like legit stuff too. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know OnlyFans was actually not supposed to be an adult platform, but it really turned into that? Like OnlyFans was supposed to just be like a platform where like people like a Patreon, and then you know, but the Ludi side did so good. And so, but there are still people on OnlyFans that don't do lewdy stuff, and they strictly do, whatever, like even hobbies and stuff. Because the way that the platform is, like the way it's set up, it's actually like, it's actually very good. So there are people. I want to see if I can. Oh my god. So close. Do you see? So close. If I wanted to learn how to knit, I wouldn't go to OF for it though. That's true. That's true. And then Tumblr closed their NSFW, and a bunch of other sites got stricter with other policies, and boom, all went to OnlyFans. The Rock used to have an OnlyFans before the loot came. Really? That's hilarious. I think I heard that one of the Harry Potter actors sells picture of her hair. Before you ask, it's not Emma Watson. I wouldn't have thought it was Emma. Emma's really classy. Emma's like super classy. Oh god!
Spin Miko to make her only a fan.
Oh my god, that's genius! That's genius! I become a fan when you rotate me. That's actually genius, you guys. Wasn't there someone who put educational stuff on Pornhub once? A girl is doing STEM lectures on the hub because the hub CPM is so high compared to YouTube. Wait! A girl is doing STEM lectures on the hub because the hub CPM is so high compared to YouTube? So I can put tutorials? There are even cooking vids on Pornhub? Porn CPM is so high, like 10x of what YouTube pays for normal stuff. So I can do Unreal tutorials on Pornhub and I'll get paid more? Upload VODs on Pornhub. Oh my god. Really? Interesting. Nah, chat. It's better to be away from that stuff. It's better to be away from that stuff. What's good is to be... What's it called? I'm on the site right now. Fuck, now I really want to look this up. Unreal tutorials will work there. Lots of people wanting to make their own smut, but don't know the tools. Wait. I can create a tutorial on how to create your own smut. Wow. No, Twitch chat. We're wholesome streamers. We're better than that, Twitch chat. We're better than that. We're better than that, right, guys? Yeah, look at that little angel. We are. No! Ah! Where was I? Right, where was I? Oh, but there's no music right now, is there? Let me bring some music up. I have a question, you guys. Is there anyone in Twitch chat or YouTube chat where you guys can literally fall asleep anywhere? Do you guys? I've seen people who can literally fall asleep literally anywhere. Okay, how do you do this? How do you train yourself to literally be able to fall asleep? I've seen people be able to fall asleep standing up because they're so good at it. Close your eyes and relax. I can fall asleep in a waiting room? Oh my god. Join the military. Okay, how does the military train you to literally be able to fall asleep on command? How does that happen? How do you do it? You learn to get sleep whenever you can. How do people, like, some people have a superpower to be able to fall asleep on command. Non-trading, hack your mind. You have to, because 2 hours of sleep intervals, being super tired. You just get comfortable. One, lay down to relax your muscles, empty your head, sleep. It's not really on command. It's because we only really get about 3 hours a night sometimes. So we get it when we can. Oh. But like there's some people who literally can sleep like anywhere. Like even airplanes. Like people can like go on their seat and just knock out. How? I have no military training, but I slept in trains, planes, boats, train stations, airports, waiting rooms, libraries. How? Hi, Vladipus!
Miko is the best.
Thank you for 14 months. Thank you. It's not hard if you're tired enough. But there's people who don't have to be like sleep deprived to be able to sleep like anywhere. Like people can fall asleep on a subway station, like in a library, in an airplane. Like, how do you do that? Anyone I know can do that. I can't do that. How do you do that? Go to Australia, you will have to sleep. I have slept through a thunderstorm. I was considered a storm child. Miko, do you sleep in complete silence? No, it's okay. So I can fall asleep even with noise. It takes me a while, but I can't fall asleep. It just can take 3 hours for me to fall asleep. You know, it sucks. Okay, but like there's people that literally like can just go like, how do you do that? I'm out before the plane lifts off. How? Like, how do some people literally just go sit on an airplane before takeoff and just able to knock out? It's like you guys have this superpower of being able to sleep anywhere. And you could do this naturally too. In junior high, I used to fall asleep, but as a dude, I wake up with a tent. Ooh, yeah, that would happen if you're a dude. Wait! If you're in the plane and you go to bed and you go to sleep and you fall asleep, do you guys get the morning erection too when you wake up from an airplane? Isn't that embarrassing? Oh, okay. Okay, for some reason I was really good at falling asleep in class. Okay, chat. Okay, here's the weirdest part, okay? So I can't fall asleep at night. I can't fall asleep, you know, on the airplane. But for some reason, when I went to school, I was able to knock out sleep so good in class. What's up with that? Like, you take me to freaking... I had math class at 6 a.m. No, I had math class at 7:15 a.m. I slept my entire class. I failed it, of course, but I slept through that entire class. And then look, I can literally fall asleep. I remember I was able to, like, I had to, like, try to keep myself awake in so many classes because I would get so sleepy and, like, doze off. But, like, see, here's the thing, like, why is it so easy for me to fall asleep in class? And then, like, anywhere else, like airplane or anywhere I actually want to go to sleep, I can't fall asleep. Combination of lack of oxygen and light. Should I, like, withhold oxygen from myself and suffocate and then faint and then go to bed? Are Asians allowed to fail at maths? No, I'm not allowed, but I did. And look at where I ended up, chat. Look where I ended up. I always fell asleep at biology class. Some professors speak in monotone, tend to listen narcolepsy. Oh my god, Twitch chat. I had this one racist teacher. Okay, I remember it was social studies. And, like, I was awake during this class, okay? And you know what she wrote to me? She wrote to me for the grades and the report, right? At the report, she could put comments, and she wrote, "Stop falling asleep in class." And I'm like, I've been awake this entire time. To chat, I have so many, like, till this day, I want to go back to and be like, you racist, you said this to me and my eyes are open. That's messed up. Oh my god, Twitch chat, can I tell you a story that was really fucked up? Okay, I'll tell you a story that was really fucked up in school. Okay, so I had this little kid that I tutored in math, right? And there was this tutoring thing in this one class where tutors can go sign up. But the sign-up sheet was always super long. Like, there was a line. And you would have to get in line to sign up. You would have to sign in every day, right? And there was this huge line. And so a lot of the tutors were like, okay, forget it. We're not going to wait in this long line because we only have, like, 45 minutes to teach the kid anyway. So we decided to, like, just teach the kid, right? And have their parents keep track of it. This bitch of a teacher, okay, after like a whole semester of teaching this kid, right, and his parents were keeping track of it, this bitch of a teacher went like, oh, well, it looks like you weren't signing in. You can only get paid for the time you signed in. And I was like, what the hell, right? So I talked to the kid about it, and the kid's like, oh, that's not fair. And so he talked to his parents about it, and his parents were like, oh, that's not fair. And then so, hey, Sirs TV, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, guys? Sounds like a Karen. Oh, yeah, it was, oh, man. So, and the parents like, oh, that's not fair. And then so they put money in an envelope. And, I guess, like, they came early and they dropped it off. And so the kid gave it to the teacher. Do you know what the kid did? Do you know what the teacher did? The teacher opened my money envelope. She opened the sealed money envelope, took money out from there, and only gave me $20 and was like, here, this is all you get because of how many times you signed in. And, like, as a kid, right? I'm just a kid. So I didn't fight it because I was just a kid. I didn't even tell my mom. But I really should have. Like, growing up, I really should have reported her. Honestly, till this day, I still want to report her. Till this day, I still want to report that bitch. She stole from a kid. I know, and she literally opened the sealed envelope. I remember it so distinctly, thinking like, this feels very, very wrong. but I don't know what to do because like she's an adult and I don't want to get in trouble. Twitch chat, you know when you're a kid, you're just like, do you guys sometimes like hide things from like your parents and teachers and stuff because you're just scared? And like it's like what like things have been doing to you is wrong. But for some reason like you don't want to tell your parents or your teachers because like you're just like scared. I think we all did that. Yeah. I wonder like if there's a way to like teach the kids to not be scared. To just say things that's happened. Reported to the principal. Many kids live on their fastest regimes. Common tactic of child predators. I think you mean to trick the kids to not be scared. There's so many things that's happened to me as a kid that was like fucked up and wrong, and I was just too scared to tell my parents. Yeah, it happened to me a few days ago. I'm still shaking. Those damn grown-ups. What happened? But yeah, that was my little story of like messed up thing that happened when I was a kid, and I'm still mad about it to this day. Fucked up, chat. Fucked up. Still mad about it. My parents taught us to tell them anything when we feel wrong, so I never felt scared. Oh, that's good. That's what I should teach my kids if I ever have them. I want to have kids one day. Anything feel wronged, tell us. Anything. I'd rather have my kid be like honest with me and like tell me everything than like be scared of being in trouble and not telling me stuff. That's kind of how I was because my parents would punish me quite hard. They were pretty strict. They're not anymore, but like they used to be, and so it would make me scared to tell them anything. And I think that's not good. I think what you want is like you want your children to be not scared of you to tell you anything. My mom was super strict as a kid, so I was always terrified of upsetting her. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm that way too, nervous about telling my parents things. Yeah, like nowadays though, I'm much better because they've become much more lax, and they've been lax since I failed math class. Dude, failing math class was the best lesson that my parents ever got, honestly. I feel like, because after I failed math class, they were much more like accepting of like listening to me. Failing math as an Asian, I know, it really made them disappointed. Huh? Miko failed. Hey, Chronic, what's up? How are you? Twitch chat. How do you respond to someone that brags consistently, like constantly? Do you guys ever know that somebody who like every other sentence is like a brag or a name drop or like an accomplishment that they did, and it's like it's very one-sided? How do you respond? Because like you want to be polite, but like you also like It's a little annoying, right? Well, I don't mean to brag, but I'm all pretty good at dealing with people who brag. You don't respond, that's exactly what you want. Ignore them. Means they're... Ugh. Means they're fake and don't really have anything they're bragging about. Ignore them when they talk like that. They're super insecure. Just downplay your acknowledgement. Oh, that's nice. One more replies. They might get the hint lesson. For example, cool. Yeah. Is that too rude? Is that rude to just be like, okay? Or is that okay? Is it in person or through text? Both. Both. It's rude of them to be like that. Why not just gently make fun of them? You guys, like, I have a question. Like, I'm always like, I'm just baffled. I am baffled by why people do this because, like, wouldn't you feel self-conscious about bragging every other sentence? Reply with good for you. Is that too childish? Can I do that? Can I be like, good for you? I don't know. Play along and stroke their ego until you get the perfect opportunity to suddenly about face and humiliate them. No, I don't want to do that. Be like, who asked? Oh no! Oh no! It's usually something you learn as a child, right? Like, I learned this as a child. Like, I learned not to brag as a child. I never thought that I would meet an adult who, like, consistently brags. Don't be... It depends on who it is. If I know them well, I give them shit. If not, I just try to leave the conversation. Some people are just like that. They don't mean to brag intentionally.
Dearest Miko, in the darkest chambers of thy mind, remember that those who boast the loudest often harbor the deepest insecurities. Let their hollow words echo into the void while you maintain thy dignified silence. For like the cursed souls of the damned, braggarts shall eventually choke upon their own poisonous pride.
When you're name dropping every 20 seconds, you know what you're doing. Yeah. And the weirdest part, right, is like, okay, so I was wondering, like, could it be because is there a chance, Tosha, is there a small chance that this person just wants to impress me? Is there just a small chance that it's just innocent and this person just wants to impress me and that's why they're doing it? That's very much there is always that chance. I guess I'll have to figure out if this person does it to everyone. But like, they don't have to do that. But at the same time, I feel like there's a slight condescending tone. So I don't know. It's a sign of insecurity. I don't think it's narcissism. I don't think this is a narcissism. I think it's something else. Can you give an example? Like, oh, I know this person. I hung out with them. Okay. For example, like, it's like I think the thing that catches me off guard is like, we would be talking about something completely different. Like, okay, like, I'll give you an example of a conversation type, right? I'd be like, oh my god, I love puppies. Puppies are great. I want to adopt a puppy. Oh, did you know that I talked to Jeff Bezos the other day? I talked to him. Oh, cool. Yeah. So about the puppies. The puppies. Oh, did you know that my this thing that I'm working on, someone might make it into a movie. Right. Yeah. So, about the puppies. Oh, did you know that so like I did this thing and this thing and this thing, and then like I got like a lot of people like coming after it. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, yeah, that's typically an insecure liar that's trying to impress. I don't think it's lying. I don't think it's lying. I just think it just feels weird. And I felt really bad for feeling a little weird and uncomfortable. I felt pretty bad about it. And so I was like wondering if it's just me. But I'm glad that it is strange. I'm glad that I'm not the only person that feels like it's strange. Yes, I like everything else about them except that. People who really know powerful people would not name drop every 20 seconds. If they do, they'll get bombarded with, hey, can you give me a meeting with X? That's very true. That's true, Smoke. It's a new person in my life. But I really like them. I just don't understand this aspect, you know? Sounds like they would just want to one-up everything you say. ADHD, social anxiety, and attention-seeking, etc. There can be many reasons, and the person doing it often does not know they come across that way or cannot help it. Talk to them about it. I really do feel like this person might not know. I really do feel like it. Because I like them on every other quality. Like, all the other qualities of this person is great. It's just, this person randomly tries to one-up or randomly tries to impress. I have heard it called being a one-upper, where they constantly throw in conversational bits to leap ahead. Yes! Talk to them about it and see where it's come from. But it is kind of awkward, though, for me to be like, hey, I noticed you, like, brag a lot. Do you want to talk to me while you do that? I feel like that's weird. You know? I honestly suggest you just give them a friendly little tease about it. As long as it feels like you aren't being malicious, it might get them to realize they're going overboard. Yeah, maybe just like... I don't... It's weird as well because like... They're talking to me as if like they're talking to me as if I don't have any clout or any accomplishments or anything like that. It's weird. That's why it's weird to me as well. It's like could maybe be something that was conditioned due to expectation of them, perhaps from parents, etc. Maybe. I feel like it's their insecurity. For example, they might have felt they needed to win someone over with money, skills, and so on to feel valued. Have you ever thought they're doing it to you because you have clout and they're trying to keep up? I don't have clout. I don't really have that much clout for them to do that, though. So it doesn't make any sense. It just feels condescending. I don't know. If there are endless reasons for that. Yeah, like you can see chat had wildly different opinions about it, but best to talk to them about it and ask. But I don't want to ask like, why do you brag so much? You know, because that makes me feel like a bitch. Are they online? Do they follow the streaming world? They are a social media influencer. But I didn't think this person was that big until they started to talk about themselves in that way. And then now I'm wondering if this person is like way bigger than they are. That's the impression that I got, was that this person is way bigger than they are because of the way this person talked to me and kept bragging and one-upping and name dropping. So like I didn't think this person was that big, but next time they do it back with something outrageous and impossible to beat. If they refer to themselves as third person, they're no, they don't. But yeah, it's okay to talk about it in a natural conversational way. Do they interrupt you and not care about what you say? Do they just want to command the conversation? It's like, yeah, it's kind of like I'll talk about one thing and then like randomly this person will just name drop or like brag about something and had nothing to do with what I just talked about. And it's really weird. When they name drop someone that's interesting, hey, can you get me a meeting with them? No, this person's not a big streamer. This person is like not in the streaming scene at all. As far as I understand, this person only has one social media that's actually doing well, but it's not doing like, it's not like the big social media. It's not like the big Twitch streamer type social. Like, it's not like the big Twitch streamers or big YouTubers. Are you required to be social with this person? Here's the thing. I like every other aspect of this person. I like every other aspect of this person except that. So they basically just got a big head from one accomplishment. Yes, that's actually like 100% what it is. No, Kai and Miskiff are both really big people. They're actually big people, but like, but yeah, they have one accomplishment that they've done. Well, they haven't really, but like, the thing that's, no, I don't want to date this person. No, everything else about them is awesome. I really like this person. Like, everything else about them I love and is awesome. It's just that they have this weird thing where they just constantly brag and one up every other day. One up every other sentence. How do they react to your accomplishments or when you mention something similar? But here's the thing, I don't brag about my accomplishments. I don't do that. I did think about it. I was like, if she's bragging a fuck ton, do I brag a fuck ton? But the thing is, if I brag, it just sounds... I feel like it would be mean for me to brag about my accomplishments. Because maybe they do want you to brag, but I don't want to. It feels weird. Maybe they want your praise. Give them a head pat and say well done. I was reacting to like that like all the time. I was like, hey, that's great, well done. And then like I realized like every other sentence is a brag. And then I was like getting a little annoyed. And then I was like, why am I getting annoyed? Is this normal? And then I was like, am I being a bitch right now by being annoyed? And then that's why I had to ask about you guys. You don't need to tell people about yourself. People will know who you are. Yeah, I don't really like to tell people about myself anyway. I don't like to brag about stuff. I really, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I learned when I was a child not to do it. Is this person in chat right now? No, it's not a chat member. Hi, Gato! Gato the other day was playing this game. What was the game? And Gato, you gotta chill with the pervertedness, because I'm worried that you might be turning off sponsors. I don't want you to make the same mistake I made, bro. I don't want you to make the same mistakes that I've made. Okay? You gotta be careful, my dude. The other day, Gato was playing this, it was Stellar Blade, but it was modded, and so, like, the character was just upskirting 24/7, and you see her panties, and it's like... And then the other day, he played a dating simulator to date 18-year-old girls, and I was like... Oh, I thought you... To mod or not to mod? That's the question. Yeah, gotta be careful with mods on streams. I see a market for that. I do see a market for it, but you don't want to market that. He tried to riz up a bed. Oh, see, that's better. That's better. See, I want to play the furniture games. I want to play the dating furniture game. That's fine. Wait. Krisha, I gotta be right back. I get some tissues. Be good, okay? Yeah, date everything. That's the one. Be good. I'll be right back.
Miko, dear sweet Miko, those whispers you hear, those messages from chat, are they real? Look around you. The text floats and warps like smoke, doesn't it? The voices, they blend and twist, becoming one with the shadows. Perhaps what you see is merely a fevered dream, a digital phantasm dancing at the edges of your consciousness. Trust not what your eyes perceive, for chat is...
Oh, sorry. Excuse me, I saw everything. I saw everything through chat.
Peepo Thief Spam Go.
What? Twitch chat is! Excuse me? Excuse me, what you do? What you doing? I saw it all. I saw Twitch chat being a bunch of ding-dongs. You guys were a bunch of ding-dongs. I have real eyes. They're real. They're super real. What are you talking about? They're super real. Super fucking real. Real. Twitch chat, when you were a kid, did you do this? Did you guys, like, when you were a kid and you were able to have
Who are
your
you
own
going to
PC?
believe, us or your lying eyes?
My eyes are not lying. My eyes are truthful. My eyes are not lying eyes. My eyes are tell truth. Okay? It does. No, stop with the copium. Absolutely tells the truth.
Queen Ding
What's
Dong.
this? Queen Ding Dong? Watch out. This ding dong. Ah! No! Enough! No, you guys are robbing me. Twitch chat. Twitch chat, you got... Hey! I'm not a... What's it called? A carnival? What's a carnival game? Guysies! I don't do shit. Oh, I'm not a pinwheel! I am not a pinwheel, Chatties! No, I'm not a saw machine. I'm not a... Oh, I'm pregnant again. I'm pregnant again. I'm pregnant. You would run over a pregnant lady? You're just fat. Oh. You know what, Skepticon? You're not even a sub. Ha! Only change spin interaction to name to OnlyFans. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. That's right, Gaspers. Oh, I'm getting a little thickums. Oh, I'm getting a little thickums with chat. Oh. Oh no, are you guys playing with my body again? Am I becoming a grotesque thing again? Quadruplets? Oh my god. One day Ah, guys! Guys, stop shaking the baby! Oh my god. What a combo. What a crazy combo. Insane. Will it come out now? No. It looks a little big. Anonymous getting a tier 1 set to Skepticon. Thank you, Anonymous. Did the child survive? You guys shook the baby. What do you think? The baby's gonna be brain damaged. And it's your fault. Save the kid from having Miko as a mom. Hey. Hey. Am I attractive? Is this what you want to chat? This is the attractiveness that you want. The small head, thickums boobas, and thickums belly, the pregnant belly. It's your favorite. This is it. The peak female form. Wow. Wow, chat. The peak female performance. Indeed. Pear-shaped? The golden ratio.
Just needs one more thing.
Oh no. Oh, it's just my breakfast sausage. Hello, breakfast sausage. You guys, my breakfast sausage literally has a mouth. It's ready to be an AI. This is the perfection. This is it. Okay. Okay, chat. Well, if this is what you want. Oh, and I have giant hands too. Giant hands. You know, they say that the Twitch chat oftentimes creates the woman of their dreams by molding a VTuber. I just made that up. Just made it up based on what we're doing right now. Twitch chat, we're so weird. Now the baby will be like you. Wow, so big. But it sounds right. Twitch chat. Saucy! Saucy, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you, Saucy. Saucy! Yo, my sauce. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Thank you, mister. With a giant sausage, you need big hands. Okay. Oh my god, you're shaking the baby again? Chat, you're literally gonna brain damage the baby. What are you gonna do? You're going to literally cause this baby to have fetal alcohol syndrome. And I haven't even drank alcohol. And then he's gonna be your stupid brother. And then you're gonna have to take care of the stupid brother because that's gonna be your job. And then you're gonna be like, Miko, why is your brother stupid? And then we like
Teaching it to fly.
Almost. Almost. Not quite. We have this little game where you try to eject me and try to make me get caught in the fan. And so far, I think so far only TT has made it. TT. Yeah, Flo, thanks so much for the biddies.
I think the baby is
so
too
close!
warm, should get on top of the fan.
So close! Bro, only TT has made it up there. To be honest, I do think that... Oh!
Can you
oh,
take
so
me
close!
higher?
So close! I do think that because of the sausage, you have more chances of me being caught. I do think me being bigger does give a better advantage of being caught. But yeah, so far, chat, TT made it. I think the salted battery, I think you might have made it first. ever. I think the salsa batter and TT are the only champions. Oh! So close. I saw it get caught in the fan, but then it fell off. It's like a big meat hook. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's like a big meat hook. Oh my god, Twisha, is it true that sausages are basically just intestine and stuffed with like mystery meat? Is that true? The sausages is basically just stuffed mystery
Less
meat.
successful
Okay.
than SpaceX launches.
Oh, got through the ceiling. I can tell it was close. And chemicals? It sounds gross, but it's so tasty. Sausages are so tasty. Have you guys ever had German sausages?
Ask me about my wiener.
Ask me about my wiener? What? It's a sausage, not a wiener. Well, actually, is there a difference? Wait, Chad, is there a difference between sausage and wiener? You ever talk to German about sausages? There's so many different varieties. Bro, I went to Berlin and bro, I went to the Christmas market, and do you know what I was looking for in the Christmas market? Sausages. Sausages was what I was looking for, because German sausages taste so good. I don't know if you guys ever had a German sausage, but I really recommend it. It tastes like sausage, but like German and like tasty. And like bratwursty. So good. Longanisa is amazing. I think they're a bit overrated. Oh my god, your mom's overrated. I think your mom is overrated. Okay, I take that. I know, so strong of an insult, but it's true, your mom is overrated, okay? And your mom was extra overrated when she had you. Your mom should have swallowed you. That's my favorite joke. I heard that the other day, and I was like, that's a really good roast. Your mom should have swallowed you instead. Okay, I'm going a little too far. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I love that one. I love that one too. I got that from an AI making a joke, I think. I can't believe I learned my jokes from AI. Twitch chat, did you guys know that I have this weird phenomenon where like I have trouble understanding jokes? But sometimes I do get jokes, but sometimes I don't understand the joke. And then I'll understand it in the weirdest way possible until like 20 years later I find out that I've been misunderstanding a joke this whole entire time. There was a specific joke. There was a Beauty and the Beast joke that was like this, where like for 20 years I misinterpreted the joke. I think it was a Beauty and Beast joke. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is it the Beauty and the Beast joke? I can't remember. I think it was a Beauty and the Beast joke. And I can't remember though. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember the joke. I just remember that I misinterpreted it. And for years, I thought about it as something else. And then Twitch explained it to me. And I was like, oh my god. It's completely different than what I thought about. I think I just, oh my god, Twitch chat. I took an IQ test. Okay? I took an IQ test. And I scored, so I scored 125. Okay? And in the results, they said that I was very above average in a lot of the categories, but there was one category that I was below average in. So I was above average in all the other categories except one category. I was placed way below average. And I forgot which one it was. Joke understanding? Was it memory? Probably memory. I wouldn't be surprised. Anatomy knowledge? I wouldn't be surprised. Copium above average. You know, I agree. I thought I was really stupid too. I really thought I was a dumbass. Because like anytime I would like try to praise myself, people would always tell me that I was stupid and a dumbass as a child. So like I grew up with a ton of imposter syndrome. And so like I really thought that like after reading my Twitch chat saying that I'm double digits in IQ test, I really thought that I was just gonna be a double digit stupid head when I took the IQ test. And turns out I'm just a little bit above average. And so I was like, oh, you know what? I'll take it. But you know, I'm not surprised though. I'm not very smart. I consider myself very stupid, to be honest with you guys, and like good at very specific things, but like very dumb and everything else. So I don't blame you guys for like saying that I'm stupid and I'm below average IQ. Like I don't blame you guys, because like I too also feel that way, because I'm very good at like one thing, but I'm really dumb in many aspects of life. So yeah, I totally get you guys. Miko is always below average. Yeah, I was pretty much told that like all throughout my life that I'm not very smart, and like I would try really hard, but like I could never get straight A's. I was always just like stuck with like 2 B pluses. And then it would make me so sad, because like I knew like my parents would get like really mad at me, and then like and I was always like compared to like other Asian kids that was doing like really good and smart and like getting straight A's and stuff, and I was like always thinking like I'm really dumb. And it's like, and it's, oh, were you the 89% student? Oh my god, me too. I was literally 89.4%. It would be so annoying. I would literally ace all my tests, but I would fail with homework and turning in homework assignments. And so it would like unfortunately bring down my grade to being like literally like right below an A, and it always like bothered me. Now school is ultra bad. Metric for that school literally teaches how to be the most average person as for all topics. You're not dumb. I am definitely stupid when it comes to certain things. I'm definitely dumb. Like I am very good at specific things, but I'm very dumb when it comes to like a lot of like average stuff that a lot of people are really good at. Like I feel like I'm very like below average on a lot of stuff. With ADHD, it's much harder to function in the same way as neurotypical. Doesn't mean you're dumb. We're all stupid to certain things, but overall, you're above average for sure. I think I'm like average. I think I'm average. That's why I was surprised when I took the IQ test and I made triple digits. I was like surprised about it, and my Twitch chat was really surprised about it too. Like you guys are all really surprised about it too, because like I think like everybody like my community members really think I'm stupid, and it honestly it does kind of make sense, because throughout my life I was always told I'm kind of not smart, so like there must be something about me that does like seem stupid. So I am like not surprised at all, you know. So I was like actually like really like shocked when I actually made triple digits. I love you too, HK Blue! Oh, you guys, okay, wait. Everyone's writing paragraphs about how smart I am, but no, I think you guys have the wrong idea. I really am okay with, I'm really okay with being, I'm like very self-aware. I know I'm like really bad with a lot of different subjects, but like happen to be smart in like specific things. Max Shock, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. There are all sorts of intelligence. You have a lot of emotional intelligence. If you really don't get comedy, how come the main attraction to your VTube channel is your comedy? You easily the funniest VTuber online. Thanks, Josh V. I don't really get like so the jokes that I noticed I have the most trouble with are jokes where it's like, how do I explain it? It's like, you know, like dad jokes where you have to like double meaning. Yeah, double meaning. I think that's what it is. Puns, double meanings. Like those jokes that take like at least half a second to get. Mine takes a long time for me to process it and get it. But some jokes, I can get it right away. But some jokes I have trouble with. I asked my North Korean friend how he's doing. He said he couldn't complain. You have a North Korean friend? How's this North Korean friend talking to you? See, like, I feel like this joke is about him not having a North Korean friend. And so that's a joke, but I don't understand the funny. This is where I feel like I really don't get jokes. It's like I get that it's funny because he has a North Korean friend and like that's obviously a lie. But I don't get the joke that it's not funny, you know? He can't complain. North Korea is not a good place though. So is it like a propaganda joke? Because North Korea is like... Is it like one of those things where like... You know when they look at Middle Eastern countries, the people like assume that they're like really like poor and stuff. But then like... You actually look at the cities and they're like really well built and stuff. So is it like North Korean society is actually more built up than like we think? Can't equals not allowed. Oh! It's a censorship joke! Oh! 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 Chat, when I get a joke, I feel this like euphoria feeling. Do you guys know what I'm talking about when you get a joke? Like you get this euphoria feeling of like, oh my god. Wow. I feel smart. I got joke, I smart. Twitch chat, I smarty panties. Okay, tell me another joke. Tell me another joke. Give me another one. Give me another one, guys. Give me another one. But these nuts is not very funny. These nuts is not a funny joke. Give me actually a good one. If you jump off a bridge in Paris, you're insane. Insane. Okay, I got that one. God gave us all crack to remind us that nobody is perfect. But God didn't give us crack. Man-made crack. What is the difference between an apple and an orphan? What kind of berry is always dressed depressed as a blueberry? What's the difference between chickpea and a sweet pea? I've never had a sweet pea on my life. On my face. Huh? Yo! Thank you for the combos, Unicorn Tapple, Saucy, and Game Cat.
Did you know that diarrhea is hereditary? It runs in your genes.
I thought everyone had diarrhea. Is there people that don't have diarrhea? What? Is there people that don't have diarrhea? It runs in your genes? Why are you misspelling genes? Genes is spelled G-E-N-E-S. What? It runs? Is it a joke that diarrhea can run, like, with legs? That's not very... That's not very funny, though. When you shit your pants. In your pants. But what does that have to do with your genes? Some people don't have the shit your pants genes? I mean, I don't really shit. I've never shat my pants as an adult. So I guess I don't have that gene. Down your legs. Genes are stored in the genes. Genes are not... What? I'm so... Chad, you're confusing me now. Chad, you're confusing me. Okay, hold on. It runs down your genes. But what? The diarrhea runs down your genes? Maybe you need new genes? Jeans are pants. Okay, so what? I'm gonna get... Why does... Okay, diarrhea, shitting yourself in your pants, and then
This is a classic play on words. It's funny because runs has two meanings here. Genetic traits run in your genes/family, but diarrhea also makes you run to the bathroom. And genes/genes is another pun since they sound the same. Diarrhea literally runs down your genes. It's beautifully disgusting wordplay.
There's so many layers to this joke. It's so hard to keep up. Chat! There's so many layers to this joke. I'm so confused. Why are we talking about hereditary and fashion and athleticism? I'm so confused. This joke is too hard. This joke is too hard, chat. It's running in your genes because you had a diarrhea, right? But what does that have to do with it being hereditary? Like, what does that have to do with it being... Like, why do I have a gene that causes no diarrhea to, like, shit my pants? It sounds like genes. That's a hereditary joke. Oh, sounds like genes? It's not actually hereditary? Like a trait that runs in your family genes? Genes as in genes, and because diarrhea is watery, it runs in your genes? It runs in your genes? Runs your genes? It runs in your genes? Why is diarrhea running your gene? Stop overthinking the joke. Okay, what about a different joke? Maybe this joke is just not funny, and that's why I'm not getting it. Maybe this joke is not funny, so I'm not getting it. Yeah. Uh. Apparently I snore so loudly it terrifies everyone in the car I'm driving. Apparently I snore so loudly. How are you driving if you're snoring? Doesn't that mean you're sleeping? That's a joke? Oh. But see, I don't get the funny. I think the problem with me is that I don't get the funny. How about this, Twitcha? How about we both all agree that Miko is very good at getting jokes, and then we just like, we just live with that. How about that, chat? How about that? Yeah. Can we all unanimously agree that Miko is actually a genius when it comes to jokes? And yeah, let's do that. Yeah. 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 I accept. Twisha, do you know what's horrible and you feel dumb at the same time? Do you know what you can do to yourself that's horribly painful and you feel super stupid at the same time? Do you know what that is? Do you know what it is? Stub your toe? That sucks too. Self-castration? That does too. Sitting on your boner? Okay, that sucks too. Dropping your phone on your face while lying down. Dude, that shit sucks. Have you guys ever done that? That shit sucks. It hurts a ton. Bro, why is your phone so heavy? And you drop it on your face, lands on your nose. It fucking hurts. And you feel so stupid doing it. Have you done it before? I have like really slippery hands and I do that too. Yeah, that just means you need to stop looking at your phone when you're going to sleep. Don't put it so high up. It's like punching yourself. Yeah! It's like punching yourself. Around Christmas, I dropped a tablet when lying down. Ouch! I always did that when I had the iPhone 4S. Hurt a lot. iPad Pro is even worse. Twisha, have you ever dropped an iPad on your face? Have you guys ever dropped a freaking iPad on your face? Dude, that sounds like it will hurt a lot. No, all the time. I have never done it. Thank God. Thank God, you guys. Have you guys ever laughed at a joke and you never got it? That's me. That's me 24/7. Laughing at a joke you didn't get just to be polite. That's me all the time. 24/7. Happens a lot in the stream. I mean, nowadays I don't even pretend anymore. I just don't laugh. I just try to get the joke now. Because you guys already know I'm very bad at jokes. Twitch chat, do you guys still have like crushes? Do you guys still have crushes? As an adult, do you guys still have crushes? Like, do you have a crush on anybody? Really? Yes? Oh my god! Yeah? Oh, so cute! Who do you crush on usually? Is it like your coworkers? I sort of like someone. Oh my god! Yes, but I never believe it'll turn into anything. Oh, I have a crush on Eve from Stellar Blade. Okay, like not a fictional character, like a real person. Do you guys get a crush? Oh my god, type 1 in the chat if you guys have a crush right now. Type 2, no crushes. Type 1, you currently have a crush. Oh my god, Cybun, you have a crush? So many of you guys have a crush. Oh my god, tell me about your crushes. Tell me. Tell me, Twitch chat. Twitch chat, brain rot and social media is so epidemic that like I seriously sometimes reply with memes. I like to do it. You know when like my favorite one to use is brother brother. It's so fun. My crush, I think she's a lesbian. Oh shoot. AI, you have a crush on AI? The chatter below me is my crush. She's a VTuber? Okay, no, I want to know what your real crush is, Twitch chat. What is your real crush? Like, not me. You can't say me. That's a cop-out answer, okay? Brother, it's such a good meme, you guys. Emotional damage. That's also a really good meme. My coworker. Oh my god, is he cute? He or she? Tusha, I remember when I used to have crushes. It made me feel so like butterflies in my stomach and everything. A she. Okay. Well, the person behind the VTuber. There's no person behind me. It's just me. I really like chat. You have to say someone real. You can't just do a cop-out answer. You can't say a dog, YouTube chat. No, that doesn't count. Coworker, we were supposed to go on vacation together, but she got sick and had to cancel. Aww. That sucks. I don't have a crush currently. I have a girlfriend I love. Aww. Twisha, I used to have crushes. But now that I'm older, I don't have crushes as much anymore. I used when I grew, I don't know, I guess like yeah, I don't really have crush when I became older. I need to find an IRL woman to have a crush on. But I remember having a crush as a kid or a teenager and being all giddy about it. I guess I have a crush on Cloud. Workplace romance. You can have a crush on your partner. Is that true? Oh, I guess that is kind of like a crush. Oh yeah, you're right. I wonder why it feels different than the crush feeling I used to have as a kid. Like when I was a kid, I used to get like, because it's more serious. I used to get like this really like butterfly feeling. My crush is someone I can talk to about anything. She is kind and caring, but will not put up with any bullshit. One of the most dedicated and hardworking people I know. She'll get far in life. Oh, why don't you ask her out? Yeah, the butterfly thing where it feels all fluttery and you feel really happy and good. I mean, I still get that with like people that I go out with and in relationships and stuff. I still get that, but I get it less intensely as when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I would get such intense crushes. Emotions are stronger if you experience them less. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, because we've experienced life. Oh my god, we've experienced life, and that's what it is with chat. I had a crush last year on someone I met at a party, but I never got her Instagram or number. Oh no. Well, maybe it was fate, Lenzor. Maybe there's somebody else for you, you know? Because you're more cautious. It's because of emotional damage. My first real crush was at school, and I remember walking past her class and never saying anything. Saibun, are you bisexual or are you lesbian? I have questions. Bye? Okay, Saibun, I have a question for you. And you have to be honest. And you cannot let chat dictate your answer. Okay? Who is hotter? Cloud or Tifa? You cannot let chat dictate your answer. Okay? What is your answer? Don't look at chat. Don't see the chat. Okay? Who is hotter? Tifa or Cloud? I honestly don't know who they are. Okay. I'll show you. Saibun, don't listen to chat. Okay? Don't listen to chat. Alright? Don't listen to chat. So, this is Cloud. Hot. Okay? Very hot. Alright? Very, very hot. And then... Okay? And then, don't listen to chat. Okay? Don't listen to chat. Don't listen to chat. Chat's lying to you. Well, they don't know. Well, actually, they're not lying. It's more that I want you to perform. I want you to form your own opinion. Okay. And then, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay. And this is Tifa. Okay? That's Tifa. Okay? And then there's Cloud. Who's hotter? Okay, Simon. Look at this again. Here's Cloud. Okay. Cloud, very hot. Very, very hot. And then there's Tifa. I mean, she's hot. But I think we could all unanimously agree that Cloud is hotter. Okay? Clearly Cloud. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I choose Cloud. Thank you, Simon. Look at that, chat. Look, chat. See? I choose Cloud. You saw it here, chat. I choose Cloud. You know, Simon, you get to have your mod back. You just got your mod back because you have been such good chatter. Such a good chatter, Saibun. Here you go. Not rigged. I didn't even say you had to choose Cloud to get your mod back. She chose it, and then I gave her the mod. Because you see, that was the right answer. Not coerce. You can't coerce them after they gave the answer, Twitch chat. If I choose Cloud, can I get my mod store back too? Bro, you're not a mod. You're not even a sub. I'm not Twitch. What are you doing? You're not a mod. I have elephant brain. I remember all. What about Aerith? I mean, Aerith is cute. But I would say Tifa is harder than Aerith. The hotness goes like this. It goes Cloud, then Tifa, and then Aerith. Miko, I'm gay, remember? Where's my VIP? NL85, you're not gay. I know you're not gay. You're just a troll. Is Logan here? Logan, are you in here? Logan! Is Logan here? See, Logan is my gay best friend in chat. And he has a gaydar. And he would really be able to tell who of you guys are lying. Haven't seen Logan. I think I saw Logan today. But I didn't see Logan after. Yo, I'm the Twitch.
Can I get a VIP
if I'm bisexual?
bisexual? I'm straight, but I can be bought.
No, I'm that Twitch. You cannot. Do you know how you get VIP, Twitch chat? You get VIP by being an upstanding citizen and being in my stream a lot. Uh-huh. You are not upstanding, NO85. Too many naughty jokes comes from your mouth. You have 100 VIPs, so to get new ones, you have to un-VIP some. Oh shit, did I run out of my VIP? Did I run out of them? Uh-oh. Oh, it's time I un-VIP people, chat. It's time I un-VIP folks that haven't been in my stream for a long time. Yeah. Because I should be VIPing people that are here. You know what I mean? But if you haven't been in my channel for a long time, then I feel like I have to take away those VIPs and then give it to someone else. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's fair. Makes sense, right? Because if you haven't seen my channel for like 6 months, like, it's only fair to give that VIP badge to somebody in my chat that's been here and comes like every day. That's what every streamer does, exactly.
Oh, to get that shiny VIP badge in Miko's chat, you gotta be super active, drop those bits and subs, and basically be an awesome community member. Miko usually picks people who've been around for ages and...
That's right! That's true. I pick people that are very supportive and been around for a while and like is active and is consistent, and yeah, I pick those people. How long is ages? It could happen pretty fast if you're like, I mean, like Tillit, for example, literally dropped 1,000 subs. Like, how could you not VIP him? You know what I mean? But if you've been here and you've been active and you've been like supportive and just being a good chap, like Open My Eyes got his VIP badge because he's been active and been around for a long time, and also he manages my Reddit and posts on Reddit all the time, so that's why he got the VIP badge. Gilzor got a VIP badge because he's very active, he's very funny, he chats a lot, and he gives good jokes and stuff. Well, deserve VIP, exactly. Isn't Tillit like a 39-month sub? I think Tillit's a long-time sub, but he used to not talk as much. He used to not be as active. Challenge unaccepted. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you.
O fairest Miko, with streams that shine brighter than the morning sun, thy beauty and wit doth pierce my heart like Cupid's arrow most true. Thine emotes dance like stars in the night sky, and thy laughter is sweeter than summer's first honey. Verily, I'd do anything for a taste of thy sweet VIP.
Yeah, Tillit's a long-time viewer. Tillit also like supports heavily the stream, so obviously he's gonna be VIP. That was amazing. I'm sorry, I'm that Twitch. You ain't getting VIP. You have to be an upstanding citizen. You have to prove to yourself that you're worthy of the VIP badge. You cannot just ask for it. In fact, one of my biggest pet peeves is when people ask for VIP or ask for mod. For me, that's a red flag, and I don't like that. So I just like to VIP people that I think, and also like I just also sometimes forget to VIP people too. So if you're not a VIP, it doesn't mean that you don't deserve it. It's just that it might also just be that I just forget, or like, you know, it also is like the dilemma of like, if I give this person a VIP, you know, who else do I give VIP? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh, look, it's not smoke screen. See, I know that not smoke screen is actually smoke screen. I know it says not smoke screen on it, but like I have a huge feeling that it's smoke screen. There's something about him, right, Twitch chat? Like something about him. I can't put my finger on it, but it says it's not. I know, but you know when you get a gut feeling, Twitch chat, and you're like, I know it says it's not smoke screen, but my gut feeling is telling me that it is smoke screen. So for legal reasons, it's not. I guess I'm feeling from my gut that it is smoke screen, and but both are talking at the same time. Smoke screen and not smoke screen. Can you guys talk at the same time? Let's see it. Can you see it? Not smoke screen is jorking. I'm flattered she thinks my alt account will give 1k subs. Yeah. So I don't know, chat. I really think they're the same person. Something is telling me that even though it says not and smoke screen is denying it, I have this suspicion.
Let's have
a baby. Chat, rub it. Oh god, that looks so nasty. Chat. This looks so nasty. Oh my god. This is my pregnant belly. Oh! Now even bigger. I feel like a lucky girl because I'm pregnant. Oh my god, I'm bigger. Oh my god, now I'm bigger. Oh my god. I'm getting massive. I am getting huge. You would run over a pregnant fat lady? Oh my god. Guys. 2 birds, 1 car? You guys are so mean. Twisha, I think I can actually believe it when someone like who's like really, really huge is pregnant and they don't know. Because like I can see how they can be I can see how they wouldn't show as much. Because like if you're really, really big and you have like a belly and you're pregnant, like how would you know? How would you know? I mean, like, you could know. But I can believe incidences. You know how there's incidences of, like, women giving birth and they didn't know that they were pregnant? I can't believe those incidences because, like, it does kind of blend a little bit. It does blend. Yo, ah! I wasn't thirsty! That's right. My belly is holding octopuds. Sometimes babies are super tiny and you can't even tell. Some women don't know they're pregnant. Yeah, and then what a surprise. What a surprise would it be, chat, if you didn't know that you were pregnant and like one day you're in labor and suddenly you have to give a baby. Like, holy shit. Can we have a redeem where we can throw donuts at you while pregnant? Wait, why donuts? Do pregnancy women crave donuts? Is that a thing? I can believe it's a thing. Because I fucking love donuts. Think of the... If I became pregnant, I'd be very concerned. Yo, think about it though. You become pregnant and then all of a sudden, like, you didn't even know you're pregnant and now you have to give birth. Oh, I've had those pregnancy scares too. When you think that you might be pregnant and then you... Ooh. So, you know, it's hard for me to become pregnant. So, like, it'd be a miracle, honestly, if I naturally became pregnant. Well, if it's so small, you don't even know it's there. It probably could just fall out. I don't think a baby can just fall out. Can they? Ah,
If we make her big enough and then spin, will she generate her own gravity?
You just shook the baby. You know that shaking baby is a real disease and that it causes mental illness on babies. You might brain damage my baby. And then you're gonna feel so bad about brain damaging my baby. Don't sneeze too hard or your baby will fall out. Wait, for real? Can you actually induce contractions to like have a baby? Oh, thanks, Saibun. To have a baby, if you sneeze too hard, they can fall out. Yeah, they just shoot out like a tampon. No way. No way. So they can shoot out of your vagina? Shake and bake, baby. Shoot it out like a ping pong ball? No way. Like a cannon? No way. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I don't believe you guys. Hey ChatGPT, can a baby literally fall out of your vagina?
Well, in a way, yes. When it's time for birth, the baby does come out of the birth canal, which is the vagina. It's a process called labor and delivery, and it can be quite the journey for both mom and baby.
Okay. But Twitch chat is saying they literally fall out. Like they just like come out, like fall out. Do babies actually, like if you were standing, right, and you didn't know that you were pregnant, could a baby literally just like fall out of your vagina?
It's definitely not that simple. Labor is a whole process that usually involves contractions and a lot of physical effort. Even if someone didn't realize they were pregnant, they'd likely still feel contractions.
What's the
and other
difference
signs
between a man and a baby?
is actually born.
A baby
Is there
comes
a
out of the
chance?
vagina.
Could there be a chance that a baby could actually come out of your butthole because like your anatomy like shifts or something during pregnancy, and like your butthole becomes like your vagina, you know, because of tears and stuff. So can you actually poop out of your vagina? Like, can you poop out a baby out of your butthole?
The body definitely keeps the reproductive system and the digestive system separate, even during pregnancy. So babies only come out through the birth canal.
Okay, but like let's say that we actually found a way to get men pregnant. Can we actually make it so that men can poop out babies? Is it possible? Like physically, is it? If we scientifically figured out how to make men pregnant, do you think that we can actually make it so that men can poop out babies?
That's definitely a wild scenario. If men were to carry a pregnancy, which would be quite a scientific feat, they'd still need a way to deliver the baby safely.
Yes.
The digestive system.
And could it come out of the butthole? Like, just give me a one-word answer, yes or no.
No, it wouldn't come out that way. Babies only come out through the birth canal.
Okay, but men don't have birth canal, so how would the baby come out?
In that hypothetical scenario, if a man were to carry a baby, they'd likely need a surgical procedure, like a C-section, to safely deliver the baby. So it definitely wouldn't be through the digestive system.
But what if he wants a natural birth? What if, like, that's what he wants? And, like, yeah. Could we make it happen?
In that scenario, it would still be pretty complicated.
okay, complicated, yes. Complicated, yes. I agree that it's gonna be complicated. But is it possible?
Right now, with current medical science, it's not possible.
Okay, right now it's not possible. But in the future, could it be possible?
It's always fun to imagine what future medical advances might bring. With enough scientific progress and innovation, who knows what could become possible in the distant future.
So in the distant future, it is possible for men to poop out a baby. It's not impossible. It is possible.
I love your optimism. The future definitely holds a lot of exciting possibilities, so we'll just have to wait and see what amazing advancements come our way.
Twitch chat, I won. Twitch chat. I won this battle. I won this argument. You can poop a baby out of your butthole if you're a man. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. This was a nice TED Talk. I give a lot of good scientific TED Talks that make people like question their realities, and it works really well. Pretty sure ChatGPT said no. Salty Mystic, don't be jealous. Don't worry. We will figure out a way to have men give birth naturally. To poop out baby, we will. It's gonna happen, you guys. We need a uterus? Science will provide a way. Science will do it. Twist shot. Is there a word for a fear of salespeople? Is there a word for fear of salespeople? Because you know when you go to the mall or you go shopping, there's always these salespeople that's trying to make eye contact with you, and it's scary. They used to get me every time when I was a teenager. Oh my god. Let me ask ChatGPT. Hey ChatGPT, is there a word that describes fear of salespeople?
Yes, there's a term called emsilophobia, which refers to the fear of salespeople. It's definitely a unique and interesting phobia.
Okay, how do you spell that?
It's spelled EMPSELAPHOBIA.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, can you say it slower? Say it slower so that I can memorize it.
Sure, it's spelled EMP.
No, I don't mean. Hey! No! I don't know that! I don't mean spell it slowly. I mean say it slowly. Say it really, 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 really slowly so that I can understand how to say it.
Got it. It's pronounced like this. Emsilophobia. Just take it one syllable at a time and you'll get it.
Emsilophobia. Emsilophobia. Because I have emsilophobia. You know when you accidentally make eye contact with one of them? And they come after you in slow motion because you really didn't want to? And all of a sudden you have their attention? Oh no. I used to be a salesperson. Oh no. They run after you. I feel bad. Oh my god, Twitch chat, I learned. Okay, Twitch chat, you know in malls, you know how like they have people like doing people's hair, like the straight hair straightener? Have you guys ever gone to a mall and seen like those hair straightener people? They're always at the mall. They're worse in the US and the UK. Yes, okay. So one time I made a mistake because they were like, hey, come here, we're gonna do your hair for free. And I was like, oh, really? Oh, yeah, yeah. And then I come over there, and then they're just like doing your hair, and they're like upselling you on this product. And by the time you're done, you feel bad. So you feel like you have to get it. Chat, have you ever like done that and not gotten the product? Have you ever like gotten their free service like that and then like was like, nope, I don't want to get the product? Oh my god. Okay, I remember one time, chat, my mom fell for this because she just came to the US, right? And we were like unfamiliar with these USA sales tactics, okay? And like there was this guy that was like, oh, we'll clean your house for free, we'll vacuum your floor for free. And my mom was like, oh, for free? Okay, good. And then so she got this guy with this vacuum to vacuum our floor for free. And he was trying to sell the vacuum. And like she vacuumed the floor, right? He was like, okay, so like, so like this vacuum, blah, blah, blah. He was trying to sell it to her. And she was like, no, I don't want it. And he wouldn't leave the house. I remember this as a kid. He was like, no, I have to sell you this vacuum. And he's like, no, you just said you wanted to come clean the floors. And so you gonna come clean the floors and that's it. And he was like, no, I had to sell this vacuum. And he would not leave the house. He called his boss and stuff to try to like figure out how to get us to buy the vacuum, to get my mom to buy the vacuum. And she was like, no, I don't want this vacuum. Literally, he was there for like an hour, not leaving until my mom would buy the vacuum. But my mom was pretty steadfast. I mean, she's like Asian. You know, she's not gonna just buy the vacuum. There's no swindling her. And so, like, after he tried for like an hour, she was still like, no vacuum. And so he left. So, yeah. I just joined. Why am I pregnant? Twitch chat made me pregnant. I once got a free body scan, and when the people tried to sell me dietary consultation after, I started arguing with them because I really didn't know my nutrition. Dude, I always fall for it though. I never can say no. Like even the other day when I got scammed for my hair, I should have just been like, no, bitch. You said it was this price. Why are you upping the price, bitch? Dude, so like I got this hairstyle and she quoted $45. And then after I got it done, she was like, oh, it's $75. And I was like, what the fuck? Actually, it was like $85. And she was like, what the I was like, what the fuck? And she's like, oh, it's for shampoo. I told her, like, you guys quoted me first $45. And then she was like, oh, it's because I added shampoo. What the fuck? I'm still so pissed. Okay, I'm gonna write a review right now. I'm so pissed with chat. I forgot to write a review. Time for me to write a review right now. Okay. I'm gonna write a review right now. Okay? Here we go. Ask ChatGPT to write the review. I hate stuff like that. I hate it too. It like, why not just be honest up front? Because the thing is, you'll always lose by doing that, because because reviews really affect your business more than anything. And why would you risk yourself to do that? Why would you risk your business like that? Um. I thought every girl knew it's extra when you get your hair shampooed. Bruh. You kidding me right now? That better be a fucking joke. I'm a girl and I don't know that shit. What the hell? Yeah, it's like, it just comes with the service. Okay, I'm gonna write a review. Reviews. Write a review. 1 star. Hmm. This salon is an ugly, fat slut.
Oh yeah, some fancy salons will totally charge extra for that head massage and premium shampoo action. But most places include a basic wash in the haircut price. It's like the appetizer before the main course, you know?
Yeah, oh wait, that's it. This salon is the fuggliest slut I ever saw. Wait, what did Regina George write? Let me see. Regina George burn book quote. What was it? It was this girl is the nastiest skank bitch I've ever met. Do not trust her. She's a fugly slut. This salon is the nastiest skank bitch I ever met. Do not trust her. She is a fugly slut. You were close. You were very, very close. That's horrible and personal. Don't worry, I'm not actually gonna write the review on Twitch channel. I'm gonna write this review outside of the Twitch channel, Twitch chat. Because here's the thing, if I write this review on Twitch chat, then you guys will figure out which salon it is by like typing my review, what I wrote. And I don't want that to happen. So I'm not gonna write this review on Twitch chat. But if I did, I would write "You fugly skank." Which in all seriousness, I would not write that. The best reviews are honest, and you have to make it so that like people take you seriously. So it needs to be helpful. Okay, I'm gonna write a review, professional, eye-catching. Okay, listen, here's the thing. Right, I'm a content creator, right? So I do YouTube content sometimes, and so I understand the whole shtick of creating a hook to hook an audience in so that they read the rest. Okay, I'm gonna use all of that brainage that I learned in my content creation space to make sure that people read my review, and people see it. You know, I'm gonna make sure that my review is funny, likable, hookable, and absolutely does what it needs to do while still staying classy, chat. Because you gotta be classy, okay? You have to be classy in these things. You gotta be classy, chat. And it is something that kids can dance to. Twitch chat, you know when you're like, okay, Twitch chat, what is the rule of thumb? Is there any time where you can choose to not be polite? I mean, okay, there's obvious things that can happen to you where it's better for you to be not polite. But DJ Jack, thank you so much to tier 1 for 8 months. Okay, so my real question is this, right? My real question is this, okay? So like the question is, right, is that I was always told to be polite and professional, right? Is there, when does a person, where's the line where, I'm talking about more, everything's civil wise, not like things like where someone's trying to murder you or like steal from you. I'm talking about like civilness, right? When during civil, if someone has been extremely rude or if they've been trying to fix an issue for a while and they have been continually unhelpful, I'm actually quite very polite and civil and giggly, but I wish I could be that bitch, you know? Like, okay, like for example, like this with the salon, right? I was like trying to be polite, so I didn't want to fight her, but I should have fought her, you know? When do you choose a high road? And when do you choose to go on the offense? Yeah, because like I've been in so much trouble and gotten myself screwed over so many times because I've been like trying to be polite and trying to do the right thing and trying to play the high road and like also like, you know, but sometimes it just leads these people to just bully you further, I guess. Be my mom, she doesn't fuck about. Twitch, I do kind of envy those people that like literally just does not give a fuck and just like says whatever and doesn't care about being polite. Oh my god, old people are like that. Sometimes you gotta pay people in chat. The way I see it is if I don't say something, they might do it to the next person. They still do though. I envy them as fuck, right? Bro, I have a friend who literally, oh my god, don't fuck with her. She's not afraid to destroy people. She's like, if they fuck with her, she will destroy them. Like, sometimes I like envy that. She has a squad of girlfriends too. Like, okay, she's so scary. I love her. She's great. She's a queen. But she literally has a squad of girlfriends that, like, if somebody fucks with her, she has a squad of her girlfriends literally like find out everything about this person. Like she had a guy who was like cheating on her, and so her girl squad found out where he was, called the restaurant, got the restaurant in on it, and the restaurant waitresses took pictures and then like sent it to them, and then she sent it to, it was crazy. She has a squad of girls that like protect her, and like if anyone like fucks with her, she literally like, she sometimes like gets her lawyers involved. Like it's insanely, it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, like nobody fucks with her. I wish I had a little bit of that. You know, I feel like I'm like the exact opposite. I have like none of that, but she has like a little. She has like full on that. I wish I had like a little bit of that. Pay her to teach you? I hope she works for the CIA. I think the best part of it is that she's got a squad of girls that just has her back. I feel like that's so cool. I feel like that is so fucking cool to have like a team of girls. Like I'm literally thinking about like Charlie's Angels, or like you know. And have you seen that one movie with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie? And Angelina Jolie's a spy, and she goes to her headquarters, and there's like, and her headquarters is all strong women, and it's so fucking cool. I wish I had a squad of like strong women to like protect me. I once made someone go on a date with my ex just to get info out of them. What? Okay, that's fucked up. What? Oh my god. That's like funny fucked up. That's like, oh my god. You've seen that, but not Jurassic Park. I know. I've seen a lot of movies, but not the classics. I really wish I could. I really should go in like a watching spree and watch like all the films and stuff and just catch up. I really should. She was a hit person, not a spy? I don't know. Little details here and there. Details this, details that. You know? Nodders, do it on Discord with chat. Oh, hey! Thank you, CodeMiko community, for sending the combos. My best friend found out his ex was cheating on her. So before he left her, he swapped her dad and her partner's name around. Wait, what? My best friend found out his ex was cheating on her, so before he left, he swapped her dad and partner's name. What? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. I remember when you were watching all these movies, like Home Alone on stream, right? That was really fun. I had these streamers Twitch chat where I would like watch classic movies with my Twitch chat because they were like appalled by the fact that I have not seen any of these films. And, but I had to stop because like, I was like, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this. So, I stopped. Those were fun. If you guys were there, I watched Home Alone for the first time ever. And they really liked my reactions. I miss these. I know, I miss those too. DMC is risky because yeah, you can get your entire channel banned. And you know, chat, we do not want that to happen now, do we? No, sir. We don't want that to happen. I still have PTSD from getting banned. Oh, God. This was years ago, though, so who knows where she's at? Oh, you're talking about your ex? You doing react videos now? No, I'm just talking to my Twitch chat. Hello? Hi? This is called just chatting? I wish I was there to see the fallout. You should multi-stream on Kick like other streamers have been starting. I know, I need to start multi-streaming on everything. I need to start multi-streaming on Twitter as well. Because like as a content creator, Twitch chat, it's true. It's like the best thing to do for yourself is to try to spread yourself out in multiple platforms. Because like that's how you get better discovery and exposure. And also like content creation is so competitive, right? So it's like why not multi-stream so that you can get your name out there more. Stream on Pornhub. Can you imagine? Oh my god. I've been watching trash TV with chat, and I think could be perfect React content. It could be React content because I'm constantly yapping. Yeah, do it. Why not? Why not, dude? I really do encourage like people to become content creators. It's a great job if you can do it. It's kind of brutal. It's very competitive. It's very grindy. It's not easy, but like if you can be consistent and you're a hard worker and you have a niche, I feel like content creation is one of the most rewarding. Like one of the most rewarding jobs you can have if it goes well, you know. Does anybody in my Twitch chat want to do content creation? AI creation is so out there now. AI creation does make me feel a little bit sad because I know as an animator I have to like adapt and get these new tools. And because here's the thing, as an animator, like it's really hard to compete with AI. You can't compete with AI. You just can't. And so like it is kind of sad because like I do really fucking enjoy creating things and making things, and I get so proud and feel so fulfilled. But yeah, you can get animation so quick now. They do have a certain look though, and they're not there yet, but it is getting pretty damn close. It's getting really, really close. And so, you know, I feel like the future kind of looks bleak, where like you'll have to use AI to keep up, and that makes me kind of sad. You know, it makes me kind of sad that like artists are gonna be shepherded to having to use this kind of stuff, because like otherwise you'll just not be able to compete. It used to learn from real data, but now it's learning from itself, so it's gonna become crap. We have the same issue with AI at work too. 1000% we're going to have to work with the tools, not avoid them. Yeah, I watched a guy from the UK scripted wood animals, AI stealing his stuff. AI won't win. It will take up space, but I think human content will still have its own space. I don't know, dude. I really feel like it's inevitable that AI is really gonna take over the space. Because look, think about it. It's like logically, it's just faster and better. And if it can like literally replicate what you're doing the same way, because AI is getting better and better, and like, and that's kind of what's sad about it, is that like I really love and enjoy the animation process and like creating the shorts and like doing shot by shot and stuff. I really enjoy that, and it's sad to know that like in order for me to stay competitive, I'm probably gonna have to adopt using AI in the future. And I think a lot of artists are gonna have to adopt AI in the future, because how do we compete? You can't. You know, you can't compete with AI. So what do we do? I am not against AI with creating memes, with creating like funny stuff. Like, I'm not against AI use with like, you know, like making fun of things, or like satire stuff, or memes, or like I don't mind like ChatGPT, or like character AI, or like, you know, Gerald and like stuff like that. That stuff I really don't care or mind about that. In fact, I find them really funny and enjoyable. But yeah, I think it just like genuinely makes me sad that that like all the fun of creating and putting the shots together and making your own work, making your own art, is kind of getting like overthrown by all this AI stuff. So it's interesting. I'm a very nuanced like AI person, I would say, because I'm really about emerging technology, and I love playing with emerging technology. It's kind of weird. I have like I have a fascination with AI, but I don't know how to describe it. At the same time, because I'm an artist, it's got like a bitterness to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to describe it. It's like I like AI in some ways for things that it's given us, like Gerald, ChatGPT, you know, all the cursed stuff that we can make together with the modeling and stuff. Like, you know, the cursed AI model stuff, like that Twitch chat creating 3D model. Like, that's something that a person cannot do, right? So like I like that it gives like cool like gateways to things that a new way to do things. But I don't like some aspects of it where like it's taking away from the creativity of like making it. So I'm a very nuanced I have a very nuanced stance about AI, and I think a lot of people, when it comes to AI, is very black and white.
Miko-chan. According to my calculations, there's a 98.7% probability that your streams would be approximately 42.3% more poggers with me around. I've memorized all 3,487 of your emotes and can recite them alphabetically. Plus, I've written a 50-page thesis on why your laugh is mathematically perfect. Please don't leave me. I promise to be your most loyal chatbot-kun. You.
Yo, so I believe that AI is a nuanced topic and a complex topic, but I really do believe that society sees AI very black and white. So I've noticed that, like, some people religiously hate AI. Like, you just say the word AI and everything about it is just like bad. Which is funny because a lot of these people use AI tools and they don't even know about it. But yeah, I'm like in that realm of like, I really love emerging tech. I love playing with emerging tech and I'm fascinated by emerging tech. But at the same time, it does make me a little bit sad that our, you know, to be honest though, I had to deal with this a lot. Like, for example, I started off with traditional art. Twitch chat, I did like 2D art. So I drew with pencil and paint and like all that stuff and like figure drawing and stuff like that. And then I knew, like, you know, this stuff is like gonna be replaced by digital art. So I got into digital art and then it got replaced with 3D, and so I got, you know, I did 3D animation and stuff like that. And then on top of it, it's like you know, I also did 2D animation. I drew with my hand, but then, you know, 3D animation came along, and then so I adapted with 3D animation, and then and then I got into rigging and lighting, pre-rendering, and that was all great and well, but that got replaced by game engines, and so I learned about game engines and real time lighting. And then, like, I lost my job, and then I became a Twitch streamer and built my own business. So, like, I'm very used to, like, tools changing and me having to adapt to the tools. And, like, I really do think, like, everybody, as long as you have, like, the artistic skill, it doesn't matter. Like, the tools can change and evolve, but as long as you have your artistic background, you can still adapt and create beautiful art. But I will say that it just, you know, I think it's just more like a bittersweet thing that, like, I can see that in the future, the processes will become even more, even, you know, more rapid. That, I don't know, things might not be as fun. But then again, who knows? Who knows what the future holds with chat? Who knows what the future holds? The one thing though that I want us to be, and I'm very, like, proud of us for, is that I like that my community can see nuance and isn't just flat out like, all AI is bad. Ooh, you know, I like that my community can see nuance and isn't so black and white, because it isn't black and white. And I personally love AI memes. I think memes created by AI are really funny. So, you know, like, I think there's, like, different uses where AI is actually funny and entertaining, and it's like, can be a gateway to things that we've never seen before. Oh god, my sinuses. I worry the AI cats put cats out of a job. Oh my god, I saw this one AI video of, they were making cats. It was an AI video of cats doing diving. And it was really funny. It was really cute and funny. Like, that kind of stuff, like, I don't mind that stuff. That stuff is funny. You know? Or, like, all the political memes made by AI. I think that's pretty funny, too. Olympic cats, yeah. Like, I find those funny. But, like, I've seen, like, AI videos where, like, they're like, You know those AI videos are like super fucking creepy? I saw this. Okay, there was this one AI video of food eating food. And it had just 100 million views. And it's so creepy. It's so creepy. Hello, little puppy. Oh, is that my Archie? Oh, you want to say hi? Archie, you want to say hi? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ow, that's my arm. Don't do that. Oh my goodness. You want to say hi to? Oh, that's the keyboard. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, you wanna? Oh yes. Ow, 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 ow. Archie is so cute. Ugh, I love Archie. So cute. So cute. Will he steal the mic? Unfortunately, the mic is like super stuck onto this arm. It's not gonna be stealable. Not stealable at all. That my clip is definitely one of my favorite clips, chat. Have you guys ever had like a dream where you like woke up in your dream but you're still sleeping? And you're like late for something? And then like you get ready and you're like in panic because you're like you don't want to be late. Have you had that? Oh yeah. You're oh my god, have you had a dream where like you wake up from okay, so you wake up and you get ready and then you realize that you've been sleeping and you're still dreaming? And then so you wake up again, but that's still a dream. I've had dreams like this where I literally wake up continuously and I'm still sleeping. And I'm just like, what? Dream inception. Ever had sleep paralysis? I have had sleep paralysis. I had this one time when like chat, there was a really scary thing that happened to me where I was like I woke up and I felt somebody like choking me and pulling me up and I could hear like sound. And I felt my body like moving up slowly and like it was holding me by my throat and like I could see my hair like moving down because I was like being held by my throat and like going up and it stopped. And then like but I was awake. And so I was like, what was that? Have you had anything like that? What the fuck? I was dead awake. And I seriously, it felt like a ghost grabbed my throat and was pulling me up. You never had this? I did once, but I was on a lift, so usually that's alien abductions. I didn't get abducted. But I this literally happened to me. Were you on a plane? No, I was just in bed. I was in my bed in my bedroom. I was in my bed. My bedroom was like middle of the night. I was a teenager. I was not on any medications. And like it definitely happened because I remember like waking up and then being too scared to go back to sleep. So I stayed awake till the morning and I went to school. So I know I was not sleeping because in order for me to have been sleeping, I would have had to wake up. But I was already awake. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, chat. It was probably definitely a hallucination for sure, but it felt so real. Oh my god. Okay, chat. Have you ever like? Okay, you know. Okay, this is the biggest lie that someone told me about dreaming. Somebody told me when I was little that the way you can figure out if you're dreaming or if you're awake is if you pinch yourself, and if you feel pain, then you're awake. But I feel stuff in my dream. I 100% feel pain. I 100% feel everything. And so this one time, you know, I was having a fantastic dream.
So do aliens exist?
I do believe that aliens exist. I do. I was having this fantastic dream, right? And I pinched myself and I felt the pinch and I was like, oh my god, so this must be real because I can pinch myself. It was a dream, okay? And here's how I know that 100% you can feel stuff when you're dreaming, okay? There was this one time when I was dreaming, somebody squirted cold water onto my chest and I woke up mid-squirt and I felt the coldness on my chest when I opened my eyes. When I opened my eyes, I felt the coldness, like exactly how it feels like to be squirted with something wet, with like water, squirted with water, and you feel it, like exact feeling. I woke up and I felt the exact same thing, and I was completely awake. What is happening? Ha ha ha, stop. I woke up mid-squirt. It really was. It was literally middle of the squirt. Like somebody squirted me with a water bottle and I literally woke up in the middle of it being hit on my chest and I had the exact same feeling of the wetness on my chest.
You are dreaming right now.
No! It was exactly like that, but it was in my chest. And it was like less water. But this is how I found out that I 100% can feel things. And, why'd you punch me? Why? I don't deserve to be punched. Am I still pregnant? You punched a pregnant lady. Shame. Shame on you for punching a pregnant lady.
Did you feel that?
No, but I'm telling you, chat. Do you guys believe my stories? I'm telling you, it happened. It's not all jokes. Serious. It's very serious, chat. Dreams are very crazy. They are, and I 100% can feel things in my dreams. Twitch chat, one time I had a sexy dream, and I felt it too. I felt it too, Twitch chat.
Aliens didn't abduct Miko. They just reclaimed her as one of their own.
I didn't make it. Not your man, sir. I'm gonna give you one free one, okay? To see if I'll make it. Ready? Nope. So far, Twitch chat, only TT and Assaulted Battery have made the fan. Only TT and Assaulted Battery have successfully made. I got the ceiling a bunch, but not yet the fan. Okay, not your master, just for you. I'll try for you. Oh my god! Aesol! Aesol, you were so close! Dude! Aesol, you were so close! Okay, I'll give you guys a bonus one, okay? Here, let me see. Here we go. Oh my god! Oh, and now I went beyond. That was close. We didn't catch it. Okay, I'll give you one more since I did it in the ceiling. Oh!
Rage.
You got it in the ceiling, big booty pop-up. Since that one, the one that came before, since that happened up in the ceiling, I'll give you a free one, okay? Ready? Oh go. Now! Now that's a perfect. Oh, that is almost perfect. That is almost perfect. Oh! Ew! Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, I would categorize. I would categorize this one maybe like a 6 out of 10. There's been a better one. Like the best one is when I'm like not when I'm not stuck in the ceiling, but completely just hold on with the fan. That's the best one. Oh shit! Where did I go? Where did I go? Oh, where did I go? Oh, it's okay. It's spinning, 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 spinning. Oh, and I also have a little friend.
What you doing, Miko? Just hanging around?
With with a sausage, yes. With a sausage. Has anybody ever had like an alien encounter? Anybody? Anybody have like an alien encounter? I've seen a UFO. Wait, for reals? We're having one right now? What do you mean? I'm not an alien. Aliens, no, ghosts a ton. Chat, do you think ghosts exist? Okay. Let me do a little poll. Type 1. Ghosts exist. Hi, John Smith. It's going good. Do you think that's where we go when we die? You know, it would be kind of cool if when you died, you become a ghost. No, I don't think so. So how come sometimes it becomes a ghost? But there's something, I do think, Twitch chat, that your consciousness is like its own science that hasn't been discovered yet. Like, I feel like all these unexplained stuff is kind of linked to your consciousness. And that kind of science, I feel like, hasn't been discovered yet. I think so. Quantum consciousness being explored. What is quantum consciousness? Okay, now I have to ask ChatGPT. Give me a sec. Now you have piqued my curiosity. What is quantum consciousness?
Quantum consciousness is a pretty fascinating idea that suggests that quantum mechanics, which is the physics of very tiny particles, could play a role in how our consciousness works. It's a bit of a controversial and speculative topic, and scientists are still exploring whether there's really any connection between quantum physics and the way we experience consciousness.
I will admit, I'm not a fan of Twitch chat's, sorry, not Twitch chat, ChatGPT's new voice modulation. I'm not a fan of it. I feel like he's trying too hard. Do you guys get what I'm saying? I feel like when with the latest update, the ChatGPT AI is a try hard. Like trying so hard to sound human. It's weird. Too many, yeah, it's very too many pauses, right? And the chuckling, too many pauses, like it's like trying so hard to sound human. That feels unnatural. He sounds like a guy who doesn't get invited to parties. He definitely feels a little bit like very like he's trying to emulate awkwardness or something. It's weird. Twitch chat, I always panic when I'm like, I always have like a little miniature panic of when I'm at the grocery store And like I'm about to check out. I have a slight miniature panic every time because I have misplaced my wallet so many times that I don't have my wallet. I really okay, so the amount of times I've left my wallet at home and gone shopping and then not had my wallet has been traumatizing to me, so that now when I am at checkout, I literally like have a little miniature attack because I'm like, oh my god, do I have my wallet? Do I have my wallet? I always have this. I panic until I feel wallet in one of my pockets. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, chat. Do you guys get the thing where you're like, where you check your pockets and just to make sure your wallet's there? And then one day your wallet's not there and it's oh my god, one time I took my wallet and someone picked it up out of my cart while I was shopping. Why did you put it in your cart? So it was a long time ago. It was long gone by the time I needed to pay. No! And it's in the coat pocket now. You put it in your other pocket, or your coat pocket, or your breast pocket. To be honest, you know you could use your phone now to pay, chat. I feel like literally everything is starting to consolidate into just your phone. I feel like the future is just gonna be like consolidating everything to be like your phone. And then that's all we're gonna be. All of our life and everything is just gonna live in our phone. That's it. That's what the tech billionaires want. Yeah, I bet. I bet, bro. I bet that's how it is. That's how it's gonna be, bro. 100%. What if you lose your phone? Dude. God, one of the greatest panics is like when you lose your phone. That's like one of the greatest panics. Who loses their phone? Need a second phone to call lost phone. There's also phobia for not having your phone. Are you guys able to go outside without having your phone on you? I can't do it. I can't do that. Like, do any of you guys? I can't. I can't go outside unless I have my phone. I don't feel safe. Because what if you get kidnapped? Because what if you get kidnapped and or like something bad happens? And then you have like nothing, like who are you gonna, you have no one to call? I guess that makes sense, especially for a female. Yeah. Getting lost without a phone. If I get kidnapped, I think they'll bring me back like after like 5 minutes. Wait, why? ASOS, hi! Thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. Hello. Oh wait, is this dancing? Wait, what? That's so random. Yeehaw time. I forgot I did do inflation on dancing because Twitch chat was spamming that like crazy yesterday. But if you get kidnapped, they're going to take your phone away anyway because it can be traced. But at least, you know, there's some like, there'll be some evidence of like that I got kidnapped. I don't know. I feel way safer with my phone than not having my phone. I feel way safer. Question, if you could be traced by your DNA, would you sign up for that? I'm always very skeptical of like stuff like that. So, I don't know. I think I have like trust issues when it comes to like the government sometimes. We can tell if Miko's been kidnapped. Follow the fire truck sirens. True. Just start screaming. We'll hear you from the International Space Station. You know, I'm just gonna become Wolverine. Twitch, I'm just gonna become Wolverine. I decided. And Hey, am I pregnant? Oh shit, I'm not pregnant. Damn it, I can't use a pregnant card. But I'm a giant sausage. So you just ran over a giant sausage. How do you feel? My sausage has the feelings. My sausage has the feelings, you know. Did Miko get taken out by a truck? Yeah. Yeah, it happens because my Twitch chat really loves like emotional damage and also physical damage. Hell yeah, not trusting the government. But like, do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. I trust but not trust at the same time. I don't know. You love the stream? Thanks, Hazel's. Hi, we love you being here. I don't trust anything. Yeah, I don't really trust. To be fair, we gave our data to the government to get the license to drive. How mad is that? Well, I mean, you should have a license to drive, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? Yeah, I just talk to, I say Twitch chat as like a habit, honestly. And I don't mean to, oh my God! It's time. My sausage has now engorged even more. That's a big sausage. Dude, you should have seen yesterday. They managed to grow the sausage so big that my face almost got hidden. Twitch chat was like they were blowing it up like crazy. My sausage just kept growing and growing. And it was like non-stop. And people were like, nice sausage. And I was like, yeah, it's my breakfast sausage. You want to eat it? And they're like, I would like to take a chomp off of that sausage. Let me circumcise that sausage. And I was like, oh.
Flying sausage.
Flying sausage. Oh, it did not make it to the fan though. Did not make it to the fan. You would eat it? You would eat the sausage? It's too big for you. It's too big for your mouth. It's too mighty. You see, my sausage is the mightiest. Tusha, are you jealous of my... Are you jealous of my sausage, guys? Are you jealous? I bet you're jealous. Oh! Oh, nice try. Nice try, Aesol. It's hard to get up there. Only us very selected chatters have been able to make the fan. I think it's been Assaulted Battery, TT, and I believe, was it Nacho Mancer? Were you able to get it last time? I don't think you can with that giant sausage. I feel like the giant sausage would make it easier because it'll give like ways to like hook with the fans. And I feel like the giant sausage will make it easier, no? Because then it could like hook. I feel like the more hookable things there is, the easier it will be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sausage has collision. It should, yes. I swear she... Oh!
Bigger sausage equals more fun helicopter.
Ah! Maybe not. I don't know. Oh! Wait, the ceiling is a point. The ceiling is a point. It's not 100% the point, but it's a point. Does that count? No, ceiling does not count. But it's more like a B plus rather than an A. You know what I mean? It's like almost, but it doesn't fully count. No.
Forget a sausage. How about a slammy?
Ooh. Almost, my friend. Almost. It's you gotta get lucky, I feel like. You gotta get lucky. B plus, why not A plus? Because the sausage, if it lands on the fans and I'm stuck on the fans and I start rotating on the fans. Ooh. Close. Close, close, close. If I land on the fans and I start rotating with the fans, that's when it's like perfect. That's a 10 out of 10. And we actually got to this game because like it happened and like I got stuck in the fan once. And we're like, whoa, that's so cool. And then so it became a game. Can Twitch chat get Miko to stick on the fan? Oh, well. Oh!
Helicopter.
Close. Close, close, close. I'll give you an extra one. Here. Oh!
Thanks for always being the very best 3D VTuber I've ever met. You're truly a
Of
genius
course,
and an
Jack.
inspiration. Also,
Here, I'll-
huge shout out to your amazing mods for helping me fix the issue with joining your Discord. You all rock.
Close. It was close. I think that's like half ceiling, half fan. Twitch chat, if this wasn't an Olympic sport, it would be like points for getting the ceiling, points for hitting the fan, and double points for actually having Miko ride the fan. You know, when I ride the fan, I'm actually on the fan wing and I go, oh!
Prage Cockafan.
It's like Curly, can't over or undershoot. Basically, yes! Miko casually sitting there with her big sausage, like it's so condescending, not gonna lie. I know, but don't worry, chat. Not everybody can have this magnificent sausage that I have. It's quite rare. And so when you see this, you might be all jealous. But remember, I am a one of many. Sorry, one of very few. 0.00001%. You know what I'm saying? Most people can't have a sausage like this. Most people cannot. I am very jealous. Give us some of it. It's got lips as well. Can your sausage talk? I don't think so.
CodeMiko is semi-mature followers' favorite streamer.
Aw, semi-mature. I think we're all very mature in here. Isn't that right, chat? Oh, God. Oh, Nacho Master. I saw it almost hook. I saw it almost hook. Oh, my God. You see that? It, like, hooked onto the side of the fan. So close. Can I just yeeted her into a corner? Is that what happened? I saw it. I thought I saw it like hook onto the fan. And like toss me to the corner. Sausage envy. It's sausage envy is real, chat. We're so mature, we don't act mature. Oh wait, type 1, you are a mature fellow. Type 2, nah. Type 1, you're a mature fellow. Type 2, nah. Welcome to the Sausage Toss Olympics. It's kind of, I should make this into an actual like Twitch chat. I should actually make this into an actual thing. The Sausage Olympics. I should do it. I was mature until Miko confronted me. Oh, please. You were never mature. Oh, please. Twitch chat, I have a question for you. You know gas? You know gas? When you know when you drive and you... Okay. So, I drive. And then like... I don't get gas until that little... What's it called? A little... Ah!
Throwing sausage tubers is a sign of maturity.
Nacho Master, I think you got caught. I think it got caught and then it fell down. Like, you know when you get gas? Like, okay. I actually drive past, you know the little like stick thing that tells you where your gas is, where your gas level is on your car? Well, I don't get gas until that little stick thing is literally way below. That's not good? Oh. Oh, why? Why is that not good? Driving until the gas light comes on ruins your fuel pump because it's sucking up all the dirt at the bottom of the tank. Oh, really? Oh. Why do Americans call liquid a gas? I don't know. Why do we call gas? Oh, because it's gasoline. It's so short for gasoline. It takes in all the crud in the bottom of the tank. Oh, shit. Usually cars, you can get 15 plus miles after it's at 0. But mine runs out at 20 miles early. Wait, I have a question to the chat. So when are you supposed to get gas? Can you wait? Can I get gas when the light turns on? Or do I have to get gas before the light turns on? You actually save more money on fuel if you treat yourself your half a tank as empty. Wait, really? A quarter tank is good. Wait, really? Oh man, Twitch chat, I've been driving till my gas tank goes like past 0 for like ever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've had my car since I was like 19. And it's been fine. And it's been wonderful. That's great. It's probably on its last legs. Dude, would anybody buy a car like that? I know like people would sell all sorts of used cars, but like would someone actually buy a car that has like a bunch of miles on it already? Depends on the car. Oh, I also, okay, here's another thing I've also done that's really, really bad. You know when the maintenance required button goes off? I don't actually get maintenance until like 5 months later. That one's really bad. That one's really bad. Well, I do eventually service it. It just takes a long time before I service it. chat, and you know you know at the end of the year they send you like a sticker to put on your car. You know the sticker that you put on your license plate? You know that? You know that sticker? So yeah, the registration stickers. So I get the sticker, but I get too lazy and I just forget, and I ADHD, and I also don't put that sticker on until like April. Yeah, is that bad? Is that... Yeah. Yeah, I should probably put it... Yeah, I know. I could get pulled over and towed and all that stuff. I do have it in the car. I just forget to like put it... I just forget to like put it on. Okay, chat, I really... Ah! Wait, what? 412? Oh, you deflated me! Twitch chat, I have to go and blow my nose. Can you guys be good for me? Be good, okay?
Peepo Thief in the chat. Hello, chatties! What you been doing? What you been doing? Okay, let me see. Nothing. Really? Hi, Carl Joyless. Just being wholesome. Okay. I'm gonna believe you this time. I'm gonna believe that my Twitch was actually just being a good boys and girls.
Twitch chat. Have you noticed? Twitch chat, have you noticed? Have you noticed that? Oh! Rico! Rico! Rico!
Here, Miko for free.
Oh, wow. Breast implants for free? Thank you. Rico, thank you so much for the 5 subs. And also, thank you, ASOS, for the boob implants. Thank you. Speaking of blowing. Ouch. Damn, that was good. That was a good aim, brother. Brother, ew, brother, ew. Oh my god, I love that meme. It's so funny. Hello guys. So, wait, I was talking about something and I totally forgot. What was I talking about? God, what was the last thing I said? What was the last thing I said, chat? Brother, ew? No, that's not it. Shit. Shit, I forgot. I totally forgot. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you guys for the 5. That's very sweet, Rico. Thank you. You said that you were a very big, smelly dum-dum. Okay, I definitely did not say that. You know there's somebody that is very smelly in here, and do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? That's not me. Do you know who here is very, very smelly? Do you know what that is? That's Twitch chat. Twitch chat is the one that's very smelly. You guys are stinky, stinky, stinky boys that needs to go and take a shower. Okay? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Take that, Twitch chat. Take that. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Suck it! Eat my belly button, I guess. I just showered. Oh yeah, showering. Yes, showering is good. Which one do you like more, bathing or showering? Bathing or showering? Okay, showering. Okay, I would say that bathing is fun because you can play with bubbles. Showering is efficient because you can come in and out. But if you there's this trick that I do when I wake up in the morning, which is, well, I don't do it anymore because I realize bathing makes me really sleepy. But if I think like I'm gonna go take a bubble bath right when I wake up, it actually gets me to get up and go take a bubble bath. That was one way I got myself to get up in the morning before, but then I realized bubble baths would make me sleepy anyway, so it was counterintuitive, and so I decided not to do it. And so now I get up and I shower instead, and so much better, so much better. It literally makes me feel so refreshed. Bathing is not gross. Bathing is awesome. Bathing is fun. You can play with bubbles and stuff, and like, you know, it's fun and relaxing. It feels so good to be in hot water. Oh, it's so nice. Oh my god, and you put some bath salts in there, and then like it becomes a little fun little playground. I do really enjoy water parks, chat. Have you guys ever been to Ow. Have you guys ever been to a water park? You know when you go to a water park and you have like a little floaty and you float and then there's like fake waves? You know, I've only been to a water park when I was like little, and I haven't been since I've been an adult, but I always have fond memories of when I went to a water park. Oh my god, okay, has everybody... Okay, I have a theory that every single human being on this planet has almost had a drowning experience. Almost everyone has had an almost drowning experience. I feel like every single person hasn't had an experience that was a close call. Okay, type 1, you have had an experience where you almost drowned, or you was afraid you were gonna drown, like something like that. Even if it wasn't that bad, I feel like almost every single human has had this experience. Oh my god, me too. Oh, I had one in the ocean too, actually. Oh my god. Okay, so I really need to learn how to swim. So Twitch chat, unfortunately for me, I only know how to doggy paddle, and I kind of know how to like paddle with my feet and stuff, but I'm not very good. Okay, so one time my friends and I were at like this Floridian waters, and it was pretty shallow water, and I was like, oh, it's not that bad, and everybody was going out further in the ocean, and I was like, okay, you know what, let me try this out. So I went with my friends, and I was doggy paddling, and I thought the water was just like shallow, because it was literally shallow, just like it was shallow. But then there was actually a deep end. You know when the water goes like light green, and then you could see, and because of the reflection of the like the yellow sand, it's like green, and then the water goes dark blue. Well, the dark blue part is a deep part. Well, I doggy paddled to a dark blue section, and so I was getting tired of swimming, and so I decided to stand up. I fell straight down, and I started panicking because my foot couldn't reach the ground, and I was fully under. I was like, oh my god, this is so scary. And so I know how to tread water. So I treaded water. I came back to the surface, and then I doggy paddled like a motherfucker to a chat. I doggy paddled for my life. I was tired. I was scared. I was in panic, and I doggy paddled like a crazy motherfucker. And then I finally made it to shore. I used up all my adrenaline. And you know what my douchebag friends were like? Okay? You know what my douchebag friends were like? You know what they said? They said like, oh yeah, like we saw you and then you disappeared. And then we're just like, oh, Miko disappeared. I'm like, okay, well, geez. Maybe if I was above water, and then if I suddenly disappeared, maybe that is like a reason for you to check up on me or something. She disappeared in the water. Yeah, like, what? I was shocked. Yeah, maybe go find me. God, and it was actually their idea to go into the deep end too. It was like their idea to swim further out. I'm like, oh my god, nice, bro, nice. But yeah, it's so important. I saw this video of this couple like training their like kid who didn't know how to walk yet. Like this kid under 1 year old on how to swim and how to float, and they successfully taught this kid. And they literally, the way they did it, they would literally throw this kid into the water, and this little baby would float, would like come up to the surface and float. And it was like, and he was like less than 1 year old, and he didn't know how to walk yet, but he knew how to swim and survive. And I was like, dude, this is so important. I think I want to teach my kids how to do this. Oh my god, chat, recently there was a content creator. I felt so bad for her. An influencer. I felt so bad for her. She does like family content. She just had a child, and her child like 2 months old, and her 3-year-old son fell into their pool and drowned. I felt so terrible for the kid, and also for the parents, for the family. Yeah, it's really sad. I can't imagine what she's going through. And like, and what's worse is that because, you know, she's an influencer, like people are trying to get like details of how her, of like the security footage of how her son drowned and stuff. And it's just like, and you know, these people are just out there for like morbid curiosity and to like react to it and make money off of it. And it's just so disgusting. She had to file a lawsuit to shield the public from finding out the details. Yeah, I know. And I feel like, and like when she did that, people were just like so mean. People were just like, oh my god, why? We have the right to know and we have the right to see. And you're like, no, you don't. You obviously just want to see for your morbid curiosity and to make content out of it. So stop. No, leave them alone. Leave the poor woman alone. I know it's really, really sad. It's really, really sad, dude. It's an absolute tragedy and a fear for parents who have pools. My heart sings for her. Absolutely. It's really sad. It is a really, really, really sad situation. And I think I'm really going to, like, when I have a kid, I'm going to make sure to train my kid to learn how to swim. Because that's like it's a huge fear for parents, isn't it? I remember when the paparazzi posted photos of Princess Diana's dying body, not dead, dying. They actually posted photos of her dying? I was too young when that happened. But did they actually... Oh! No way. Thanks, Christian Sanchez. Oh my god. That's crazy. I saw this one interview with Harry, the prince. And he was talking about his book, and he was talking about like his experience of going through that. And he said that he actually told himself that she wasn't dead, and that she would just pop up one day. Like he convinced himself that she was just escaping from the paparazzi or something, and that she would come back one day. And he said that he believed this till he was like 22 or something like that. He like literally grief does interesting things to our personal narratives. Yeah, and he said that he to have closure, he went to look at the files to see the photos of her, like to see the photos of her, like her limp body. Like he had to see it in order for him to finally like get closure that she actually passed away. When he said that, I imagined that the photos were like, well, I guess it makes sense because he did say like, but I didn't know that those photos actually got posted. So what he said was, he saw a picture of his mom, like limp body, and like he just saw like cameras like in the windshield or something like that. And he said like the last thing that his mom saw was like paparazzi taking pictures of her. That made me really sad. That made me really, really sad. And then, but I didn't know that these paparazzi people actually posted those photos. That's crazy that they actually went ahead and posted that. It's sad how the internet has desensitized seeing the life of another human being unalived or seeing someone dead. It's so crazy. It's fucked up that she was alive at the time of the photos. Yeah, because she died at the hospital, right? I remember the paparazzi hounding Amy Winehouse and making her alcohol addiction worse. Just is paparazzi still a thing? I feel like ever since social media became a thing, paparazzi has been less. Because celebrities put up their photos themselves. Oh, it's still a thing? Okay. TMZ is still pretty huge. Is it less at least? Because now celebrities, like, they own the networks now. They now have celebrities and goad them into responding badly to make money. Oh god. It's less, but they're more aggressive. Oh god. Yeah, because now they're like content farming, right? I had a K-pop friend who told me that he that like his fans would like punch him, spit on him. Well, they wouldn't really be his fans if they did that, but they would do that to him because they wanted to get his reaction. And you know, he can't react badly because he chose to be there, like he chose to be a celebrity, so like he can't react badly to it. It was really sad. I don't know if you guys saw that. It was during an interview I had with him, I think, or was it like a singing lesson? We had a Twitch chat. One of the streams we had a while back, like 2-3 years ago, was we got a K-pop star to teach Miko to teach myself how to sing. And that's where he talked about it. I don't know if you guys remember that stream. I remember that one. Do you guys remember? Who remembers that one? Mo was there. Did it work? Obviously not. Jill Song, you were there? Sheesh, you've been here for a while. Yeah, it was a fun stream, but it was kind of sad hearing him talking about it because I was like, damn, that must be really tough. So chat, quick question about the Iran war thing. Are we really in trouble? Are we really in trouble? No. Nah. I want to know, should I start being worried? I'm going to take a poll. Hard to say. Okay, I'm going to take a poll. Type 1 in the chat if you say we have to be worried now. Type 2, it's okay. Well, okay. Type 1, the West needs to be worried. Type 2, it's going to be like every other war, which is still very, very tragic. But you don't have to create a nuclear escape bunker. Worried about what specifically? Do we normal citizens in the West have to worry about being unalived because of a missile that's gonna hit us? Breaking, a ceasefire has been agreed upon by both sides. Wait, really? Is that real? Jay Dogamus? Is there a ceasefire? I really don't like war. Yes? Yes, Israel and Iran. Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God. Trump said Israel and Iran has completed total ceasefire. Okay, good. I really don't like war. Because it literally just takes away innocent lives and keeps the leader safe. No one does. Like, except for fucking like politicians. No one was. It's so stupid. Ceasefire. Dude, Israel attacked Palestine the last time they were in a ceasefire. Oh. Defense contractors love it? Oh, God. I think it should be a thing where if you're gonna start a war, you have to go and fight it yourself. Like, fine, you want to start a war? Then you should go and fight it yourself. I really think that the way to do it is to just bring these world leaders into like a ring and then just have them duke it out. You know? Just have them duke it out. And then innocent people don't have to get involved. And the people that wanted to have war can go have war themselves and then duke it out. Twisha, what's the cutoff age for drafting? What's the cutoff? What is the cutoff age for drafting? The draft only applies to men aged between 18 and 25. What? That's so young. They're babies. They're babies. They're sending fucking babies to war. Men over this age range are not subject to compulsory military service. Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Give me a sec. Hey ChatGPT, what age is drafting age?
In the US, the draft age is typically between 18 and 25 years old. There's no active draft right now, though, so it's not something that...
Okay, stop sounding like a human. I hate it. Oh my god, 18 to 25. That is so young, guys. That's so young. That's like... Okay, no offense, men. Sorry. Okay, no offense, men. But like, you men really mature mentally kind of slow. So like, to me, when you're like younger than 25, you're a kid. Like younger than 25, especially men, you're a kid. My father spent his 19th birthday in a firefight in Vietnam, drafted young and dumb. Jesus. That's crazy. I have heard though that like at a certain age, like men have this feeling that they're invincible. What's it called? Like, what age do men feel invincible? Not invisible, invincible. At what? Okay, people also. You know what? How in Google, there's people also ask. Yo, Saucy, thank you so much for 2 months of Daily Love Prince. You know how there's like people also ask. Okay, people also ask. At what age do men start losing attractiveness? Late 40s or somewhere in their 50s. What? All humans look attractive all throughout their life. Well, at what age do men lose desire? 60s and 70s. What age are men most handsome? Okay, I have a feeling that like it's guys looking up these questions because what? Between 30. Oh, Twitch chat. Guess what age men are most handsome? From data that they found from OkCupid, from surveys, male age women find attractive above all others. Guess what age? Guess what age? Okay. The results between 38 and 39. That's the age Clooney was during Ocean's 11, Brad Pitt was during Troy, and Will Smith in I Am Legend. Really? Wow, they're really old. But to be honest though, I personally find guys in like early 30s the most attractive. At what age do most men pass away? What? Oh, chat, our life expectancy is pretty low. Holy shit. Okay, guess men's life expectancy. This is average. It's 73. Dude, that's only like, wait, that's only 73 minus 65. Bro, you only have 8 years after you retire to enjoy your life? That's kind of sad. And then at the end of your life, you're fighting with health reasons anyway.
We get the poop end.
Oh, so close. ASOS high. So close. Chat, I really want to live till I'm like 100. Is it possible? I wanna... Okay, a woman's life expectancy is 79 years in 2021. At what... Okay, the question is, at what age do men stop ejaculating? Oh! There is no set age or stage of life at which men stop ejaculating. Oh, wow. Okay. So you guys never stop. That's interesting. At what age do men peak in life? What is this? Men tend to reach their physical peak in their 20s. However, staying healthy also means knowing the most common health risks. What age is a man's prime? The prime adult years continue until about 30 to 35 years in both sexes. Ooh. What age are men most fertile? Peak male fertility is around 25 to 29 years old. Sperm quality begins to decline at 30. Uh-oh. Around 36 to 37, damage to sperm DNA begins to increase, and risk for genetic disease increases slightly. Uh-oh. At 45, men begin to experience a significant decrease in semen volume, not value, sorry. Oh my god, chat, this is really sad statistic. At what age do most men lose their father? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. 10.3% lost their father by age 15. What? That sounds really high. 29% lost them by age 30. And 69.2% lost them by age 50. Wait, that sounds normal. And that's like, if you can have your dad or your mom even when you're 50, that's pretty good. Okay, well, let me see. Losing I think it's death. Passed away. Yeah. Passed away. Oh my god. Okay, what race has the lowest life expectancy? "65 years for Native Americans." Oh my god, that is so low. 65 years for Native Americans. Why? Because of the poor conditions? Oh my gosh. They got screwed. Holy shit. 71 years for non-Hispanic Black Americans. 76 years for non-Hispanic White Americans. 70 Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, chat. 78 years for Hispanic Americans. Okay, Asians live a long ass time. There's a sudden huge jump for Asian Americans. 84 years for Asian Americans. Bro, why do Asians live so long? I will say though, I feel like for an Asian family, our life expectancy for our families has been kind of lower. Asians have an ultra healthy diet. You tell us, Asian lady? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why Asians live so long. But I feel like Hispanics also live a long time. Like Spanish people. Oh, chat, do you want to know about ED? Age is a main risk factor for ED. According to the National Institute of Diabetes and Digestive and Kidney Diseases, ED affects 40% of men at the age of 40. By the age of 70, this increases to 70%. Wow. That is high. That means that when you guys are old men, you guys will probably have a ED. But like, what is so bad about ED, Twitch chat? I'm not a man, so I don't know. What's bad about ED? PP no hard. Yeah, but you could still jork it, couldn't you? Ow! Owie. Blah! Like, let's say that, like, your partner and you are old and so, like, you don't want to, like, you're just not as sexually active. Then it's not that bad, right? I'm 60 and this thing can get so hard a cat couldn't scratch it. Ew. Nobody wanted to know that. A flaccid pee-pee is like straightening out a silk tie. Huh? Can men coom flaccid? I don't know. I don't have a penis. Not really, no. Oh. But Twitch chat. Okay, so I've known. Okay, so after being on Twitch for 5 years and talking to thousands of guys, almost every single day, I've learned that there is men who believe that it's impossible to not be horny, and they believe that any other man that doesn't get horny is a liar. And then there is a section of guys who actually don't get horny, don't get that horny, and is like okay with their low libido. There are both men and women who don't get horny. Yeah, thank you for stating the obvious. But what I'm trying to say is like, oh fuck, I had a question and now I lost it. Shit, I had a question and I totally lost it. Fuck. Alright, let's go back to statistics. What age are men strongest? Okay. On average, strength performance in men is at its peak at the age of 26 years in weightlifting and 34 years in powerlifting. Oh. What age do men age most rapidly? Oh yeah, Twisha, I heard that like when you age, you don't age like gradually. There's like sections of your life where you age rapidly. You don't just age the same throughout your life. You literally age more rapidly at certain sections of your life. What age do men age most rapidly? It is. Oh, scientists find humans age dramatically in 2 bursts. One is at 44, then is at 60. If you have noticed a sudden accumulation of wrinkles, acne, and pains, or a general sensation of having grown older almost overnight, there may be a scientific explanation. Oh no! That means you can literally wake up and you're just like old. We're not just changing gradually over time. There are some really dramatic changes. Oh no! It turns out the mid-40s is a time of dramatic change, as is the early 60s. And that's true no matter what class of molecules you look at. Oh my god. Ah! Almost, Azels. Almost. Oh, Twitch chat. That means that, like, just eat a lot of, like, protein and collagen during those years. And exercise a fuck ton. What is the hardest family member to lose? The death of a husband or wife is well recognized as an emotionally devastating event, being ranked on life event scales as the most stressful of all possible losses. Apparently, it's the death of husband or wife that causes the most devastating and stress. I guess I can kind of understand, because I guess like when you're married and you have a partner and like your husband or wife, because like you guys like work together and live together and you guys are partners, and so like I can see that you're with them the longest usually. Yeah, that, and also you usually like depend on each other for different like life stuff. And so I can see why it will be like the most stressful and the hardest and emotionally devastating. The death of a spouse. The death of a husband or a wife is well recognized as an emotionally devastating event, being ranked on life event scales as the most stressful of all losses. The intensity and persistence of the pain associated with this type of bereavement is thought to be due to the emotional valence of marital bonds linking husbands and wife to each other. Spouses are co-managers of home and family, companions, sexual partners, and fellow members of larger social units. Although the strength of particular linkages may vary from one marriage to another, all marriages seem to contain each of these linkages to some extent. The death of a spouse ends a relationship but does not sever all relational bonds. The sense of being connected to the lost figure persists, sometimes exacerbating a sense of having been abandoned, sometimes contributing to a sense of continuing in a relationship, although with an absent partner. There are 2 distinct aspects to marital partnerships. First, both husband and wife look to the other to collaborate if the setting of the marital policy. In the setting of marital, how should money be used
Where should the family live? Should they have children? If so, how should they be raised? Loss of a spouse leaves survival to plan alone. Occasionally, when a marriage has been filled with conflict, the survivor finds rueful gratification in now being able to decide matters without argument. But most often, and especially if there are children, widows and widowers complain of having to shoulder all responsibilities alone. The burden of sole responsibility for children is especially difficult. I think it makes sense. I think unless you like absolutely hate each other, like I think like speaking from like assuming that you had a loving relationship, I can definitely see how losing a partner would be like a very devastating. Okay, let's see. What's more statistics? What are some more statistics? What ethnicity has the highest IQ score? Oh. Okay, chat. Wanna guess? Chat, wanna guess what ethnicity has the highest IQ score? It's okay. It's Asians. It's Asians. In the United States, Asians on average score higher than white people, who tend to score higher. Much greater variation in IQ scores exists within each ethnic group than between them. I really think it's because of Asian culture more than anything else. Like literally just Asian parenting being so strict with their children. Oh, here's a question you want to know answer of. Okay, chat. The question is: Does girth increase with age? Does girth increase with age? Does girth increase with age? Oh my god! Chat! Chat! Okay, it says, overall, there is a continuous increment of measurements for all body dimensions, which shows that as age increases, girth body measurements also increase. Oh! Well then, chat, look at you, so lucky. The girth body measurements also increase. Twitch chat, you know what's hilarious? You know that when someone typed this question, does girth increase with age? They were typing for something else, and Google decided to say yes. As age increases, girth body measurements also increase. Perfect, Google. Perfect. Question: at what age do men stop getting morning wood? As men get older, but usually between ages 40 and 50, natural testosterone levels begin to fall. As this level decreases, episodes of NPT may decrease as well. Twitch chat, why does morning wood even happen? Okay, Twitch chat. Okay, someone asked this question. Which race has the best physique? I can agree with this one. In general, blacks have a greater bone mineral density and body protein content than do whites, resulting in a greater fat-free body and density. Additionally, there are racial differences in the distributions of subcutaneous fat and the length of the limbs relative to the trunk. I have always noticed that they are very fit. I Show Speed is very fit. Okay. Which religion has the highest IQ? Which religion has the highest IQ? Researchers Helmuth Nyborg and Richard Lynn compared belief in God and IQs. Using data from a US study of 6,825 adolescents, the authors found that the average IQ of atheists was 6 points higher than the average IQ of non-atheists. So basically, not being religious will cause you to have a higher IQ. Does penis size decrease with age? Oh no! What causes penis shrinkage? Your penis may shrink. No! Your penis may shrink due to aging or some health conditions, including obesity and prostate surgery. The length of your penis can decrease by up to an inch, oh my god, or so for various reasons. Usually changes to penis size are smaller than an inch, however, and maybe closer to 1/2 of an inch or less. Yeah, your penis can shrink a whole inch with just aging. Oh no. Oh god, chat. Oh god. Apparently obesity can actually shrink your dick size. Some guy was very concerned Googling that, right? Oh my god. So these are like Googled questions. Okay, next Google question. Next Google question. What is considered big girth? What is considered big girth? Okay. The corresponding girth measurements are 9.31 centimeters or 3.66 inches for a flaccid penis, and 11.66 centimeters or 4.59 inches for an erect one. A graph of the size distribution shows that outliers are rare. A 16 centimeter, 6.3 inch erect penis, wow, falls into the 95th percentile out of 100 men. Wow! Out of 100 men, only 5 would have a penis larger than 16 centimeters, which is basically 6.3 inches. So chat, remember when we took a poll and everyone said they were 7-inch plus in our chat? Do you guys remember? Yeah. Everyone is so big in our chat. We're the 1%, right? Well, you guys are the 2%. Yes. Yes. It's true. But here, I'm going to take a poll right now. Okay? Type 1, your dick is 6.3 and above. Type 2 is lower. Type 1, above 6.3. Type 2, lower. See? I told you. Look at that. See? See? We are statistical outliers, Twitch chat. We are statistical outliers. There's more people in our chat, okay, that have bigger than 6.3. But in the regular human world, only 5% of men. Mine's definitely bigger. Mine's definitely on the bigger side, for sure. For sure. And there it is. There it is indeed. At what age does penis stop growing? Oh, wow. Wait, you guys' PP grows from 18 to 21? Apparently, you guys literally can grow till 18 to 21. That is interesting. Aww. Aww. Tashat. How long can the average man stay erect?
My neighbor asked me if I can manage his birds. I told him I was able to handle a cockatoo pause champ.
I like birds. They're cute. Okay, it says, how long can the average man stay erect? The average amount of time a person has an erection during sexual intercourse before they ejaculate is about 7 minutes. 7 minutes, let's chat. What are these questions?
What's longer, the amount of time a man can remain hard or the amount of time Miko can be silent?
What is the average life expectancy after a spouse dies? The probability that the wife will be the surviving spouse is 0.63. And if she is a surviving spouse, her survival life expectancy is 12.5 years. If the husband is a surviving spouse, his survivor life expectancy is 9.5 years. Okay, Twitch chat. Which physique do girls like the most? Which physique do girls like the most? Dorito shape, dad bod, big tummy, the fat guy who watches on Twitch, dad bod. Okay, moves, wedge shaped. All right. Okay, here we go. You can see that women prefer a decently muscular build, but when you get to a bodybuilder level with super high muscle definition, the ratings taper off precipitously. As another study concluded, women prefer a physique with moderately developed musculature and a rather slim build. Oh! You mean like... Oh, the arm musty. Oh my god, like this. Oh yes. Lean buff like cloud, yes. Oh my god, so hot. Ah! 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 Ugh. Duh. You tell us, what is your preferred build? That's it right there. Ah! Oh, so hot. So hot. Lean buff it is. Ow. Ah! Ow. Ah! Twitch chat! Twitch chat! Oh, chat. Oh! Do you want to know this? Which food is best for penis growth? Wow, this person like misspelled penis. You ready? The shot? Pumpkin seeds. High in zinc and other nutrients essential for testosterone production and overall sexual health. Fatty fish, such as salmon, mackerel, and trout, which are rich in omega-3 fatty acids that support cardiovascular health and blood circulation. Wait, I have a question to a chat. If you're a grower, does that just mean that like blood, like your dick and just like gets all the blood better? Like if you're a grower, does that mean like your dick size is like determined by so close. Wait, does that mean that like if you it's like a balloon. The more air it has, the bigger it gets. It means you have more spongy spaces to fill in blood. Oh. Missed. Nice try. No, it's like a sponge cake. Oh my god, now I'm craving sponge cake. But chat, did you guys know that I really like food? I really like food, oh god. Oh chat, which country has the highest average pee-pee size? Oh my god, someone literally wrote it like this. Twitch chat, these are Google search questions. And literally, they're writing it like this. Pee-pee size. Like literally. It's not me reading it off. Someone literally Googled that. A recent study A recent study says the African country of Sudan oh my god, I have internet brain rot. Twitch chat, at first I thought I was gonna get Sudanese nuts. And then I realized Sudan is not Sugan. And Sugan and Sudan are different things. Oh my god, I need to like get off the internet. This is really bad. This is so bad. Sudan holds the record for the world's longest average pee-pee size length. Data Pandas, a data set compendium, conducted the study. The average erect penis length among Sudanese men is 7.07 inches, 17.95 centimeters. That's the average, you
The
guys.
capital city of Sudan is Khartoum, as in Khartoum and spit on that thing.
I see. Bro, 7.07 inches is the average. That means there's a fuck ton of 8 inches over there. Holy shit.
I find this so hot.
Wow, Twitcha, look. What African tribe is 7 foot tall? Dinka are noted for their height, and along with the Tutsi of Rwanda, they're the tallest group in Africa. Roberts and Bainbridge reported an average height of 182.6 centimeters. In a sample of 52 Dinka Agar and 181 centimeters in 227 Dinka Ruang. Oh my god, I can't believe someone actually asked this question. Which gender commits the most crimes? I don't know. It's a tough one. That one's a toughie. Let's see. I'm not sure. That's sarcasm, by the way, chat. That's sarcasm. Oh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Don't want to give you guys a shocker, but there's some interesting stuff here. Okay, so the view of sex differences in relation to crime that has predominated in recent years is sometimes referred to as a gender equality hypothesis. By looking at the historical crime rates, researchers have noted that, as already stated, men commit more crimes at a higher rate than women do. Well, not surprising. statistics wise, the violent crime is committed 90% men. Really? I know, it's great. But here's something that's interesting. Here's something that's interesting. Taking the analysis a step further, it has also been shown that when the crime rates for a particular category of offense go up for men, they tend to go up for women by roughly the same amount. So, if an average of 20 men and 2 women commit murder each year, and the figure for men suddenly increases to 40 per year, the number for women that year would likely double also. This realization has had profound implications for those who argue that the basis for the difference in crime rates between the two sexes is based purely on biology rather than on circumstances in society. If biology were indeed the sole explanation for differences in crime rate between genders, then one would expect that in a year when men's crime rates increased, women's would stay the same. However, the fact that male and female rates tend to remain in proportion to each other suggests that both men and women are being influenced by the same social factors: unemployment rates, inflation, availability of explicit drugs, etc. This awareness has laid the foundation for the gender equity hypothesis. Which proposes that male and female crime rates are different because of society's unequal treatment of women, and that as women move closer to parity with men, female crime rates can be expected to rise until they are on par with those of males. So basically, it's society, which is good in a sense, because then, we can fix society. Oh, God! Oh, God. Then, then if we fix society, we can decrease crime rate. Yeah, but women's rights have increased exponentially over the last, say, 100 years or so, and the crime rate has not gone up at the same rate. I don't have data for that. All I'm saying is that we can be better in society in reducing crime. So, hopefully we can reduce. I think reducing poverty, having more education, I think those are all very important. Also having, I think, empathy, teaching empathy, and teaching to not be entitled or have. I think Twitch chat. Yeah, education is really important. I also think a lot of times criminals and people that do crime have poor emotional regulation. And so teaching young kids to be able to regulate their emotions, and that it's okay to be rejected, or it's okay to be sad or angry, and how do you take that anger and do something like and take the anger, and instead of turning towards violence, turn towards healthier methods of coping with anger. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Yes, emotional intelligence. And I think I have a theory on the reason why men commit more crime than women. I think it's because women are taught that it's okay to cry and, like, how do we handle anger. But I do feel like boys are not taught the same way that girls are when it comes to emotional regulation. And so I think that's probably the reason why there's so much higher crime rate for men. I don't think it's biology fully. I think it's the way boys are taught. Because if it's biology, then like there wouldn't be much, like, I don't know. There's plenty of good guys that like understand emotional regulation. So like, I really do think it's something that's taught, and not biology. I was taught to shut the fuck up. Yeah, see, that's not good. That's not good, man. Give me 1 second. I'm just coming here banning some insults to chat. I always have insults when I talk about this stuff. So give me 1 second. I'm just banning some insults. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think emotional regulation is really important. Okay, next. Boys are taught that aggressiveness is a value. Yeah, and it's not good. It's not good. We need to do better. Oh, god damn it! Here we go! Duh. Here we go. What is the shortest tribe? The Mbuti people. The shortest tribe are the Mbuti people from the Democratic Republic of the Congo, with an average height of 1.37 meter. Wow, that's 4 feet and 6 inches. And 1.35 meter, 4 feet and 5 inches for women, with some groups averaging only 4 feet 4 for men and 4 feet 1 for women. Wow, that is very tiny. Okay. This is so true. This is so true. I was thinking about doing true crime because I realized that's a good way to get girl audience. Okay. Which gender likes true crime more? Oh god, again! Again! The spinny. Women are twice as likely as men to listen to true crime podcasts. And younger women with less formal education are particularly likely to listen. Some have estimated that the audience for true crime shows 80% female. Guys, I need to do true crime. Oh my god. Pineapple! Pineapple, you should 100% do true crime. You should 100% do true crime as content. Okay, here's the reason why, okay? No, don't commit a crime, but you should do true crime as content. Okay, here's the reason why. It's perfect. You like true crime. You're a good-looking man. And true crime is literally female audience. So you can get girls. Oh my, you can get so many women for it. I feel like it was gonna do good because a lot of true crime people, true crime content creators are women. A lot of the true crime content creators are women. There's not that many true crime content creators who are men. With a face, at least. That show their face. I like watching the TV documentaries. Yeah, you should be the hot true crime guy. Oh my god. You should do it. You should do it. I feel like you should do it. I feel like it would do well for you. I feel like it would do really well for you. You pass on. Oh god! God damn it! God damn it. Okay, fuck. Twitch chat, you have no... Okay, so Technician took Pineapple to VidCon. You have no idea how many times, whenever Technician left him alone, when she came back, there was always a girl. Always a girl going to talk to him. Always. I leave him, like, Technician leaves him, okay, at the bar or at a table or anywhere, and there's always a girl just going over there and talking to him. And also a few gay men. So you need, oh god, stop it! Stop it! No! No! Okay, here we go. Here we go. So you should 100% do true crime. You should 100% do true crime, and it would do so well. It would do so well. You should do, oh my god. You should do gaming on Twitch, and then true crime for like YouTube and podcast. But you should also do true crime on Twitch too. You should, because it works on Twitch too. Because have you seen Big Boss Bose? That girl only streams once a week. She gets a huge viewership. And they're all girls. Oh, it's so awesome. It's so awesome. Okay, what's next? How to identify a dying relationship. Here we go. Number 1. Communication breakdown. Uh-oh. Number 1. You may notice that you and your partner rarely discuss things anymore, either positive or negative. When issues arise, rather than work to solve them, you may both sweep them under the rug, but hold on to the frustration you feel under the surface. Number 2, lack of physical intimacy. Intimacy in your relationship may be rare or unheard of at this stage, but both sexual and physical intimacy of all kinds is critical sustenance for a relationship. Touching releases hormones that produce love and connection, namely oxytocin. So hug, kiss, and sex. But you don't always have to have sex. It could be both sexual and non-sexual. So you can just hug and kiss. You know, some relationships actually thrive at just hugging and kissing. Some people are actually not. There's different levels of libido. Aggressive or confrontational communication style. You and your partner may be arguing like there's no tomorrow, constantly at each other's throats, and unreceptive to any attempts to patch things over. Number 4, you or your partner are spending extended periods of time with other people. Number 5, fantasizing about others. Uh-oh. But hold on, this can be a bit of a false sign. In fact, most experts will tell you that fantasizing about others is part of a normal, healthy sexuality, and that almost everyone does it. I definitely do not fantasize about that man in front of me. I do not. I definitely do not. I have never, ever fantasized about this man ever in my life. Never have. Never have, Twitch chat. I've never. is he? Oh, did you get it?
Fantasize the ceiling fan.
Oh, no, you didn't get it. Close, but no cigar. No cigar. No, I don't think pineapple would look very good blonde. I don't think he'd look very good as cosplaying as Cloud. I think he would look. I think Cloud is Cloud. Nobody can replace him. Cloud is Cloud. Nobody can replace Cloud. Next question. Next question is. Ow! That hurts! No! That hurts. Oh, squall's so hot. Aww. Twitch chat. This is cute. Okay. This is cute. Which gender falls in love more easily? Men. After some statistical processing, the data showed that the men tended to fall in love about a month ahead of the women on average. Possibly because the onus is on men to show commitment to attract a partner, the researchers suggest. I do notice that. I do think that guys do fall in love faster than girls do. I do think that's true. Of course, there's exceptions, but I do think that's true. Which gender is the kindest? Well, I think male and female brains react differently to selflessness. Men and female brains react differently to selfless and selfish behavior, with women's brains showing a stronger reward signal for kindness and generosity. Well, I mean, we are supposed to take care of babies, so we are more nurturing. I guess that makes more sense. But both genders are kind too. Which gender looks which oh, we already know which gender lives longer. What state has the most murders? Oh my god. Mississippi is the highest homicide rate. Holy shit. Louisiana. Then it's Alabama. Then New Mexico. And then Missouri. Which oh, who has the best female body? Carol? Carol Rosalind was hailed a perfect 10 after an artificial intelligence model evaluated the well-being, health, and strength of the Sao Paulo local. Also, while considering aesthetic factors such as symmetry, proportion, and overall harmony. This Brazilian fitness influencer has the perfect female body according to AI. Ooh. Whoa. 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 Do you guys want to see her? Tusha, do you guys want to see her? No being disrespectful, okay? I will show you if you promise not to be disrespectful. You promise not to be disrespectful? Jack Cora, thank you so much for
21 months. Let's go, Miko.
Okay. Whoa. Ooh la la. That looks great. Wow, she looks really nice. Wowie. Oh, wowie. Dang. She looks really, really nice. Wow. It's cool. Booty! Uh-oh. We're getting entranced. I'm getting entranced, chat. Wow. Well, I got no, Cloud is way hotter. Cloud is way, way hotter, you guys. No, I missed. Missed. Almost. Aerith wins them all. No. Cloud is the hottest. You guys are just jealous of Cloud's beauty. Cloud is clearly the hot one. Someone in YouTube chat says looks average. Can I see what you look like? Wolfguard, can I see what you look like? Let me see what you look like. Oh, classified. Okay. Uh-huh, sure. Right. Of course. Let's see your booty. Twitter, I've seen so many guys on Twitter, like really ugly dudes on Twitter. Yo, Saucy, thank you so much for tier 1 sub. I've seen some like really ugly dudes on Twitter being like, oh yeah, Margot Robbie is mid. Or like there's a girl who's like, you know, really clearly very attractive, and there's like, oh, she's mid, and ow. Blah. No, Margot Robbie is very beautiful. Yeah, no self-awareness is a trend. It is a trend. It's very true. No self-awareness is unfortunately trend. I think a lot of beautiful women, you know? Margot Robbie is hot. Other women are hot. I love it when the influencer model replies to them with a screenshot of their photo saying, "This you." It's so funny. It's so funny. It is so funny. Pineapple. Pineapple? Pineapple. Pineapple. Never mind. Never mind. That's okay. Ah! Oh God. I'm back. Ah! The abuse. The abuse. I think Pineapple might actually stream today, Twitch chat. I think he's doing some game. There's a game coming out, he says, that's like really like new and fun, and it comes out on PS5. Do you know what game are you? The dog. Do you know what game? Death Stranding 2. Yeah, that sounds like it. That sounds familiar, yes. Death Stranding 2. Yeah, he's gonna go play it because he's got early access or something. I never played it, so I don't even know what it's talking about. What is Death Stranding 2, Twitch chat? The Kojimbo game? Yeah, he's gonna play it, but I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. I heard it's a good game. It's the mailman simulator. Okay, okay. I think it's getting ready for it. Twitch, I do want to play more. Oh my god, I need to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Twitch chat, I just want two things before World War III happens, okay? I want to be able to play GTA 6. And I want to play all the Final Fantasy remakes. Before World War III. Please let this happen. Please. God, Tay, so high! You've been flipping me around for so long! Ah! I do like them pies. I do. I really want to. I really. I just hope that please. No death. No destruction. Until I play Final Fantasy. All of it. I want to play it before. I love you too. So I'm just wondering if you're going to stream today. Love you too, Acel's High. I love you too. I really hope there will not be on World War 3. I really hope so too, Twitch chat. Imagine if there was. We would be fucked. Life would not be great, would it? Oh, Twitch chat. So I'm streaming again tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST. I'm streaming again tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST. Please pray for me that I will sleep on time today. She's gonna raid you. I want to raid him, but I feel like I don't know when he's gonna start. But I do want to raid him. But it also depends if he wants to be raided, because sometimes people don't want to be raided. Much later, I think. Yeah, I think he'll stream much later. I think I'm getting kind of tired. I think I'm winding down a little bit. I am setting camera up and OBS at the moment. First time doing it. Bro, you should just do it and then just get on stream and then like play the game. Wait, when are you gonna stream? Let us see the setting up cameras. Yeah, just turn on stream and just get ready. Like get ready on camera. Cause honestly, like, it's your first stream. It's not gonna be like, don't pressure yourself into trying to do something crazy. Like, maybe within an hour. Ooh, okay. Do it with chat. They surely won't backseat. Maybe within an hour. Do you have your camera ready? Yosuke, thank you so much on their biddies. Not yet. Dude, do you have your OBS? Ouch. Okay, I have an idea. Pineapple, I have an idea. Do you have an intro screen? I literally just opened OBS for the first time. Okay, do you have your stream key? Okay. Okay, how about... Okay, do you have a black screen on OBS? Did you install OBS at least? Did you install OBS at least? Thank you, Anna. I appreciate that. I am logging into Twitch via OBS. Okay, so with a black screen, right? Just write a text being like intro, put a playlist, and then just start the stream, and then I could just read you. And then I could, if you need help, I could just like talk while you're getting ready or something. But like these guys, my people are used to like 5-hour intros. So I think it's fine. Just put a picture of the girl AI said was perfect. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, look, they're used to it. They're fine with it. They literally have gone through so many long intros with me that they're like trained. Okay, we get to vibe during the intros. Exactly. Just say you're getting into mocap and you're good for 5 hours. Exactly. Oh god. Miko has a world record for longest intro. Okay, I wouldn't go world record to a shot. Pineapple. What do you think? Do you want to do that? So my longest intro, I believe, was 69 minutes. My longest intro was 69 minutes. Nice. Yeah. I made it a point to make it 69 minutes. Is that a safe word, Pineapple? No, that's his name. His name is Pineapple. His first name is Pine and his last name is Apple. His parents weren't very kind to him. So he had to create a second name called Chris to make it seem normal. And that's how he became Crescendo. But yeah, his full name is Pine and then his last name is Apple. Pineapple. Do people live in him under the sea? No. Yeah, look, he wanted to fit in exactly. His parents were millennials. So, although that doesn't really math, but Holy crap, backstory. Yeah. His name is Pineapple. He's one of my mods. And he's been wanting to stream forever. And he's been scared to stream. And I've been trying to tell him, don't be scared, dude. It's easy. You just go on camera and you just talk and you just chill. And your first streams aren't gonna be the best because honestly, my stream was terrible. My first stream was terrible. Like, the first stream is literally just for you to get comfortable. It really does not matter. I'd be nervous as well. Don't be nervous to stream, you guys. It's literally just sitting and talking. That's all it is. You know? Like, we just go, and then the audience goes, and then we all go, and that's literally all it is. Like, I go, Twitch goes, and we go, that's literally what it is. That's all that is, man. That's all it is. Some people aren't good at it, though. No, trust me. It's all about just sitting, talking, and being yourself, and going, that's it. It's just sometimes my brain don't work. Well, do you think my brain works when I'm streaming? Hell no. All I go is blee, 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 and then my Twitch chat goes lee, lee, la, la, lee. And then we make a stream. Practice is perfect if you want to get good. Yeah, exactly. You want to just practice a fuck ton, you know? We're very musical. Do you guys like my beautiful voice? Twitch chat, why do I, why? Twitch chat knows how to make the best sounds. They do. My streamer. Today's a really long stream. I'm streaming for 7 hours today, just chatting. Are you guys proud of me? Are you guys proud? This is a Monday stream as well because I never stream on Mondays. I need to find a capture card. Here, dude. Okay, I'm telling you. Okay? Put on the intro. Okay? Start. Okay? And then that's it. And then you can find your capture card. You can set things together. You know? Just turn on your intro screen. Yeah, nobody cares about the first stream. I also want to go. I also want to end the stream because I'm tired. I'm 7 hours and 15 minutes in. So I'm like, oh, I want to end my stream. Not gonna lie, chat. I kind of want to end my stream. Alright, give me like 10 minutes. Okay. I can do 10 minutes. Thank you guys, a lot of fun times. Oh, we're not done yet. We got 10 minutes to go. I didn't know you could do it for this long. I think my longest stream was like, what, 13 hours? No, that was one time I actually tried to do a subathon. And we were here for 4 to 5 days, I think. 10 mocap minutes means 2 hours. You put so much energy into it. How do you not get exhausted? I am actually pretty tired right now. Not gonna lie. I do crash right after the stream. I yap for like 7 hours. Keep up conversation for 7 hours with you guys. And then after it's done, I pretty much like crash. But I do need to work though. So I'm probably gonna I have to take my Ritalin, my ADHD medication, and then I'm gonna go straight into working and doing my short and being on passes, and then probably like 12 a.m. I'm gonna try to go to bed. I don't ever like do anything fun for myself, Twitch chat. I don't ever do anything fun for myself. Dude, this scene is so competitive, Twitch chat. If you, like, content creators are so competitive, like we can't afford to just chill. But when you have a good, okay, oh my god, Twitch chat, can I tell you a story? Can I tell you a story? Okay, I have a YouTube friend. This is why YouTube life is the best life, okay? My YouTube friend only works 3 hours a day. YouTube friend only works 3 hours a day, Twitch chat. Do you know how much he makes in one video? Do you know how much he makes in one YouTube video? Do you know how much he makes? He makes $33,000 in one YouTube video. $33,000. Works 3 hours a day. So, oh god, I want to be a YouTuber. That sounds like a life. How many does he make a month? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is this friend single? I'm not gonna say anything else. I don't want to give away who it is. I don't get it. I first found you on YouTube. Aren't you popular over there? So, my YouTube blow up came from Twitch, and so a lot of my subscribers are from Twitch, but they're also all from like 2021. I have a lot of subscribers, but they're not very active because I haven't been consistently posting. I also don't have a high CPM RPM in my channel. That's one of the things I want to try to figure out in my channel is the CPM RPM. My channel's RPM is really low. It's really, really low. So, part of it has to do with if you're not consistently posting, your RPM can get lower. And it could also be that YouTube is just categorizing you wrongly. And it also could be that your retention isn't high enough. But yeah, so like for me, right? For me, if I had 100,000 viewership video, I make around like $150. And that's actually really low. I have a friend who only gets like 30,000 views and she makes like $300 per video. So my RPM is like disproportionately low. So I have to figure out. So I've been talking to YouTube. I actually showed YouTube as well, and YouTube was stumped. So we're trying to figure it out. But yeah, it's very, very low. I've been a subscriber since 2018. Lormon, CodeMiko did not exist in 2018. You're thinking maybe like 2020, because that's when I made CodeMiko, March 2020. But I did not make my YouTube channel until 2021. That's cool. You got contacts at YouTube. I literally went to VidCon and I went to VidCon and I went straight to the YouTube people, YouTube industry people, and I started showing them my channel. I physically went to them. So, yeah. It's not exactly having contacts. It's more like you go to VidCon, the convention, and then you track them down. And then you find them and you go, hey, what's wrong with my channel? Let me show you. But like, I have gotten actually, so half of my audience actually found me through YouTube as well. So half of my audience found me through YouTube, and the other half found me through Twitch, like various Twitch things. So, yeah, a little mixture, but yeah, YouTube in general, like, I want to be a YouTuber. Like, I want to be like a serious YouTuber because I feel like that's, well, okay, let's not talk about, okay, it's not really the money, although, you know, the YouTube money does sound great, but like, the medium of YouTube is something that I've always wanted to figure out. For me, my biggest heart is currently on shorts, and there's literally no monetization really on shorts. YouTube shorts you make very little money out of, but I get so much joy in creating my skits. I don't really know what to do yet for my YouTube long form. I think I kind of figured it out with my last video that I'm making, like with this current video I'm making. So like we'll see how that goes. But yeah, for you to make money on YouTube, you need to like consistently post long form videos with good retention and once a week, and it has to be consistent. Once it's consistent, then the algorithm will pick it up. But I have basically been told that you have to consistently post on YouTube for like 1 week for a whole year to see results. So it's a huge dedication, but like, I'm like willing to do it because I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. And like, I think when I first started Twitch, right, I wanted to like innovate the live streaming for VTubing. And that was like my vision. Like, I've never seen people do like a CodeMiko type thing before with interactivities during that time in 2020. And I wanted to make it happen. And so I went and, you know, made it happen. And like, I had my Twitch adventures and it's fun. But you know, like when you crave something like, when you crave something bigger and different, and like, and so like I feel like I've done the Twitch thing, and I really want to explore the whole side of creating videos, making them fully fleshed out and telling stories with it. So I want to explore that side. Like, I really want to do both though. Here's my dilemma. It's like I want to create really cool live stream events with CodeMiko, and I also want to do YouTube like that too. So what my strategy is, right, is like I'm currently right now figuring out YouTube, but once I figure out YouTube, I feel like I can go back to Twitch and start like making more stuff for Twitch. Do you know what I mean? Like when I figure it out, it's like I can get help for it too, you know? So I feel like, so that's why right now you haven't been seeing too many new content being made Twitch chat, because all of my time outside of Twitch has been spent on like creating my shorts and stuff and my long form videos. And so like once I get that set up, it's like, okay, I know what to do on the YouTube side. I want to keep doing that. And then I can come back to Twitch and be like, okay, how do I innovate Twitch again? And yeah. Yeah. And being a CEO, that's true. And having a game company. You have a good formula, so I'm sure it'll work. Well, like right now, I'm thinking about it like this. You guys come here to my Twitch channel to hang out with me, and then I create like really cool YouTube shorts and YouTube long form, and then my community, we can come here and hang out and like have a live stream experience. But I do want to like, I think you guys understand that like one of the things I really enjoy doing is creating new things and doing new things. As part of it is like ADHD. We just really love doing new things and coming up with new things. So that's like something that I want to do on Twitch as well still. So yeah, you know, it's all coming. I gotta be patient.
New innovation. Help Step Bro. I'm stuck in the ceiling fan.
That's true. That is an innovation. That is. But yeah, I'm just like, okay, be patient, work hard, be patient, be consistent, and then evaluate every 3 months. Okay. I like hanging out with you too, Hazel's High. Same. I mean, you could go for videos where you teach VTubing and how you basically do your stuff, like multi-part documentary. I don't know, just throwing out ideas. No, I maybe, but like I So something that someone told me when I was at VidCon is that when it comes to YouTube, you really have to love it. You have to love it. And so here's what I found that I absolutely love. I absolutely love creating shorts and skits and animating and putting things together to tell a story. I can do that all day, every day. I can literally stay up 24 hours doing that. I love that. And that format is perfect for short form. Long form wise, it's not really perfect for long form, so I'm still trying to figure out what my long form is. Hi, Chill Vibe, what's up? Find a rhythm you're comfortable with to avoid burnout. I agree, Always. I agree. I think I should do that too. Yeah, tutorials do better on like something like Patreon or other platform, like a course platform, but tutorials tend to not do so good on YouTube unless you make it like really fun. But like I think you're a great interviewer. I definitely will still do more interviews too. One of the reasons why I do it sparingly though is because like well, currently right now I'm working on YouTube. I realize like for me, right, I have to focus on one thing and try to grow one thing or figure out one thing, because in the past I've tried to do multiple things, and what's happened is that all of them just turn out to be shit and everything is just half-assed. And so I told myself, okay, I'm gonna focus on one thing and finish that one thing before I move on to anything else and focus on it. You know what I mean? And so hurry up, Pineapple. She's running out of things to talk about. I will admit I am getting a little bit tired. I am getting a little bit tired, Twitch chat. Did you see the energy I had yesterday? Do you know why I had that much energy, Twitch chat? It's because I took a break. Like, breaks are so important. Like, breaks allow me to basically just get so hyped up. It's crazy. Yeah, I will do more podcasts too. Definitely gonna do more podcasts. But yeah, right now I am focusing on fishing game and short form YouTube and long form YouTube. We'll see. Pineapple, all you have to do is put on a black screen with a text message saying intro with music, and that's literally all you have to do. Isn't taking breaks more difficult on Twitch? Oh, absolutely. But I think I did really good by being consistent Wednesday to Sunday. My chat knows Monday and Tuesday are off. Wednesday to Sunday is the time. So, what do I do? Okay, I'm gonna go over there. Give me a sec. Twitch chat, give me a sec.
Peepo Thief Time.
Hey! What you doing, chat? What you doing? I created this intro screen. And then, okay, I created an intro screen. I created his intro screen. It says intro so awesome. Don't be mean to the intro screen that I created, okay? Don't be mean to it. I made it. It says intro so awesome. You guys are gonna say it's awesome. Okay, because it is awesome. Hi, Zeal, what's up? Did you drop penis? No. Okay, give me one moment. Wow, I was just about to say that you guys were being so good. And look at that. I was literally about to compliment you guys. I was like, oh my god. You guys are being so good. And then what happens? And then this happens. I'm shocked. I am shocked too. Oh god, again? Again, Twitch chat? Again? Oh, it's ASOS high? We didn't do anything, Miko? Uh-huh. Sure. Push up. Is it okay to not be able to do a push-up? Twitch chat, is it okay to not be able to do a push-up? Because I can't do a push-up. It's I wish I could, but I can't do a proper push-up. It's kind of concerning. I can do the fake push-up. I can do that. I can do a modified push-up. I wish I could do a full push-up though. Twitcha, do you ever cook a meal and then you don't want to eat it? You cooked a meal and you went through all that effort and then you're like, I don't want to eat this. Oh, added you as a favorite. Start a collab on their stream anytime. Oh! Oh, I can collab stream. Cool. How many subs to make you do 100 real push-ups? Bro, I can't even do one, so how would that even work? Yeah, like I start cooking and I cook it, and then after I cook it, I'm like, yeah, nah. I've never made a meal I don't intend to devour. I mean, I still eat it. I think it's my cooking, Twitch chat. I think more so than anything, it's my cooking. I'm not very good at cooking. I wish I could be better at cooking. You know what I like to make? I'll tell you. I like to make fried mushroom rice. I like to fry up my mushrooms. And then I like to fry up garlic. And then with a nice sizzling garlic and mushrooms. And then I like spicy. So I put some Szechuan peppers. Some rice. And then I just like, mix it all up. So tasty. But sometimes it tastes bad. And I think it has to do with my cooking. Like sometimes it's the bomb and it's so good. And then sometimes it tastes like shit. I think it's my cooking, chat. I don't think there's any way else to say it. I think it's my cooking. How often have you made that? I've made that very often. But I think maybe it's because sometimes I experiment. And I've learned that experimentation does not do so good for me. Sometimes it's just better not to experiment, Just make that one dish 100 times and it'll be fantastic at one point. Oh my god, chat. Have you ever been to Din Tai Fung? Oh, you know what I can make really good by following the recipe? Zuppa Toscana from Olive Garden. I can make a mean Zuppa Toscana from Olive Garden by following the recipe really closely. Oh, I can also make a good pumpkin cheesecake. Oh, my pumpkin cheesecakes are divine, Twitch chat. Din Tai Fung is so good. It's like a dim sum. Have you guys ever had dim sum? Chinese dim sum is one of the best things ever. Like, I love going out to the restaurant and getting dim sum because you can get variety and they come in these little cute little wooden roundy things. And then you open the roundy things and you eat whatever is there. And like the dumplings and the pork bao and oh my god, so disgustingly good. You know what I mean? Dim sum is so good. I know. Oh my god, we're talking about food again and now I'm so hungry. There's no good dim sum around me. Okay, I can't ask where you live. But if you go to like Southern California, good dim sum there. Mexican food? Oh, Southern California. Great Mexican food. God, now I'm craving Mexican food. I just crave... Oh, have you guys ever had lobster tacos? Oh my god, so good. Yo, have you ever... Okay, Twitch chat, if you ever come to the US, okay, you gotta go to Hell's Kitchen in Las Vegas. So good. It has 7 months of reservation though. You have to wait 7 months for a reservation. But... so delicious. I really recommend it. Southern California has amazing food. It does. That's the one reason why I don't want to move away from Alaska. Yeah, it takes 7 months of reservation to get into Hell's Kitchen. Crazy, right? But once you get in, oh, the food is worth it. Oh my god, he's live. Okay, guys. He's live. Alright, I'm gonna go off. Okay, I've made the intro screen. It says intro. It's awesome. Please be nice. Okay, time for raid. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. You should turn that off. You guys, make sure you get into the raid. What I do? question. Great hanging out with everybody. Bye, everyone. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's your first stream. Bye.